crapping way.
I survived. And it doesn't even hurt.
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. One,
all right.
2,
2, 3. All right,
go.
EJ has too many guys that want to kiss her.
I don't know what to do because like there's all over there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't understand. I can't be a good therapist if she's trying to always. Every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people all asking me about asking out EJ. When I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what? A vessel for people to get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, cause problems and then he just get full on.
The law right now.
Omen extend thanks for the prime.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You
This
gotta
isn't
walk
necessary.
away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Hello, chat. Happy Monday and happy Pride! Hello, everybody. Hello. How we doing? How's it going? Having that moment where I'm like, is my mic actually on? Even though I do very much know it is indeed on. I'm fully aware it is on. But I'm still having those doubts. That's the kind of Monday we're having so far. How we doing, icons? What's up? How's it going? Dan! Dan, thank you so much for the prime. What the heck? What the frick? You're not supposed to do that. That's not allowed. Also scooping up that first, as it ought to be. Hope you're having a great day. Hope work's treating you right. Chat, potentially busy day today, potentially slow day today. There's no way to know. Chat, if you are not already, make sure that you send a big, huge, giant-ass follow to Oh Man, It's Dan. Bam. Okay. Text messages. EJ? You on EJ? I'll catch up with EJ later. Give up on every month. Ooh, okay. Decorations in front of the center. I cannot wait to see. Kiki. Berry Island! Oh. Hold on. Hold on, chat. One second. Kiflom one. That's the kind of day. That's the kind of day it is. Xavier? Yay! Okay, perfect. We'll check in with Xavier. Daniel, Lando. Should probably give a call to Lando. Easy. Ashton, we'll see when he's around. Kenny, we should probably talk to at some point. Kenneth should probably talk about, with all the goofery that's been happening with the building and with people getting anonymous pings, maybe it's not a good idea to host a, to be a wedding venue for people. Probably not the you know, probably not the most advised idea. Key. Okay, we're gonna throw this in here. Yeah, that's how we're gonna treat it. We'll keep that. Oh yeah, we'll have to put that on while we're on our bike. Ooh, Eliza does not have a lot of money. Let's go collect our social secure. Social security. Okay, good shit. Eliza fell off. No Kiflom retweets. We should be good on flowers and bears and stuff, but we'll do a check-in on that. I'm excited to see what decorations Diego was talking about. We'll give Lang a call. Ooh, a lot of W's. Wow, look at that! Pride! Fuck yeah. Ooh, look at that! I love it. Wow. Oh, that's so sick! Hell yeah! Wow! Easy peasy. And it's a yes person. What was I gonna do? I skate uphill. Ooh, damn. Oh! Fights. Gotcha. I thought they were on Tuesdays. Chat, am I delusional? Did I completely misunderstand what day these events are on? Ooh, we're gonna need our... We're gonna be that guy. We're gonna be that guy right now, chat. We're gonna be that guy. You know why? Because we need our repair kits. Repair kit. Kit, a camera, Edgaronza. Yeah, that's where all of those are. That's so funny. Upside down, bouncing off the ceiling. That's a cover, right? Because I remember like a super bopping to the like 18s cover. Hello,
Hi, Eliza.
Sophie. How are you on this day?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. How about you?
Minnesotan ass pronunciation did I just do? You know, the day is just getting started, so you know, it's gonna be pretty busy, but you know, taking it as it comes.
Yeah, I have my MS interview on Friday.
On Friday? All right. So
yeah.
You have some time to prepare yourself and get in the right mind space.
Oh my god, how do I do that?
I don't know, be yourself.
Be myself.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good advice.
You're really good at that.
Me?
I think so. From the few chats we've had.
Oh, thank you so much.
Friday.
Well,
wow.
Yeah. I'm so scared.
Are you gonna do anything to prepare, or are you just gonna, you know, go in and shoot your shot?
I think I'm just going with the flow, man.
Probably a smart choice, since EMS you have to go with the flow anyways.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm still so scared though. But it'll be fine, I'm sure.
Are you scared that they're going to be overwhelmed by your sparkling and effervescent personality?
Yes, they will be, for sure.
They'd be intimidated. They're like, I can't hire this person. They're gonna be my boss in 3 weeks.
That's what I'm going to do. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. Can you imagine?
Listen, stranger things have happened.
You got a point. Are you going to go to the island?
Yes, I have some meetings and other small commitments I have to tend to before then, but I do intend to go.
Oh hell yeah! That's what we want.
I'm really excited. I know Junior has put in an admirable amount of work, and from what I saw of the preview I got of the island, it is going to be quite a time.
I don't even know what is it, honestly.
Really? So this will be your first time seeing?
Yeah.
Faye, your whole world is about to be rocked.
Rocked?
Your entire world, Faye.
Oh my god, why? What is it? Tell me.
Yippee!
You have to tell me.
I don't know. If I tell you, it'll ruin the surprise. Jesus Christ.
Is that bad?
No, it's really good.
Really good.
Hey, if I find someone's last will and testament on the floor of a bank, what do I do with that?
Wait.
I was picking up my paycheck and I found David Summers' last will and testament on the floor of his bank.
That is concerning.
Yeah.
What does it say?
I didn't read it.
Why?
I just saw the title at the top of the page and went, you know what? That's not for me, probably.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost got run over.
Oh, careful.
Oh my god. It was a cop too.
Oh, yeah.
Something bad happened. I don't know why, but I woke up at the hospital.
Oh, Faye, I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay.
I mean, yeah, and yesterday I almost drowned.
What?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah. I think I drowned, like, I think my friend saved my life.
Oh, well, that's good. What a good friend.
Yeah, you know, that's the sort of thing that happened to me every time, you know? It's a everyday thing.
Do you feel as though you are prone to unlucky situations?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's my life. That's my entire life.
Is that why you're hoping to change your karma?
I don't think my karma can be changed at this point.
What if it could?
I think it's, but how?
That's a good question. I'm
Do you know something? Tell me.
Optimistic. You know, the whole thing about manifesting, if you think positive thoughts, positive things will happen to you. It's a misleading sort of thought process, but...
To be honest, I'm not the most careful person because right now I'm crossing a highway, you know?
Oh. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's what it is, right? All of your bad luck just stacks up. you know, you get a lot of good luck, and then, you know, offhand, just something will happen where it's like, oh, you stacked up too much good luck. Now you have to have a bad luck thing happen.
Honestly, I don't think I ever had a good luck in this city. Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Oh, Faye, no!
I'm okay. I'm
Okay,
okay.
good.
You see what I'm saying?
I can hear it.
Oh, Fred. Oh, it's
well,
okay.
most certainly, if you really, you know, good things are headed your way, Faye. I can feel it. This EMS interview is just a starting point for you. You're gonna nail the interview. You're gonna get the job. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Almost get one of her again.
And everything's gonna be great.
Yeah. I hope you're right.
I know I'm right.
Because I almost got one of her again right now.
Again?
Yeah, it was again very close.
That's alarming.
Yes, it is pretty alarming. Oh my god. Well, I think I'm going to start to go toward the island.
Wonderful.
Yeah. We'll see each other there?
Ah, most certainly. Yes, indeed.
Hell yeah, well. I'll see you there, okay? You take care.
I will see you there, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Ooh. Not even a hello, not even a Kiflam. Chat, we're really bad. Even though it's not like Eliza said hi at all. Big Dog Noodles! Big Dog Noodles can save us.
Hey.
Hello.
That's your delivery.
Canyon, what's up? Also, Sherry getting second, Canyon getting third, as it ought to be.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy.
Thank you. Hello, Kiflam. How are you on this fine day?
Hello, I'm fantastic. How are you?
Ah, I am quite well. Thank you kindly for asking.
What can I get you today?
If it is not too much trouble, could I please get 8 combos?
Of course. You got it.
Perfect. Okay. Perf. Eliza's broke, but not too broke.
I got you.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you kindly. You take care.
No problem. Have a good day.
You as well. Easy. All right, going well so far. I think the island thing starts in about half an hour. Which... There's a fucking street magician on the ground floor. Dude, there's a lot of car action happening. Hello, Kiflon Robin. How are you on this day?
Hey, Eliza. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing quite well, thank you kindly.
Perfect. I've just been thinking, we never did have the opportunity to have that meeting, so to speak.
Ah, not so much, no. I think Diego might be around, so unfortunately Ashton isn't, but you are welcome to stop by the center if you want to have a chat.
Yeah, no worries. If you're freed up and you're not tied down to anything.
I am, you have actually called with impeccable timing, as I am currently at my leisure. I might have to step away for a meeting in about 20 or so minutes, but that's, I'll make sure that we're wrapped up with our business before then.
Sounds good.
Before I leave, not that I'm gonna stop and be like, okay, I gotta dip.
Sure. So, straight to the New Excellence Center is good, or?
Absolutely, yes indeed. We got some prime decorations out front that I'm quite delighted
Hell
about.
yeah. Perfect.
Now feel free to park wherever you wish.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Yes, indeed. Get flub.
Bye.
Yay! Yeah, we haven't interacted with Robin a whole lot, but the vibes are pretty fucking good. Easy.
Hello, Kiflam.
Hello, Kiflam, brother. How are you on this day?
Great. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride indeed.
I have a lot to tell you.
Ooh, incredible. Well, Robin Banks is currently on the way to the center to have the meeting that that has been whispered of.
Oh.
What it is
I
about?
got a new job.
Oh, wait, what's that?
I'm a government fucking employee now, baby.
Iconic.
I'm a county clerk, baby.
Happy Pride!
Guess what? Guess who can approve scraps?
You?
Uh-huh.
Incredible.
And I don't have to be stuck at the frickin' courthouse when I'm clocked in. I can just be gallivanting as long as I'm available
Doing
when people
business?
need me.
That's
yeah, like I could do Epsilon shit, like do our stuff. I just can't do other government clocked in jobs, like, you know, where I'm getting government pay. And I just have to like have that I'm a clerk in my stuff and twat about it periodically.
I mean, that's incredible.
$3,500 an hour.
How did you get the job?
Oh, I needed Quentin to approve something from Scraps because me and Raul are starting a petition to bring back Burger Shot, and we made Burger Shot stickers. And then I just asked Quentin, and he called Judge Danielson, and they just hired. There was like no interview. It was just like, okay.
Easy enough. Damn, that's incredible.
Also, our bestie was twatting yesterday.
Really? Incredible.
Your best.
My bestie. Oh. Huh. Here, I'll block this here.
About it said Jetsam again, but then it had like a hashtag.
Really?
Like a hashtag and then like a code. So me and Mikey went down there to the pier to see if we could find like a crate with that. We searched for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, couldn't find anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
so
interesting.
What I think is I think that there is possibly like an app or some kind of system people have, and maybe that's a tracking code because it didn't match what's on the containers, you know, or like how it's set up. So maybe it's like a logistics code and it was meant for someone specific.
So an interception, perhaps.
Perhaps. I don't know.
Rockford rules. What better way to help organize a bunch of people that are working under you than having a decentralized spot where they can get their information or know where to pick up packages.
Yeah, so, but I mean, I think it's the faceless package, but the Oracle was the one who twatted, so.
Yeah, okay. 1 second.
I mean.
Hello, and Kiflam, Jr.
Kiflam, Eliza, how are you?
Doing quite well. How are you on this day?
Not doing too bad, Just rounding up all the people who are going to be coming down and setting up a stall at Barry Island.
Perfect.
Are you going to be busy or what's your...
I have some, it's one of those really fun days where I have a bunch of meetings sporadically lined up, so I've got some things I have to wrap up here. But I really hope to make it. I'll definitely be running late, probably about half an hour plus, but I do intend to be there.
All right, all good. I look forward to catching you.
Yes, indeed. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Later.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Yeah, Junior and others have been really excited about Barry Island. My apologies. Let my phone dying interrupt.
It's okay.
Phone muted. Me focused.
Also, Claire, the one that we ran into at the hospital that was in purgatory. She got stabbed and she's in the ICU.
Oh, gee. What? Can that poor woman get a break?
Freddie told me last night, and I was like, do you want me to like bring you flowers or anything for her? And he said no, that is just gonna stay until she falls asleep. Yeah, pretty
That's
sad.
a lot. Wow.
Yeah. Also,
do you know by who?
No, I don't know any details about it.
Okay.
But also, me and Mikey were talking about, Sam Bass, and I gave him the poem.
Uh-huh.
Because remember we were talking about it, and he said it does sound like it's to someone who's still around. And then we were talking about the feather on his grave, that how they're like portals or whatever. Is Sam Bass alive and in purgatory?
That's an unsettling thought. Huh.
Also, he met with Pestilence.
Really? He actually did.
Yeah, I guess he's a pretty nice guy.
That's what I
He
heard.
just doesn't like he doesn't like when people come up and ask him for shit, but if you just talk to him like a person, he's like fine.
That's what I've heard too, yeah.
Hello. I'm inside talking to Eliza. I'll be right out. Okay. All right, bye. Sorry, Raul came to pick me up because no one was here and I didn't have a car. Then there was a man that was in an accident at the church, so I drove his car here, and Raul took him to the hospital.
Oh. Well, that's okay. Bummer about the accident at the church, but
it's a local. Yesterday, me and EJ helped an old lady who had crashed her car.
Really?
To a pole too. Yeah.
Ugh. Simply just one of those days, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. Well, I had a bizarre brush by with it was probably just like they weren't paying attention, but I was kind of like cold-shouldered by Signe and Ethan a little bit earlier. Not even 10 minutes ago.
It's probably not you. They're going through it because like the talks with
apparently
EJ did not
it went
go
really
well.
bad. Yeah.
But I talked to both of them and I was like, our relationship, like me, Diego, and you, Signe and Ethan, like that's your guys' personal shit. It's not affecting my relationship with you guys. Also, Sabas called yesterday and wanted to know more about Kiflam and wanted a tour.
Okay.
And then wanted to get some of his boys together, but they never came.
Okay. I'm more than happy to play a host to them, but I'm not going to entertain any further bullshit with them.
No, exactly. And I would like EJ to accompany us on this tour, just in case there's any fucking bullshit.
I'm going to have to say, if EJ wants to, that would be wonderful, but I don't...
She was down to.
Okay,
before.
that's good. I'll have to say, I will disagree upon putting EJ in a position where she has to act as an intermediary.
No. But
Even though she did make this choice. She did make this choice.
Yeah, so he called me like hours before, and then EJ called me. He was like, Sebas wants a tour.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like, so he told her as well. She likes the tours. So.
I'm on the same page now. Okay.
It's not really to be... I don't think Edgar's going to come. I think Sebas has never been here. I'm assuming the other ones are going to be,
Yeah, less Edgar and more...
He's just said that as the father-in-law or whatever, or the in-law, he wants to learn more about, because EJ speaks so highly of it and wants to learn more about it.
Father-in-law? He's Edgar's dad?
No, he's his, like, uncle.
Oh. Okay. Huh. I mean, certainly if they're approaching in good faith and they're not going to use this place like a jungle gym again and make a bunch of weird threats, I am on board.
Yeah. I mean, he was very cordial and very kind on the phone.
That's good. I don't know who that is, actually, so I hope you can forgive my heavy reservations in regards to...
He's like an older man. Do you remember the engagement? He's the one with a really thick accent.
I'll be honest, I don't really.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, he didn't remember me either. Oh, it's Freddie. Hold on. Hi. Okay, how are you? me see what we have.
Eliza is Elizaing. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got seeds.
Eliza? Do we have a get well bear?
Not a bear, just a bouquet. But I can certainly make a get well bear.
We don't have a get well one, but we have like
Oh.
we have a pride bear. Yeah, but our stuff changes. We have a pride bear. No. We have a flowers. We have get well flowers.
Oh.
Yeah, the flower, it's not the bear. What color's the get well?
It should be the sort of light blue.
Is it not the everlasting one, right?
No. It'll say get well soon on the flowers.
I don't think we have any of them.
Let's see. I might have to actually get more of those.
Okay, we don't have any. We can go make a special delivery of it for her.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then we have like a pride bear if she wants that, or we have, what was the one you said, bravery bear?
Ooh, I have some extra get wells on me, so I'll put them in the bag right here.
Perfect. Do you have do we have the bravery bear?
We should have some in the bear bag.
I'm looking in the bear bag. What color's the bear, Freddy?
Should be pink.
Is it the resilient bear? Oh, Brave the resilient bear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh goodness, I'm terrible headaches. Goodness. You know, purposefully naming the bears obtuse things, no big deal.
It's fine. Okay, I've got everything for you here at the center. So you can get it whenever you want.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll just have to get more get well soons. Easy. And then we'll do onion. I think it'd be funny if we only did like garlic and easy peasy. Now, lights used. Coverage. Do I need more light?
Hey, are you ready to meet with Robin?
Oh, yes, I am.
Okay. I'll have it. All right, friend.
Hi, Eliza.
Hello, and Kiflam. Welcome. Loving the outfit today.
Thank you, thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
Here, let us sojourn to over here for a proper seating spot. Feel free to take a seat wherever you are most comfortable.
I need to go to bed. That Unreal press conference, I thought it said urinal press conference. And I was like, oh, I didn't know it was that kind of party.
I've definitely had that kind of start to my day today. I'm feeling that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. What do we owe the unexpected pleasure of this conversation today?
Well, Diego here, probably no doubt aware. When a new club forms in a city, it's a matter of tradition and respect to kind of, introduce yourself to the other groups of the territory that you're working in.
Oh, are you guys setting up shop here in Burton Vinewood?
Not specifically here, but in Los Santos.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, we appreciate that.
Very much so.
How's everything going with you all? I know that you guys have started. It's Ravens, right?
Yes, Ravens MC.
Yeah. How's that been forming for you all? I hope it's been going well.
Honestly, you probably know how it feels. New beginnings, rebirth. It's I guess you would say the feeling is almost electric.
Yes. It's I feel like it's at least in my experience with what we did with New Epsilon, it was very exciting, but also at times could be very stressful, and it's a mixed bag of feelings, but I think that definitely gave us the drive to keep going.
I think the thing that may perhaps separate us, hopefully I'm not being too presumptuous in regards to challenges, is that we are essentially, we're a nonprofit, we're a pacifist sort of civ quotation marks organization, and I think in regards to the work that I'm not going to make presumptions, but the works you all may or may not
No, feel free to make any presumptions you want.
Okay, gotcha.
I will not be
you are
offended.
going to have more unique challenges than we do because you already have the, I guess, public perception, or at least government overlook, putting more pressure on you than most others would.
I'm not so phased.
Well, that is wonderful to hear. It is good to have that kind of temperament.
What is a label but another chain, right?
This is quite true indeed.
Well, I mean, to kind of add on to what you were saying, sister, we too had a little bit of a unique challenge, for we had labels that were cast upon us that were not from our doing. And we had to overcome those perceptions that people had of us before we even had a chance to even say hello or even breathe our first breath.
Yeah, it's true. There have been whispers of ghosts and skeletons in the closet, so to speak.
Yes, to some degree or another, we inherited those ghosts, so it would be a lie for me to say that they don't exist, but in regards to us specifically being the perpetrators of that.
Yeah.
Not on us, but also, since we took the mantle and took the helm, it is to some degree our responsibility to rectify those ghosts and skeletons.
Was something wrong with the Epsilon organization in the past?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
There was a lot.
Yeah, so we take I guess we're attempting to reform the Epsilon program, which is what used to be based out of this building. It started off as sort of a, I guess one could call it sort of a, like a philosophical, not philosophical, like a self-help collective, and a couple of individuals within the group ended up becoming pretty popular pop psychologists in the late 90s, basically peddling, you know, really smarmy self-help books and like becoming like stadium evangelical rock stars on like how you can be the best person you can be, and just ended up getting into this whole torrent and incredibly roller coaster like insane journey of money laundering, drugs, embezzlement, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm. That's not you, right?
No, yeah, that's not in my interest. It's one of those things where there are some core aspects to the Epsilon program that I know have certainly helped me in the past, and I wanted to help reform the program to the version that helped me out in Vice City. That's the goal, at least. I know we certainly have a long way to go.
So what, is it just you want to help people become better versions of themselves, but without all the possible slimy shit that's usually in relation to organizations similar or in the past?
Yeah, like not a scam, not a cult,
100% agree.
Multi-level marketing scheme, pyramid scheme, Ponzi scheme, any of the above schemes. You know, just genuine people. And you know, for myself, you know, I used to be in an MC many moons ago. You know, so, but then I parted that and became a movie star. And then, you know, flash forward 5, 6, 7, I guess what, 7 years now? Now I'm here. So we, you know, we understand that people do want change. You know, I think a lot of us have been working together through the program to just find a better version of ourselves. And, you know, of course, we have people who are also not within New Epsilon that just come by to volunteer and help out and, you know, show a little support, which is all great. And then, of course, all of our services, actually, there's no cost for them. And we either function through donations or Eliza and I will hop on the back of a Sani truck until we have enough money to do what we got to do.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask me, it's like you guys are starting again, and I am always a fan of wiping the slate clean and well, starting again, I suppose.
So like, I'm just wondering, because I'm gonna be honest, I never took part in any self-helping programs or whatnot, however you can call this one. And like, what is the ultimate goal, right, for a person? Like, is there a limit when they stopped working on themselves, when they say, wow, now I'm a good person? Or is there like, it's just a never-ending cycle of iteration upon iteration upon iteration?
That is an excellent question. I
Jinx.
would say, personally, for my own journey, I think for each person, it's going to be a very personal decision on what they are hoping to get out of the program, whether they're looking to get clean, whether they're looking to make a change in their life for the better. Some people see a definitive goal, an end to the path that they reach, and they are satisfied. Others, like myself, I'm the kind of person that isn't easily satisfied, and I like to try to challenge myself to achieve one of two things each day. Either learn something new, or do something to make someone else's life a little easier. So for me, perfection isn't a destination, it's more of a journey, I suppose.
Yeah, learning something new, I guess.
But again, it'll be different for each person. You know, we really hope to sort of work on that double prong. I gotta think a less corporate speak way to say it, but that, you know, giving people the opportunity to, you know, take a step back, take a breather, and receive a hand of assistance.
So, on one hand, you're working on yourself and on self-betterment and whatnot. On the other hand, you're uncovering the truths about the universe according to your booklet.
Yes, right? Indeed. Yeah, our own internal universes that collide with other people's, you know?
Like, for example,
brother,
like with myself, you know, and this is something that Eliza says as well. We're working on progress, not perfection. And even myself and Eliza, as you know, the founder and co-founder of New Epsilon and members of the board, we do not see ourselves as the end-all be-all, come to us and we can fix all your problems. We are still working on ourselves as well. But we're just simply creating an environment where it is safe to do so. You know, it's very vulnerable, the type of work that we do. People really looking deep inside themselves. And, you know, I think the end goal in my mind is I'm just dreaming of creating a cleaner, safer, more equitable Los Santos for everybody.
Happy Pride!
You know?
What a pride!
You know, it's got to be a lot of pressure, right? I mean, I would say it's safe to say your flock, for lack of a better word, really look up to you guys.
That's really kind of you to say. That really does mean a lot. My main, it's gonna sound super cheesy, so I hope you can forgive the maybe cliched or cheesy nature of this, but you know, I'm hoping I can be the kind of person that I needed 7 years ago. You know, I wouldn't be here if I did not have someone who looked at me when I was at my lowest and reached out a compassionate hand to help lift me up. So I see this as, to some degree, paying it forward. I'm very lucky to be here, and I'm hoping that I can take this opportunity that was given to me and maybe pass it on to someone else, if not multiple people, if I'm lucky.
Perhaps, you know, a helping hand to the misunderstood of society.
Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't necessarily one right or wrong way to walk a certain path. Of course, I am more of a, currently, I did not used to be, but I'm currently more of a, you know, pacifist, non-violent sort, but I understand that, especially when you live in a state like San Andreas, you have to make and keep your living however you can. So trying to maintain that sense of fairness and understanding in regards to the life that other people are living. Because I could sit here and say point blank, you know, only a non-violent pacifist lifestyle, super vegan, loving animals, hugging trees is the only way to be, but that's not realistic.
Can I ask you a personal question, Eliza, if you don't mind?
Absolutely.
Might be a bit forward of me, but can I ask, is this where the scorpion is coming from?
Actually, yeah. This is a, perhaps a longer story for another time. Let's just say that this is a reminder of the cumulative mistakes that I made in my past.
Were there mistakes, actually?
Could you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Oh, were they mistakes, actually?
Yes.
But would you end up where you are right now without making said mistakes?
You know what? That is a very good point. The journeys that we tread are quite complicated. Would I say that I regret what happened? Do I hold regrets? Yes. But do I regret the lessons that I learned? No. Looking at them in a vacuum, were they mistakes? Absolutely, yes.
If you think about it, like, and you compare successes and mistakes from our past, I think mistakes are much, much more educational. If somebody, of course, you know, make some time in their life to draw conclusions, are much more valuable than the successes. Success is just a rubber stamp on the positive actions you took based on your previous experience. But the mistakes and failures, one can only learn from them.
And we live that every day. You know, we always try to take our failures and our mishaps and use that as a tool to learn from. What didn't work? How can we pivot to make the next event better? How can we take a personal situation that has led us to sorrow or pain or suffering and examine that and look at what went wrong to help us move forward and learn from it? So you're very correct. I think that oftentimes people just focus on the highlight reel, the success, but it's all the failures that are not seen and not talked about that leads to the success, is it not?
And also, without failures, you wouldn't be as satisfied with successes, right?
Exactly.
This is very true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just something that people very often forgot and omit in their life, and then just, I don't know, move on, lose the sight of bigger picture, focus on just, you know, immediate, instant gratification, and how to feel good in the moment, not thinking how it will impact them in day, 2, a week, a month, a year, 10 years, a whole ass fucking decade, right?
You're quite astute.
Yeah, we very much are less in the camp of instant gratification, and we're more in the camp of the slow burn to happiness. You know, it takes a lot to pardon me. It takes a lot of work and a lot of effort to have tangible change. You know, if you're like, oh, I want to be better, I picked up trash one time, cool. You did something nice one time. Did you do it because you want to be better, or was that just an act of self-gratification to make you feel good about doing something? So
don't you worry. The issue is that they don't even waste that time to think what you even the sentence that you said would never cross that fucking mind.
That's something we come across somewhat frequently, where people, you know, sometimes people will come to our volunteer events and think merely by performing what other people would call good deeds, like, you know, picking up trash, you know, helping serve food at a community kitchen, that in itself is, you know, enough to give you good person points, right? But that's not how life works. It's all about the intention behind it. Like, what are you truly hoping to do? Are you hoping to go through the motions, or are you intentionally trying to better someone else's life? And that is currently what we're exploring with our volunteer events. Of course, we want to, you know, do what we can to help people out, but if it turns out that a certain event that we do doesn't have any tangible impact, then we find that we need to pivot. Sort of like the clothing drive we tried to do it. You know, on paper, it's one of those things, that a classical thing that someone would say, oh, clothing drive, that's what people who are philanthropic do, right? But that doesn't really serve too many people here, so we pivot to other things that are hopefully more tangible and actually help people and don't play act at helping people.
So what's the turnaround? Like, how many people actually understand the underlying, like, deeper sense in all of your events, or, you know, affirmative action that you are taking? And how many of them are just doing that to, you know, have that temporary feel of, I'm a good person, yay! In an hour, I'm gonna go and shoot some motherfuckers on a bank truck, but right now I'm a good person.
That is a really good question. Some people, their intentions seem to be pretty plain. Others, the jury's sort of out, and I don't want to be too quick of a judge of people, but I would have to say currently it feels like 50-50, and I know Diego certainly has a discerning eye in regards to this, so if you disagree, please do.
Yeah, 50-50 sounds pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I would say it's about that because, you know, the way that we function too as a nonprofit organization, right? So we have like, when we talk about volunteers, we actually have two groups of volunteers, right? We have volunteers that are the people that just show up and want to help out. And that's great. We love that. But then we have volunteers that are in a different group. These are volunteers that are volunteering with the intent of one day becoming a part of New Epsilon. So these volunteers are around more often. They're helping plan events. They're, you know, and we really work with them and mentor them to help them kind of achieve like event planning and how to make an impact. We really encourage those people that are interested in taking that, you know, step beyond just a traditional volunteer to really explore what they're passionate about and try to figure out things that can make an impact in the city that also shares their passions. So we have members that are really into like animal wildlife conservation, right? And so while they're kind of working through their volunteer internship, I guess for lack of a better term, you know, they would maybe plan environmental cleanups, things of that nature that were in line with their interests. Because we really want to encourage people to follow their passions and use that passions to drive their interest in creating real tangible change in the city.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we want to be mindful of how much time we demand of our volunteers and our members in general, because none of us take a salary. Any donations we receive go directly back into events, or assisting with
just overhead operations.
any of our programs. Yeah. So that is something that we do try to be conscious of, because the last thing we want to do is, you know, make it feel like a job for people who are simply trying to seek a passion, because you know, commodifying a passion is one of the quickest way to burn it out.
I always joke that we have a very good PTO policy, but it's I mean, we don't, like, no one's getting paid, so it's really not PTO, but it's, you know, we don't have like restrictions like, you know, Takasuya, you have to put in 5 hours a week, otherwise you're going to get fired, right? We don't have that. You don't have to like go on and leave of absence with us to like safeguard your progress with us.
I wouldn't dare cross signage. She's an Iron Lady, right?
I mean, I work at Takasuya and I do not hit my 5 hours all the time. I ain't afraid. But, you know, it's like
the Navy.
We want to make sure that people that are putting their time in with us don't have that stress of like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be out of town for like 3 weeks or a month. Cool. We'll see you when you get back. You know, no progress lost. Yeah. It's like hitting a pause button. And
Do you have people that come over, and I know it's a little bit of a joke, unless, you know, I'm completely misunderstood the whole thing and that's the actual ultimate end goal of all of this. But do people come over and like, oh my god, you're a cult, do you believe in aliens? Do you want to transcend into another fucking dimension?
Yep. When this all first started with, you know, Eliza was the one who really started this and got it going. I happened to cross Eliza randomly, and we began talking, and, you know, I decided, you know what, I want to do this with you, and she's been stuck with me ever since. Sorry, Eliza. But but yeah, for a while it was just me and Eliza, and, you know, we would get met
and Barry, don't forget Barry.
Hey, what's up, cultists? You're zealots, or, you know, just people being rude without even ever talking to us.
Yeah, we still get that, and I understand it's, again, a lot of that reputation of the old building and the old program sort of hanging over our heads, but, you know, we've gotten asked several times, you know, why didn't you just do something under a different name? And, rehabilitation is my big thesis for this whole project. So if I were to simply, try to do this project under a different name and completely, pretend that the Epsilon program didn't have a small amount of influence over us, that would be a little bit of a degree of, lying to people a bit, and also abandoning the idea that everyone is worthy of redemption if they are given the chance and if they sincerely work towards it.
Okay. No, it's all good. To be honest, I would prefer if you guys would be all into aliens. It would be much more interesting. I'm just
I mean, we do
it.
have.
We have a couple of members that are
really
big
into
UFO
aliens,
yeah.
But it's not a pillar of New Epsilon. That's just a personal taste of theirs.
No, you're not lizard people, nothing like that.
No, I can assure you. I may have played one on TV before, but I'm here in the flesh.
Warm one, not.
That
not
is so
one.
fucking good.
I did play a cultist once in a movie.
Ooh. But were you like a big movie star, or just? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with your work, Diego.
Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've been in the game, but like 7 years ago, before the economy collapsed, I used to have a movie studio called Scream Queen Entertainment, and we focused on
Scream Queen.
like more queer focused horror films. And then we partnered with Shelley Smith, who owns Scuff Studios, and we made a couple of horror movies together. Like There Will Be Ketchup, The Dead Next Door. There was The Monster Inside, and then there was this like Experiment X, Escape from Humane Labs.
All right.
Yeah, one day I'll do a screening. But yeah,
Okay.
it was perfect.
Yeah.
We
Look forward
released
to it. I
on
would like to see it. Yeah.
Friday the 13th in October. 7 years ago is the perfect time to do it. I used to own the Valdez Theater down over by Senior Buns.
Oh yeah, it's a Valdez Theater. That's what he owned. That's right.
Cool.
So, we've been talking a lot about our philosophies, and we're getting to know each other, I guess, as different organizations coexisting. So, what's up with your guys' goals and ambitions here in Los Santos? What's important to you at Ravens MC?
Well, I mean, I suppose you would say our philosophy falls in line with most 1%er outlaw clubs. I mean, there's no...
Yeah, don't worry, Robin. I'll continue. Yeah, we're 1%ers through and through. I don't know if you're familiar with that term.
Yeah, I was, I was in the Neon Tigers back when they were a 1%er. So yes, I'm familiar.
Like, the funny thing is, a lot of people in the city are misguided about the actual meaning. Because the thing is that, how to say it? As many of different perspectives on an idea, that many facets of the idea. I would say that my idea of 1% is even different than Robin's, or so much different where, for example, somebody from ADMC or Raiders or Lost or Mayhem. I'm doubtful about my old club and their idea of 1%, but it's what it is, right? There were reasons why we kind of split our ways. But yeah, that's at the end of the day, be all and all of a motorcycle club. When you're outlaws, you're outlaws. You just decide to take a little bit of a sidestep from the society and just say, oh, fuck that shit. I'm out of the system because the system is just wrong. And I think that's the best way to put it. Although
they've got great
for example, understand 1%ers who say, yeah, I 1%, fuck the system. But when it suits me, I'm gonna sue somebody and meet them at the at Kurt, for example, right? I would say, I'm sorry when you're saying A. You cannot cherry. You need to say B. You cannot cherry pick, right? If I say fuck the police and fuck the laws, I say fuck the laws, and when the laws would suit me instead of somebody else, I also need to follow up on what I'm saying, right? Who the fuck I would be if I wouldn't have my principles, right?
Totally. Yeah, we used to, back in my day, we used to go read the MDT, learn all the laws. We knew exactly how much it would cost us in fines to shoot a cop, you know? So we would be like, oh, we figured out at that time it was like $2,000 in fines. So we're like, great, rack them up, boys. So I understand, you know, it is.
Yeah, but when, for example, cop shoots you like without a reason, then, and you survive, of course, hopefully, right?
Oh, we would just shoot back.
Yeah, it's not to, oh, I'm gonna sue back. Right, that's
no.
way, right?
Yeah, no, like we would get, if we did something wrong, we would get punished. You know, I've had my hands broken by high command, you know, so I understand what it's like being outlawed.
This is actually a subject
You're
Eliza and Diego haven't really
out,
talked about
right?
at all.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, not everybody that's wearing 1% patch in the city has the same approach to that idea. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't think your program would ever fucking suit me. I'm sorry. Like, I very much respect what you want to do and what you're trying to do, but I know that I'm beyond any redemption, and mainly because I'm just happy with who I am. It's kind of part of the self-realization, and when the only thing that you care about is your family, your club, and nothing else matters.
I would say that's
the
the opposite of being beyond redemption in my mind. We all walk our different paths.
But I am at the same time fully aware that in normal terms, if you would take like a natural law and basic moral code of the society at large, I would be very much classified as a complete fuck up and ostracized for being unfit to be part of society.
Can I ask you a scenario just to get your opinion on it?
Yeah, feel free.
Let's say you weren't you, right? Let's say that you were a single parent. You had 3 kids, you'd lost your job, your spouse recently passed away, you have no support system, no money, barely a shelter over your head. Your kids need to eat, you need to eat. Would you sit there and starve? Or would it be acceptable for you to, you know, maybe steal a combo or 2 from a Senior Buns or a couple groceries from the store just to survive? The law says that it's wrong.
Oh, I can
what do you do?
Answer your question. There you go. Like, as I said, the family is above anything else, and when it's a question of, you know, of choice between doing good by the family or by somebody else, and you can only choose one, the family is always the answer, no matter what.
See, the point I'm trying to make here is that legality does not always equate to morally correct. I too would do what I had to survive and help my family survive. Does that make me a bad person? No, it doesn't.
Diego, maybe you're not a bad person, and I'm happy for you that you are. But I've murdered people. I've put them in the ground.
Hey, Grims, what's
I
up?
was happy I was doing that.
I mean, I literally stood here 4 days ago, and I ripped my own eyeball out and gave it to somebody.
Wait, what?
I've killed people. You know? I don't know how long you've been in the city, but, you know, I used to be junior CEO of Burger Shot. And we used to sacrifice people to the burger gods when Shelly Smith used to run it. Done a lot of shit in my day, you know?
But was that one objectively a good
Spot!
deed or a bad deed?
Depends on who you're asking.
From your point of view?
My point of view, it was a good deed. Everyone else's, it was a bad deed. One time I cut someone's tongue out and I ate it right in front of them because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about shit that they shouldn't talk about.
Happy Pride, High Spot.
You know?
See, but they did something to slight you, right?
Right.
Let's just
but
imagine.
Again, it's
okay.
morally,
okay, no.
in my mind,
right.
it was good, but legally, it was bad. You know.
I'll paint another scenario then. Okay, if we're like using example scenarios to discuss them. Let's say for some unspecified cause or reason, brutally murdering some innocent random person in front of camera or anywhere, it's a thing that needs to happen, right? For such and such cause, reason, movement, whatever. I don't know, fucking Epsilon building would fall apart if you wouldn't do that. But the random ass person
Don't give the landlords any ideas.
Completely random. Innocent. Let's put it also that way. You are not putting down somebody from a gang. You're not putting down some serial killer. No, you're taking just a random ass senior band walker or one of the stall walker. Is that a good deed?
You know, back then, I think I wouldn't have cared so much, but these days, I would think it's not a good deed.
You see, I will say that it's not a good deed either. But if it has to be done, I'm gonna do it. I will completely, fully aware of what I'm doing and morality of a thing that I'm doing. If it's necessary to be done, I will still choose and do it willingly because it needs to be done.
Right, but you said
will I burn in hell for that? Yeah, there's probably a special fucking place for me there already.
Oh, I don't believe in hell.
Figuratively speaking, like I don't think I'm also very much of a believer in hell and heaven, but
yeah, you know. But there is the fact that you said that you didn't think it's a good deed, and that therefore proves that there is a chance at redemption. But we also believe that, you know, people have to want to reform. We don't push anything on anyone. In fact, we don't even let everyone join that wants to become a member because we basically kind of run you through different scenarios and things to make sure that you are ready. You know, granted, we all make mistakes on our path, but, you know, it's not just simply like, I want to be part of New Epsilon, and we're like, yeah, sure, come on in. You know, we really run them through the gambit to make sure that.
No, I understand that. I'm just like, and I also understand like your idea that, you know, if I know that I'm not doing a good deed, that there is a chance that I will reflect upon that and, you know, in the future we'll decide, hey, maybe let's stop doing bad deeds and let's focus on good deeds, and through that there is a path to redemption. I understand that, like that logic to it, but at the end of the day, it's a very paradoxical situation when I know that I'm doing a right thing by doing bad things, so to say. Right? Because like in general, I still think that human life has value, right? Like a lot of gangbangers down in the south side, I don't think they fucking care. They just see a fucking walking sack of meat, and the only valuable thing regarding that sack of meat is just the valuables that person is holding on them. That's like their outlook on the value of somebody's life, right? Just fucking dollar sign. In my opinion, life is irreplaceable. So willingly taking one, I would even say sacrificing one for some cause or some reason is even greater. I don't want to use the word sin here, but bad deed, wrong deed. But at the same time, I think it strengthens the resolve and the reasoning of doing the right thing because you are willing to go to such lengths, right?
The idea that a single or multiple bad quotation marks deeds could lead to a greater good is one of the flaws in a system of thought called utilitarianism, which I'll have to say I personally don't ascribe to, because that would assume that the person making the decision has some sort of godlike perspective as to what will ultimately make the world a better place, and well,
no,
it might be narrow-minded of me to think. Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, Eliza, because sometimes it's just not a self-reality. It's not self-belief that your reasoning is the ultimate correct one, right? Or you have the magical answer, like number 42, to all the questions of the universe. I would say it's more of an idea that comes out of desperation.
Ah, thank you for clarifying. Oh, thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, I would just say that, at some point when you try it so many different times, so many different ways to aspire to maybe not change the world, because let's be honest, none has the power to do so alone, but just to be just that little nudge towards I don't know, righting the wrongs. When you tried so many different ways and nothing worked, and you've seen so many different people try so many different ways and nothing worked, then maybe going that length that I've just described is the way. Who the fuck knows? It's worth a try at this point, right? It's kind of hard to break what's broken.
I very much understand that.
Look, Eliza, as Diego has his past, I have my past. I've came to this city 8 years ago, maybe even more.
Wow.
And I'm from Poland. I came here, as a lot of people, due to economic reasons, following and chasing that American dream that was complete fucking utter fallacy and very quickly changed into American nightmare. But the thing is that I also come from a nation that very often was going against opposition and adversity, against all odds, and very often in our history we went against the oppressor, even fully knowing that that's a lost cause, but that was the right thing to do. And you see, at first I was, as everybody was trying to find my place here and there, had my brush with like a criminal underground, not big one. But then I thought I found my calling. I started working on Bolingbroke as a correctional officer. I've been on for half a year, and I think that was the most educational half a year of my life that I had. I've seen the worst, I've seen the best, and very often it was from the places you would never fucking expect. But that also taught me that trying to be the change for good and believing in goodness at the bottom of heart of people is unfortunately false. The thing that you are trying to do, I very much applaud that. I respect that. But at a foundational level, I just disagree. I've seen too much of rotten human beings and understood that changing the world at large by being positive influence is just not a thing that can happen, especially not in this state.
Well, I guess we agree to disagree, or at least I agree to disagree. For I've seen people that have come from a dark past that have changed, become better. I myself am living proof of it.
So you say?
Though I did not experience it firsthand, I know to some degree that working at Bolingbrook is relentless work, so for that I will thank you for the time that you spent, because I imagine the lifers were probably very grateful to have someone like you there.
Yeah, I would say probably lifers did, because my fellow officers definitely weren't happy with myself at the end of the day. Although they wanted me to stay, but I left.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have to do what's best for you.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's a thing that I always struggle with. To decide what's best for me, and if I should do what's best for me or what's best for, I don't know, for last couple of years were best for my family, right?
Like Diego mentioned, we will probably have some philosophical disagreements to some degree, but I think that is what enriches our journey. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that we have the one correct answer, but I will make a sincere attempt at it. Even if we don't change the world, we could make a single drop. We could make one person's life better, and perhaps by extension setting off a domino effect. Do I legitimately believe that we are going to fundamentally revolutionize the state of San Andreas? No. Because while one tries to change the world, they have to remember that the world changes as well outside of it. It's like trying to, draw a picture on water. Sure, if you have the right medium, if you spray some acrylics or spray paint in a certain way, you can get some semblance of an image, but the second someone drops a pebble in the water, that image is shaken. Might be naive, might be foolish, but I suppose with this journey, we're simply trying to capture, even if it's ever so briefly, just a singular moment of harmony, whether it's within or without ourselves. But I appreciate your directness. Oh, my apologies.
It's fine. So to say, in a world full of darkness, it's important to cling on to as much light as you possibly can, that you don't lose yourself.
You know what, Eliza? Yeah, like, it's kind of my thing to be direct and just say, like, what some people say, that I'm a person that wears my heart on a sleeve. And I think that's one of my most important principles, to just say things how they are from my perspective. And see what the fuck happens. If somebody appreciates me being direct, that's good. If somebody doesn't, that's also good. That very often verifies if a person that I'm talking to is worth the conversation or not.
Well, I find that admirable and honorable, even.
I'll say that one thing I think I said wrong, and this conversation definitely changed that. Because at the beginning I said I just disagree, and I think that fundamentally you are wrong, which is true and false. From currently in the set of parameters, I know it's a very much mathematical and physical approach to try and describe a philosophical problem, but if you think about it, actually theoretical physics and philosophy are very, very, very similar. Especially the more you dive into the physics, the more philosophical questions you encounter, right? But what I wanted to say with current set of parameters, I think you are fundamentally wrong. But you know, there's a framework, and within the framework you can operate. But very often people forget to ask themselves very important question. What if it's not about change done within the world? What if it's changing the framework, the parameters of the world itself? Maybe then your method and the method of NoPixel would be feasible, would be one that would be working wonders on a much greater scale.
Suppose that goes back into the long-term investment. The whole idea of planting a tree or planting a seed that you may not be able to see the shade that it gives other people.
Yeah. Just as sometimes people won't see the sunrises that they're trying to create. And also regarding coming back to the, you know, the comparison to a seed, you know, you can take a handful of seeds and throw them on the barren ground and some might grow. You can go to a meadow field, but there will be a lot of weeds and other plants that won't allow the seeds to grow fully. And also you can, you know, prepare fertile ground without all the bad and rotten. Fertilize it, rake it, then plant the seeds and see how beautifully and vastly they grow. But sometimes that raking process and weeding out the rot cannot be done by the farmers after, because they're just not suited for it, right? With that though, Robin, I think it's time for us to leave. I think we've let enough food for thought for Eliza and Diego, and I deeply, deeply from the bottom of my heart appreciate this conversation.
Of
As
course.
do we.
Very much so. On your way out, are either of you hungry or thirsty at all?
Oh, we're fine. Don't you worry about us.
Okay, you got it. Well, at any rate, we really appreciate the conversation, indeed.
Yeah. Robin, always great to see you.
Always.
Yeah, feel free to stop by anytime.
Of course.
Well, certainly.
Good
Have fun and
both.
safe travels to you both.
Likewise. Stay safe.
You as well. Interesting.
Did you get big like table at a college campus, like prove me I'm wrong, I bet you can't vibes?
A little bit, but that's okay. One of those things where it got to a point where it's like,
Yep.
But I appreciate the direct conversation.
What was the point of that meeting? I thought it was to introduce themselves, but it was just for him to tell us that we're wrong.
I suppose such. I mean, come on, 1% MC.
I feel like Robin is probably like, what just happened in there?
I was gonna try to throw it to Robin there, but I was like, I don't know where this conversation is going. Let's just see.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You know what? It's good to know a bit more about our new neighbors. And if anything, he seems more open to us, which...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's, you know...
He was very
I don't think
reserved.
it was a bad convo.
Not at all. Now, the first conversation we had, he was very standoffish, so...
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever met him before. But it's funny, though, because, like, you're a 1% MC, and then he said, like, oh, when I said, oh, okay. Then he said, like, oh, yeah, like, you know, a standard 1%er, those values. But then when I said, oh, okay, yeah, I was on 1% MC too, he was like, yeah, but being 1% is different to everyone. But I'm like, you just tried to generalize it in the previous statement.
Yeah.
Did you get a weird text? What happened?
Oh, not at all. Just, I got like 7 texts, so I'm catching up on them now.
Oh, well, I'll just be over here fucking myself because...
No, I was listening. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. No, it's okay.
Multitasking.
I get it. I get it. EJ was calling me. She's at the event. I'm like, we're in a meeting that's never ending.
It was an interesting convo, but it felt more like someone who's been burned by the system, understandably so, feeling justifiably so, again, that people who try to play by the system are foolish. That was the vibe I got from that conversation.
Right. And then he's like, I don't think that anyone can be redeemable. And then we're like sitting on the couch like a fucking meme, like, hi. And us. I don't think anyone can be redeemable. Like, well, I mean, this is like this is our bag. We see the change, you know?
Yeah, it's the chance at redemption. We're not going to force anyone to redeem themselves because that's physically impossible.
Exactly. But it's like, you remember the fucking days when we would just be walking around and people would just like harass us? And now it's like the mayor knows us and it's like promoting our shit.
It's bizarre. It's like a two-headed snake in a way. On one hand, it's nice to get the recognition, but on the other, it's... And I think I've just been paying more attention to it now, which I shouldn't, but it just feels as though it's a lot of the same old bullshit, and it gets a bit tiring.
Yeah.
But onwards and forwards.
I just don't know what we did to deserve a 1% MC to come here and lecture us on our philosophy and tell us we're wrong.
Curious about that as well.
Robin was like, we're just here to introduce ourselves. Trying to think if there's anything else that's weird that I need to tell you. I don't think there is, though. Oh, do you know who my Pride decoration contact was?
Who was it?
Lexi Law.
Really?
She was doing it at the food court. Then I said, hey, girl. I said, you know, most of us at New Epsilon are a little, you know. And I was like, could you put some up there? She's like, yeah, for sure. And she did.
It looks great.
She said that it needs to be symmetrical, otherwise it'll drive her crazy. But I think that maybe she fucked up.
Because of the flag?
Because this one?
Yeah.
Not on this side.
Just
I think
the one
maybe
flag.
she thought she put it down.
I still think it looks great.
I think it looks
it looks amazing. Uh-huh. Wow.
Yep, just the right height.
Mm-hmm.
She said that they're doing more decorations throughout the week, but I figured.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I figured, you know, a little ask was, what's the worst you do? Say no, and I figured it'd be a nice little surprise for you when you woke up.
It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. Do you know what I have?
Oh, what's that?
Plaza County Clerk when I'm working. Guess I get to check out a NDT, baby.
There we go.
But it says in my hire paperwork that all the information in there is not to be shared. It should only be used for official things.
Good to know. Good to know. EJ might be stopping by, maybe? And I know Junior has his Berry Island thing going on, but...
Yeah, it's an hour into it, though.
That's the
EJ's
problem.
at the event, so if she's coming here...
Oh, wait, which event? Maybe she's not coming here. Whew!
Veronica Mars, I guess, is the other one. So Veronica Mars and then also Lexi Law.
All right.
The Pride Fairs are only 2 girls, so we'll get to your turf business when we can. Dang, that means Lexi just like hooked us up then.
Easy peasy. That's actually really nice.
Yeah, that is really nice.
Whew. All right, we need more sunflowers. Oh. Huh. What else is on your agenda for today?
Same thing that's every day. No agenda, just letting it happen.
It is an avalanche, isn't it?
Yeah. But I can go clock in on my job.
Do you need a ride? I imagine such.
Yes.
Easy enough. Man, what a sweet gig that must be.
I know. I mean, if you think about it, though, $3,500 an hour, like...
That's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's still
That's
no
pretty
Sammy, you know what I'm
solid.
saying?
Yeah, that is true. But still, passive income.
Yeah. And I think now it's like, sorry, I'm going to let Taco Suya go because, you know, she's booked and busy. Doing the government stuff. Being the government worker. Do you think that maybe whoever's stalking me with those pings, if they try to murder me, they'll get in more trouble now, huh?
They will. Even though there are still people who, you know, kind of don't give a shit, it does also make you kidnap-proof a little bit.
Does it?
I don't know, don't people usually try to avoid bringing government employees to, you know, like bank jobs and stuff?
Maybe. But I think it only counts if I'm clocked in.
Oh.
Because, like, remember that thing with Brian? Like, the PP person?
Oh,
he wasn't clocked in. But as long as I'm, like, available to take calls and, like, go to City Hall if needed for people, which I don't even really need to be at City Hall. Like, I can issue licenses
wherever.
And then scraps, I have to physically go to scraps to do.
Easy enough.
Yeah. Oh, also I approve the food court food items too.
Is that so?
Uh-huh.
Solid gig.
Yeah. But we only do weapons licenses now because now the Rangers is like Blaine County.
Oh,
So
and they do hunting and fishing?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Yeah. Wee woo, wee woo.
I'm so tired today.
What is on your agenda today?
Catching up on text messages, catching up with EJ if and when I see her, hopefully getting a chance to catch up with Ashton. And honestly, taking the week in stride. I was gonna try to go to Junior's thing, but you know, it's...
Oh, that guy called me again.
Oh, the missing guy?
Yeah, and then he asked me if I'd ever heard of the Stormlord.
Really?
Yeah, like towards the end. We talked for like 20 minutes on the phone, and then like towards the end he asked that. He said it was just something in passing.
Huh. Wilco's friend?
Huh?
Wilco's friend? Heavy quotation marks?
I don't know. No, he's not. Because this guy's in the MDT.
Or less Wilco's friend, but how do I phrase it?
No, I know what you mean, but I don't.
You don't think so?
No, I mean, I told him I've heard of it in passing, but I was like, I don't know. I really don't know enough to speak on it. That's true.
The balloon arches. Incredible. Joshua!
Hello in Kiflam,
Yeah.
Joshua.
Hello.
Hello in Kiflam.
Hello.
Hi, Eliza.
Oh, hello in Kiflam.
What are you doing?
Oh, just Stellano looking at the public MDT. Huh. Interesting. Eliza stays Colleen like that. Colleen. Eliza's only gotten like one traffic warning. Sparkling clean. Oh, did y'all ever end up selling your materials from a couple days ago?
I got you.
I just gave them to Freddie.
Oh, okay.
But with Freddie. Freddie took them. I didn't have your state ID, so I told him to
Gotcha.
just have.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Keflon.
Take care.
Thanks for the job.
No problem. Thank Quentin. He's the one that vouched for you.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. What was I saying?
State ID?
Oh, I didn't have your state ID, so I told him that he could just pay it all to Ashton, and then Ashton can give it to you when he's around.
All right, easy enough.
Yeah. Do you need money?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
Yeah, Social Security got me.
Okay, I heard something, and I don't know if this is true. That we get a separate check for Blaine County and Los Santos?
Yes, we do.
I don't think I've ever gone to Blaine County to pick up
Do you want to go on a field trip?
Yeah, can we?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I think the last time
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is good. This is good. Okay, hold on. All right, the lighting probably needs to be a tiny bit better.
That's fine. We can get lights and do this later.
Easy enough.
Oh, I just thought of something I was going to tell you. I can't remember. Oh, go look at my MTT profile.
Oh, okay. Hey, how does it? What's up? Negligent driving. Oh, wait, is that the picture EJ took?
Yeah.
That's
but
really
it's funny
good.
But I can't figure out how to change it because if you look under, like on the MDT,
Mhm.
look under staff, and then look me up.
Oh. Incredible work.
Yeah, I can't change that one. So
Gotcha. Staff profile kind of thing.
yeah, but I'm like, that needs to go. That needs to go.
You should keep it. It's too good.
Oh my god. What if it's like $5 million?
That would be incredible. Wait, you've never gotten it.
I don't think I have.
Is it? I think it might be based off of how much time you spend in Blaine County, but you've also spent because you used to live there, so.
Well, I don't know if you have to be like in the county, right?
I'm pretty sure you have to be in the county in order to earn it.
Oh, not just the city.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If it's just the city, though, then it might be a lot.
Yeah, I believe it's just the county. If
Well,
I
one
am
way to
correct.
find out.
Most certainly. All right, field trip. All right, I got a new safety harness you can wrap around your waist if you feel so inclined.
Oh, great.
Which feels almost antithetical to motorbike safety, but...
I know. It does. Also, oddly enough, somebody in the MDT, like on the profile that I can see, they've been putting people's Lemonless ads and phone numbers as a note.
Really?
I'm like, okay, now you're just stealing our fucking vibe.
Well, kind of makes our jobs a little easier to some degree if that's the case. Oh, okay. You know a good place to get like a really nice watch?
Whatever happened to watch your mouth?
Oh, that's right. The one that who was it? Luciano?
Yeah, it was Luciano.
That's a good idea. Ooh, all right, field trip. We'll do this. We'll go get our money. We'll do a quick field trip to Scraps if that is not too much of a bother.
We should do Scraps first.
Scraps first?
Because we'll just go around the island.
Oh, you know what? Perfect.
Oh, also, so okay, that twat.
Yes.
Wyatt Jones twatted it out.
Really?
Like after, like not a retweet, but twatted it, and then immediately after twatted the Furniture Hub ad. Because I think he didn't mean to fucking do that. And he's confirmed an asset.
Wyatt Jones, huh?
I updated the thing.
Who is he affiliated with? I'm trying to remember.
Is he affiliated with a gang?
Oh man, I'm working off of an incomplete memory. I could have sworn someone mentioned it, or maybe I'm just conflating, Lumberco gossip with something else.
He was at the proposal or the engagement party.
That's right. Huh. Very interesting.
Or I guess I could put him in a notebook.
I'll be right back. I think it's, well, soon was the only ones we needed, right? I'll wait until that is collected.
Oh, also, he told me that the reason why some of those are 1,500 is because you ordered, when you added the original one, you added 15.
That's what I learned.
Yeah. But I think you could I think you could remove them, the blueprints, and then resubmit them.
Oh, wait, I can remove them?
I think so.
I don't think I have those permissions. I spoke to Helios about it. Like a handful of days ago, and he mentioned that I didn't have the ability to do that, and he didn't think anyone did, but then again,
Yeah, I don't have that. But I mean, you could always maybe resubmit them and then just get them approved at the proper price.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I did with the tulips. Now let's take a chat.
There's no pending requests.
I'm about to change that.
All right, you take your time. I'm just gonna meditate over here for a bit, okay?
You got it. Okay, we'll probably have to take a power nap for Eliza, but that's okay. Beep, beep, beep. 1 second, chat. I don't know why this is being so goofy with uploading. Hold on, chat. Sorry about that. Alright, perfect. I don't know why it never does that, but that's okay. And then this one we'll do plushy, the shiny wasabi kitty, Princess Robot. Shiny wasabi kitty. Yeah, we'll do that. And then D. D. Okay. We'll probably have to take a power nap. Yeah, let's take a power nap real quick. If Diego's meditating. Oh, nope. Someone else is meditating over here. Oop. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna do... So fucking sloppy, man. Okay, we're gonna relog real quick. Whew. Chat, it's so muggy in here. If I had any sense, I would turn on the air conditioner. Alright, hopefully that's not too loud. Whew. Maybe that's why I'm so tired. I'm like, bleh. Like, I got no energy. Bleh. I should probably make fried flake flowers. That'd be a smart thing to do. And it'll look better than the bears, I think. Right, loading back in, chat. Thank you for your patience. I am... Chat, I hope y'all are having a lovely Monday. Thanks for hanging with me. It's a bit of an eepier one today. Eepy? What the? Who the fuck am I? Who even says that? Ugh. Alright, chat. Let's see if that fixed it. Oh, here, I'll bring you in on this journey. Okay, there we go. Did it fix it? Oh. No. Oh, wait, yeah. That turned out so nice. Okay, I will get another one for Jasper. And then that one is probably never going to happen, but we'll just hold on to it just in case. I actually really like how that one turned out. Okay. Eepy ooh sweeb. Chat, that's how cooked I am right now. I feel like a bunch of broccoli raw florets being poached in like thrice used parchment paper. That's the energy I'm rocking with right now. Okay, we need get well soon flowers. Bouquet for Bianca. That looks very good. W. I know we do need the get well soon buddies. So we'll just do that. And then I don't think it actually did the resubmit on the tulips. There's so many of these blue fucking things, dude. We have too many of those. Okay. Everything else is looking adequate right now. I think those are the only ones we needed, right? The get well soon. We'll have to get more of the encouragement flowers, I think, as well. Because I know EJ burns through a decent number of those, so we'll get 10 of those. Yeah. And we'll do this so that we can reimburse ourselves. Yeehaw, life is grand. Alright, how bad is it? Alright, we're right where we started. Right back to where we started from. Okay. And then we'll get 2 of these baddies. Alright, perfect. Should be all set.
Is it just those 2?
Oh yeah, just those 2.
Okay.
I'll probably make bouquet versions of them just so it looks better. But I'll make those sort of order as you will, perhaps. I think I accidentally went into cotton candy sherbet territory with both of the designs for those.
How do you make these, by the way? Do you just have like a bear and then you just change the dye the fur?
Quite literally.
Because you're so quick at it, and I'm like,
I've before it took me way longer, but I found a process that's a lot easier. Honestly, it's just clipping masks, and depending on the color and the shading,
so you just have like a white bear that's like the template, and then you just clip the masks.
Basically, and then try to make sure that it looks, you know, not flat.
Yeah.
I want to make sure they're stuffed nicely.
They always look nice, you know.
Thanks.
You did them just for 1 each, right?
Yes, I believe I did.
Yep, perfect. Okay,
Taco Suya! Wow. Yeah, I'm thinking unless someone has a special order for a bear, like if they want like, you know, like gender fluid bear or something, I'll have those be special ordered, and then the bouquets I will make in a wider range of the different flags.
Right.
Wow, thank you.
Let me just check the...
Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbian.
Wait, that actually turned out a lot better than I expected. I fucking ate. I also got more of the get well soon flowers and encouragement flowers, so we will have those on deck to drop off when we get back.
All right, That all looks good.
Incredible. Hee. We're gonna be so fucking broke. You know, let's push it. Let's push it. How close can we get before we're actually like disastrously broke? Can we afford this? Oh! Okay, hold on. Okay, we can reimburse ourselves later. Oh no, is it still bad? Hold on. Hell yeah, baby! Hell yeah, $70! Let's go! Okay, beautiful. Ah, incredible. I've spent all of my money on lesbian plushies.
As you should.
As one ought. All right, next stop. Paleto Bank.
Yes.
Beautiful. Feeling suspiciously productive today.
Are we?
Sorry, I did not see that bird there.
You ran over a bird?
No, it was flying and it was... Huh. That's not an omen. Also, I have some onions and garlic growing in the garden planters simply because I was curious.
Good luck.
I'll admit I found some seeds in the discard alleyway by Senior Buns. And a couple of them were at like 97, 99%, so I figured, why not?
I don't understand any of that.
I don't know if I do either. But such is life, and it is a journey. Doing my best to hold on to a sense of optimism without veering into pessimism. I think I've been failing at that a bit as of late.
Well, don't be too hard on yourself, you know?
I appreciate that. Okay, how much money do you think you're gonna get from here? I think you're gonna get at least 30K.
You think so?
That's my bet. That's my guess. I'll bet all $70 I have in my bank account right now.
I'm sorry, how much?
It's okay, I'm going to reimburse myself for what I spent on the plushies, so it's gonna be fine.
Did you say $70?
Yeah, $70. I'm set for the day. I have all of the food I need, so as long as I don't get kidnapped and nobody, you know, rifles through my backpack, we're fine.
That's wild.
Listen, it's the, you know, non-profit life. You gotta make sacrifices sometimes.
You're preaching to the choir, sister.
And also I have some materials I haven't even sold yet, so that's also on me. I'm hoping I get at least 2,000. That's my hope. There we go. I'm a smart lad. Tonight might be a short.
It's 12,000.
Oh, okay, 12,000. All right. I would like at least $1,000, please. 2,256. Thank you, Sherilyn. I have $2,000 more than I did earlier.
Do you need money?
I do not need money.
Is this a pride thing?
It is a Pride. Pride Month. Happy Pride. Now, I'm actually quite happy because I'll be able to reimburse for the plushies that I did. And then... all right, where to? Back to the center?
Sure.
Easy enough. I know I have... Huh. Interesting. Actually, where is the... This might be insane, but what if I put a camera inside of that barber shop looking out the window towards the hen house?
But for what?
Oh, curiosity's sake. It's good to keep an eye on our friends at the Cauldron and see who's visiting them. I'm debating whether that's the right path to take. But also it might end up being fruitless.
Or do we take a book from Edgar's page and just go straight to them and talk to them if we have a problem?
You know what? Yeah. But so was our reservation with doing that because we didn't want to mess with Idol's business? Yeah.
I mean, that's her business. Just like she said not to, like the trickle thing, you know?
How do we approach that? Because Wilco did come to us. I really do believe now he did come to us in good faith. Even with the waffling, I think he's just legitimately not used to stuff like this.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. It's like that question you asked before, friend or foe.
Right. Like, they could just be seeing if we are who we say we are.
That is very true.
Do I believe Lang about them not knowing about the Stormlord? No.
You think they're telling the truth, or at least their own perceived truth about it? Or, oh wait, better version of the question, because the way I worded it was dumb as hell and did not fit what I wanted to actually ask. Do you think they actually believe in a Stormlord?
Yes.
Okay. I think so as well.
And you said that Lang says they don't know anything about it? That he
no,
can show you?
Yeah, the way he phrased it was they don't know shit about the Stormlord. It didn't really say anything about showing me anything. It was phrased as if they don't know anything. Like that sort of thing where it's like, I know the real shit.
Yeah, but he didn't offer to like tell you the real shit?
I should have thought to ask. At that point, honestly, I was more interested in prying for the nest stuff.
Yeah, because why would they lie about it, you know?
Not that they're lying. Or maybe... Now I'm questioning the way I interpreted what he said. The way I understood what he said, and I think it might be a tone thing that I'm not conveying very well, is like they don't even know the beginning of it.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like, that they're just like amateurs and like...
Yeah, not that they're lying.
Like, yeah, but like, they give us parts of a book, right?
Yeah, they did.
So is that book in question real?
I did give him some of those pages, and he said he'd go through it and let me know. Because I was at least smart enough to ask that question. How does this all tie together?
Lang, as always.
Yeah, no, just the... So is it just... Is Lang the sole originator of Stormlord stuff?
I don't know.
People, or is there someone else that's like a focal point?
He is the sun, the moon, and the stars. And we are just orbiting around him in his grace.
I love these decorations.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've got two. Gotta call Jasper Jans.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, and Kiflam, Jasper. Guess what?
Is it done?
I finally have them.
Oh my god, am I able to pick them up?
Yes, you are. I am here at the center right now.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Indeed, Kiflam.
All right, bye-bye.
Perfect. Jasper will be stopping by shortly to grab some flowers. Why is it not... okay. It's a little goofy, but that's okay. Personal collection. Bears. Okay. Ooh, okay, we'll def have to get more per ride. Bears, easy. Lesbians. Trains. Lures. This should be the right stack. Easy. And then get well soons. Marvelous. Yeah, I think we'll play around with these with these carnations and then make other like bouquet, like pride bouquets out of those. And then we'll do a revamped version of the oh yeah, that's right, because that's the dumbass way I did the grouping in the room.
Who's coming now, EJ?
Jasper is. To pick up some, I guess, bespoke flowers that he ordered.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
That's cute.
And I haven't done a security sweep of the building in a hot second, so I might do that when I'm done
we
with
still
this.
do that?
Honestly, I haven't in a while. I usually try to periodically just to see. Like, are people still watching or are people giving up?
I mean, I think that they are. But I think that the cameras are kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know they
Archaic
are
at this
old.
point?
Yeah, they're old news, but you know, always I like to know what eyes.
And these ones.
Yeah, these are the ones to be curious about for sure.
Hello.
Do you think the landlords celebrate Pride?
I mean, maybe.
Maybe it's like a corporate Pride situation.
Oh yeah, like maybe their water handle will have like a rainbow logo.
Rainbow flag on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Hey Jasper.
Hello.
Here,
how's it going?
take a
It's
look
going
at.
amazingly.
Yeah, take a look at these. Tell me how they're looking. And I also have this one as well if you need an extra just in
Yeah, I
case.
will, probably need to take a nap or see them after the storm.
Yes, indeed. A nap will probably help a little bit, while they refresh.
This is
That
good
is
enough.
exceedingly generous. I very much appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much for
Of
the
course.
flowers.
Any other flowers you'd like right now?
Let me check my stock.
Feel free to consider these included in your generous donation.
I think I'm good for now.
Alright,
I have enough appreciation, tulips, and go fuck yourself flowers. That's good.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, I'm good for now.
appreciation, tulips, and go fuck yourself.
Yes, those are the most, sold after. Even though I'm not selling them, I mean, like, used.
Most certainly.
Yes, those are the best ones.
Yeah, I can go and check real quick if you like.
Oh, I have plenty for now.
Oh, you have plenty?
I have
Okay,
1188, so I'm good for now.
Oh, incredible.
So you think if I take a nap, these flowers should be good?
They'll be good. Sometimes, use recyclable items, and sometimes they just need a little bit of time to breathe.
All right, I'll take it up. Thank you very much, though.
Yes,
Appreciate
indeed.
that.
I hope she enjoys them.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Drive safe, give love.
Bye.
Beautiful. Oh wait, I love these flags. I don't think anyone's told, Eliza's told anyone that they're intersex yet. But that's like a deep dive character backstory thing that I wrote in. And it hasn't felt pertinent to bring up as of yet. Chat, I hope you're having a lovely day.
Okay,
Ooh.
who do we gotta kill to get matching new Epsilon colored tracksuits?
Oh.
90s windbreaker pattern, you know?
Are there options? I'm
All right,
wondering.
well, let's go do it. Let's go do our exercise.
Mm.
Oh, speed walk.
Whew, all right.
Oh, this hill. You'd think it'd get easier.
It's, you know, it's good for the glutes, good for the gams.
You know what they say about New Epsilon? Best asses in all Los Santos.
This is true. Los Santos. I forgot that was a song.
Ooh-wee.
Woo. Hey, it's a hot one out here, huh?
Oh.
Sun's really beating down.
Did I say the dad thing?
Oh, you have to.
It's not the heat that'll get you, it's the humidity.
It's science.
Hey, what's going on?
Saw it on the Weather Channel. Chat, I'm so tired today. Thank you for hanging with me.
Do you remember when Princess used to just frolic around the city?
Mm-hmm.
And now she's been the mayor for like, I feel like ever.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, we haven't had our usual camera there because we haven't been hanging in the back.
Ooh.
I've got no energy. And I'm also tired as shit. I'm so tired. All right, well, decoy!
Workout complete.
Yeah, whew. Well, those are my 45 minutes for the week.
Uh-huh.
Huh. All right, looking clear. Aren't they so good? Apparently, Diego spoke with Lexi Law, and she came and put them up. So, hearts and thanks to Lexi's role player.
Never conform, dude.
Ooh, that's a log line I haven't heard before. Oh, wait, this is the... Let's see. It'll be a good spot for these. Okay, can't... Oh, wait, we have to drop off this shmoney. Before I forget again. We're gonna drop off the 50K at the bank before I forget. Ooh, is Diego running across that street? Oh, secret call? Interesting. There interesting.
At the center, hey, EJ wants to show us something.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna go drop this donation. Jasper gave us 50K, so I'm gonna go do that before I forget.
Go do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dee Dee, hi, good afternoon. I hope you're having a lovely Monday. Thanks for sharing the good vibes. I really appreciate it. Yeah, stream is so chill so far. I'm also like hella low energy, so this is sort of suiting the vibes that are necessitated. Alright, we're gonna drop this off. And then we'll do a little bit of reimbursement for Eliza. Running because I'm paranoid. Okay. Hey, we got 2,000 bucks, chat. Oh, damn! Oh, okay. From Wolfie, okay. Deposit. 50K. Hello. Dee Dee, yes. I agree with you. Yesterday was, or not yesterday, hello. Last week was a bombastic cavalcade of absolute bangers when it came to streams, so. Yeah, Epsilon Bank looking good again. 50K. Special order. DDD. Gotta make sure I did it in the right one. Oh, we could pay those taxes easy. And then whenever Eliza gets paid for, scrap stuff, not scraps, sorry, materials, she'll deposit. Okay. Oh, that's right. Diego said he was going to pay for half of the decorating fee. Okay, easy, easy, easy. This is gonna be... I'm gonna reference the screenshots, because that'll be smarter. Yeah. Okay. 1 second, chat. Gonna take a look at the screenshots I took. Okay, that's 2,400. Scraps. Easy. Okay, perfect. So that is good. Oh, wait, I should double check. How many? Is it 10 of each? That's how I'm gonna do it from now on. I should have been doing it from the jump. Oh, wait. Oops. Okay. Okay, we'll soon do flowers. DDD. Okay. And then the other one, 168077. Bam. Don't worry, chat. I will be soon TM making some non-binary and ace bears. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, that's good. That's good. And those are all invoices. Should I include? I should include. Oh, I should have included the PNGs. I'll just do that going forward. That'll make it easier. Oh no, Junior! I'm sorry. Hello, and Kiflam Jr.
Kiflam, Eliza, how are you?
You know what? Busy but good. How has Berry Island been?
It was awesome.
Oh,
It was awesome.
incredible! I'm sorry I wasn't able to make it. The day definitely got a little hectic.
No problems whatsoever. No problems. I've got a bit of a favor to ask.
What is that?
I have 10 mains and 10 drinks here. I was wondering whether you guys at New Epsilon would want to give them and hand them out to the people who may need some food around town.
We can certainly do that. Yes, indeed.
Where would you like to meet up?
Let's see. I am currently doing or wrapping up actually some business at the bank on Hawick Avenue, but I am very much at my leisure currently, so I can meet you wherever is easiest for you.
All right, I'm up Chumash Way, but I can meet you wherever works for you.
I can actually go up to Chumash. Where at?
I'm up. You know Tongva Hills?
Yes.
I'm if on the incline. Tell you what, I'll ping you. What's your ping?
Perfect. 618.
618. I will ping you in about 10 seconds.
Perfect.
I will also be telling you about some tea as well, but I'll wait till you get here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. See you shortly, Eliza.
Indeed.
Later.
Tea! Aw, man, we missed out on Berry Island! We were just, it was too much cooking to do. Deserved. I thought I was breaking! Ow. We always enjoy the tea. We do love a good cuppa chat, don't we? Ooh, what kind of tea do we think we're gonna get? Some mint jasmine. Some raspberry chamomile. Some double bergamot Earl Grey. The only thing Eliza's bringing is her bones. Oh. Hello? EJ did go out of a way to get Eliza. Ooh, an Arnold Palmer, Arizona iced. Ooh, okay. Arizona iced opinions. What do we got here? Are we, going for the OG green tea? Are we hitting up that Arnie Palm? Are we hitting up that raspberry black tea? Those 79-cent cans. that I used to get from Walgreens were like, were definitively breakfast for me for a solid 2 years of my life. Because I would have like early morning shifts where I would open up at a theater that I worked at. Oh, he's fine. And the only place that would be open is Walgreens. And it wasn't like, you know, you want to have proper fuel for the day. You want to have a proper balanced breakfast. But it was one of those things where it was so early that the idea of consuming anything was abhorrent to me. For some reason, my body was like, eating at 5:30 a.m. is like, unless I was awake up until that point, I don't want to put anything in my face. Yeah. Junior, please don't notice this. It's getting worse. Okay, we're good. Nice place.
Hey, Eliza.
Hello in Kiflam.
Yeah, you know, just my holiday home.
Ah, well, pretty nice.
How are you?
Quite well, busy but good. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow, this smells amazing.
Yes, not too bad. Mom's recipe.
Well, incredible. I'll make sure this gets into some good hands. Might even do an impromptu community kitchen, even.
All right. If I'm around and you are doing that, please let me know, and I'll make sure to stop by and help out.
Most certainly, I appreciate that.
Oh, you checked out I sent you the link to the website, right?
Let me see.
I don't know whether I did or didn't. I don't think I've showed you yet, have I?
I do not believe so.
Haven't. Hold on.
You did take my picture for it, I believe. Ooh, yep, green tea with ginseng and honey.
Whilst we are here, I'll do that and take a look. Let me know what you think. Any changes, let me know, because, you know, now's the time.
Let's see, did you send... Oh, perfect. Chat! Sneak peek? How exciting. Ooh! Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Our vision, our mission, uh-huh. Empowering entrepreneurs in the Santos. Hey, that's us, wow! Mentorship and guidance. Weekly meetings, uh-huh. Uh-huh. About? Leadership and structure. Uh-huh, how to start a business. Okay, services, uh-huh. This guy has too many businesses at this point. This is so fucking good. Yo! They use Epsilon Blue and everything. Wow! This is really nice. Wow. Easy. Rissa Berry. This is so good. Knockout Titan Brawl Championships. Gag Life Bear, but I hit the old bitch. Flip back once got his store covered in fish. Yeah, Benjamin. Uh-huh. Signy. This is really good. Uh-huh. This is really good. Holy chat, these people are too good. Junior, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's all right,
This
right?
is so good.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, still some fight in the old dog, yeah.
I know that we were talking about doing a sort of either video walkthrough or like hand out pamphlet version of the how to start a business thing that's on the website. I know I originally highlighted my stuff in blue on the to-do list for that. Would you like me to go based off of what is on the Business Center website on how to start a business?
What we can do if you're down, I think we should do it as a team, as in like all Arcadius directors. We create a video together, because realistically, if we all can't work together to make a video, then we shouldn't be doing what we're doing.
Perfect. So I'm certainly happy to do the little voiceover, like, make sure you click over here, sort of part if needed, because I have easy means to do such.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, let's chat about it. Oh, fucking hell, it's the meeting. Jesus Christ, the meeting's tomorrow. Fucking hell. Time goes so quick in Los Angeles,
really
honestly.
Does.
But yeah, I'll sort that out, and then I'll sort that out for tomorrow, and then add a bit of tea. Go on to Twitter and search up Princess.
Pay your artists.
And then just look what I tweeted out.
Oh, You'll be hearing from my lawyers. Oh, 1 second, I'm terribly sorry.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Hello, and Kiflom Diego. I will have to, I'm wrapping up a meeting here with Junior real quick.
Oh, perfect. I was just making sure that you didn't die, because you said, I'm going to the bank and I'll be right back.
I did that thing where I was going to the bank and then I got sidetracked by a meeting, but I will actually be back soon, TBD.
Okay, I'll just be here, Carlos, standing alone.
Oh no! You can use the Granger if you need to. Okay, Kiflom.
No, it's okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Where was I? Yeah, so I did that. And the funny thing was, Princess was in a DOJ meeting with Nino, the head of Sama, and all the justices.
Really?
And I didn't know it was, according to Nino, it was the most awkward thing. And then one of the justices went, "Hey, Nino, isn't Junior one of your guys?" And he went, "Yeah, about that." Yeah, it was a bit like that. But it's all part of my master plan, Eliza, to run for Blaine County.
As always, campaigning starts early.
You gotta drop the seeds, right?
Most certainly, yes indeed.
So, what I'm gonna bring up in the next meeting, I'm gonna say obviously we're like a month and a half away from even the time to start. When the term ends. But if you guys are down, I'd love for you guys to help me, because if there's anyone who can turn Blaine County around, it's probably us and Arcadius, because they definitely need a bit of a pickup there.
I very much agree with that. Yes, I think starting to plant the seeds of like, man, Junior's so helpful. Oh, Junior's really out here. Really lift people up.
If anything, I will just take the ego boosters, to be perfectly honest.
Hey, you know what? It's I feel like that's the double-edged sword with political campaigning. You're gonna get people who really like you coming forward and saying nice things, and people who are determined to tear you down just coming out of the woodwork as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, even though I'm on his cabinet, I can tell how good Nino is, and some people don't like Nino. And I mean, like, how do you not like the guy? He gives millions back to the community. to put on events, business stuff, and
He
like
really
spends
does.
days doing fucking legislative work, paying attention to like anyone and giving anyone the time of day, and people still give him shit. So it's a thankless task, but I think it's something that I want to give a go.
You're always fundamentally going to have naysayers and whatnot, regardless of how well you do.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna give that a bash, and I'm gonna give everyone a bit of a, I don't want to say pep talk, but a bit of a chat at the meeting tomorrow, and we'll go from there.
Perfection.
All right. So, sounds good. Appreciate your time, Eliza.
Yes,
and if you
indeed.
are doing things with the food, let me know, and I'll see if I can pop in.
Yes, indeed. I'll make sure it gets given out regardless.
All right. Have a good one, Eliza.
You as well. Thank you.
I'm gonna go swim in my pool.
Much deserved break. Aw, Bobby. Robert just came in, said hi, and hard dipped. He's been out of chat. Bobby's been out of town. He's been a puppy on a mission. He was visiting Bonnabelle. Oh, damn. So we had a Bonnie reunion. And I haven't gotten an update on that yet. Okay, so these events. So depending on how much Eliza wants to throw behind Junior for the campaigning. Yeah, no, that's kind of deserved. That's crazy! That's actually wild, chat. That felt targeted. Literally. Poetry in motion. Just wait, Eliza's gonna pass out from a broken leg. You should've known better. Like your car. Chat, I'm losing it. Chat, I'm losing it today. Is it any different from any other day? No, not particularly. I think I'm just Omega cooked. Omega cooked and right on the precipice of being overly caffeinated. I think that is the dichotomy we're dancing with today. Also, my driving's absolutely terrible today. As evidenced by gestures at bad driving. We should take this opportunity to... Do I have enough time to quickly update the specialty pride poster with the new bears and stuff? I think so. I'm home, Kiffalum! Okay, we're gonna do this real quick. Alright, chat. It's gonna be the most engaging part of the day. Goodness, chat. I am sorry I cannot stop yawning. Today might be a shorter day by virtue of me physically not being able to not yawn. Okay. Okay, lights over litter, Del Perro Pier, this baddie. Okay, let's edit this real quick. Everything else should be good. We'll just shift these dudes over a little bit. That way we can fit another one here. So, delete, delete, duplicate. Yeah, that should be good. I'll just squish it up there. Because why not? Why not? That's actually fine, all things considered. Actually, no, I should. Yeah. That's the baseline we'll do it on. Okay. And then we'll duplicate this again. And then once we get more, the pride guys will... Okay. That's good. This one we'll replace with... this one. Replace with lesbians. Easy. You want to switch spots? Do you want to switch those spots? No, that's good. This will make a little smaller. Yeah, that way we can make all of you sorta come all up in here. Look a little grander. Yeah! That's fine. Easy. This really does look like cotton candy sherbet, though, doesn't it? It looks so much like cotton candy sherbet. It's ridiculous. Okay, this will be a PNG. Butte. And then we'll upload this baddie. Nope. Okay. It's a good thing we have a system for this now, so I don't have to spend 87 hours being indecisive about how to make something work. Excuse me. Chat, I hope y'all are having a lovely Monday. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Now, it's a little chiller today. We're still really sinking into the vibes. We're luxuriating. Yeah, we'll do this. Actually, I'm gonna double triple check because I'm paranoid that it looks bad. Actually, be fucking 8. Okay, this is adequate. Perfect. The website looks great. Okay, I will stop by soon an hour ago. At the center, but also. Hello? Okay. Also, Yeah, Price is Right music. Those are the exact vibes I am on. I am on 2007 PBS, a public access, like cable news in the background while you're trying to scrape old paint off of a door frame. Because the place you moved into, the landlord painted it over so many times that the lock doesn't even work anymore. That's the feeling I'm rocking with right now. That's how I'm feeling. Oh, I have to update this. Okay. Let's delete this. Hopefully I didn't fuck everything up by doing that. And if I did, oh well. Plushies and Flowers, Pride exclusives. D. That is certainly a vibe. Alright, that should be fine. And then I'll get this baddie here. Bam. Nope. Oh, wait. Okay, that's what it should be. Alright, and then we'll save this one. Okay, easy. Beautiful. Eliza hasn't done one of these in a hot damn minute. 157 out of 70. Color text, Epsilon and LL. Me for special orders, special pride orders. For special, that's not gonna be enough. Perfect. Good enough for me. Okay, maybe EJ's on her way. Maybe EJ is doing something else. So, center. Beep bop boop. Diego. Where the fuck did our plants go? Oh, did they die?
Hello and Kiflam.
Hello and Kiflam. I think all of my plants died. Anyways,
welcome to gardening. AKA hell on earth.
Well, I wanted to make sure I called and made sure I didn't accidentally abandon you because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now.
Oh, I walked to a mysterious ping from Raul.
Oh.
And yeah, and then I think we're going to, where are we going, Raul? To my house?
Wow.
For apartments for what? Okay, I think we're going to the apartments, then we're gonna go to my house so I can get my car. And also, we were just talking on the sidewalk, so maybe we're just gonna shoot this shit down there if you want to come over.
That sounds lovely. Your house, you said?
Indeed. You should still have keys to it, so feel free to let yourself in if you get there before us.
Yeah, indeed. I'll wait and see if EJ still wanted to meet up, but
Oh, she already came.
Oh, good. Oh, okay, that was already
Yeah,
done,
the thing she
taken
wanted
care
to
of.
show was just Wilco cleans up the pier, you know, because that's like their hangout.
Oh yeah.
And he said that he found a bunch of New Epsilon literature that got dumped there.
Really?
But there was one, the News Epsilon, he had never seen before. So she thought it was funny and wanted to give us a copy. So it was like nothing important.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope if it was any of the old stuff, it got thrown away. Ugh.
I don't know. I guess it was all New Epsilon stuff versus like Epsilon.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, but who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Ethan, who knows?
Am I going to be able to embrace the fact that it might be a lazy day? Huh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, because yesterday was a lazy day.
Good. I'm going to embrace that. Junior also gave me some leftover meals, about 10 of them from the Berry Island event that he did. So if we wanted to hold an impromptu, you know, until it's all gone sort of soup kitchen.
We did a soup kitchen last night.
How did that go?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hosted it inside the building.
Wonderful. My dream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was nice.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was good. Let
me think. Wednesday we have 2 events technically going on. Raul's cleanup earlier in the day, and then Sammy's way later.
Raul just asked me a really interesting question.
Ooh, what's that?
He was basically being like, you know how that we're like going a little bit softer on the crime stuff? He's like, how would it be if I like did like small boosting? And I was like, bro, this is not like a go do crime. It's a more of a, we're being softer on if you get a charge for doing something that like is kind of like wacky to get a charge on.
That's the thing. It's not like, okay, you can do crime. It's here's the thing. I'm not going to slam anyone's dick in the car door if they get a, you know, speeding ticket.
Right, or like a felony for like a car accident or like shit like that. Not
things along those lines.
Yeah, not like, oh, well, I can go, you know, what if I'll go hit a cash exchange, you know?
That is antithetical.
That's very different. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, it's also more for like people like maybe like the Wilcos of the world that like decide one day that they're done with it.
Mm-hmm.
And don't like, so we're not cutting them out of being able to participate with us if they're no longer, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we're
like,
pretty aligned.
Raul's path I think is going to be like you mentioned, a little longer perhaps, unfortunately.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Of course. But so is the way.
Such is the way indeed.
All right, well, Kiflam, and I will see you soon.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Bye.
That was an accident. I did not do that on purpose. to lock the fuck in, chat. I need to lock in. I am not locked in. You know what? I'm a believer. They used to ride these babies for miles. Chat, I am not locked in at all. I am not locked in. It's all right. Aw. No, my bike. Yeah, I took one last breath. Gee, I hope this isn't a metaphor for something. No! Stay up! Please! Huntley! Yeah, I gotta do a shout out. Thank you for the RP. I'm really excited to see where some of this goes. Bam. Chat, if you are not already, make sure you give Huntley RP a big old follow. Plays Junior Huntley. Soon to be mayor of Blaine County. I don't know if you've heard. No big deal. Alright. I feel like the second we nudge it. Okay, okay, we're good. We found some stability. Okay, let's hope this works. Hell yeah, gotta have some spice, right? Okay, that is definitely... Oh, no, I crashed my bike. No, I crashed my bike. Oh, no. No. Bike is smiling. I crashed my bike. 10 out of 10. Excellent job. What do we think, chat? Fully repaired? I'm a believer. I believe. Yeah! Beautiful! Ew! Okay. I am. I'm so tired. Oh!
Hey.
Hey, get flum, Daniel. Ooh, just a hair.
How you doing, little troublemaker? What's going on the south side of the moon?
South side of the moon? Busy but good. Actually, petering out for the day a little bit, which I really have no complaints for.
And that's when you take those times and you take them as luxuries and you indulge in them because you
Very
deserve
true.
them.
I don't know if I necessarily deserve it, but
I just said you did.
okay. Then
What's the
then I
point
do.
of starting an argument with me? You know, why bother?
That wasn't my intention.
You know, just agree.
Okay, I agree then.
There you go. See how simple that is?
Quite simple indeed.
Not
right
everybody's gonna have a good day.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
See, why complicate things? You got a real bad habit of complicating things.
I do have a bad habit of overcomplicating things, don't I?
A little bit.
Well, how about yourself? I'm certain you have your fair measure of responsibilities calling your name.
You know, my evening's winding down as well. I've been making a little bit of money today, as usual.
Quite excellent indeed.
And, yeah, just doing my thing.
I do hope it has been fruitful and productive and not too soul-draining.
No, never is.
That's good.
So, you cool and stuff?
Honestly, I am currently being a lazy bum and driving around aimlessly. I should be meeting up with a friend right now, but taking advantage of the luxury of a bit of breathing room.
Hey, that's cool.
Checking out the, you know, the old dirt track that they usually do motocross races on.
Where's that?
Ooh, it is up in... it's south of Sandy Shores. Well, actually a little southeast of Harmony. Off of Sonora Road.
Sounds like a good spot.
Yeah, I've never actually... I've witnessed races here before, but I've never actually driven my bike on it.
How does it feel?
You know, it's very muddy. But that's not necessarily a bad thing.
The dirt path. What do you expect?
This is quite true.
Did you hear anything about this Barry Island?
Yes, I have. One of my associates, or the, I guess, CEO at Arcadius Business Center, and one of the members of the Mayoral Cabinet, Junior Huntley, is the purveyor of such. Barry Island.
What?
He's sort of the, I guess, master of ceremonies there.
Oh, right.
Why do you ask?
I'm just wondering what it was. You know, they got the big grand opening or whatever. What they selling?
Yeah, it's kind of like a carnival, is the gist I got from it.
Okay.
Like island
Sounds
getaway, vacation sort of spot. I missed it today because I had other responsibilities I had to tend to. Promised meetings that went a little longer than expected.
You busy? You always been? You always been busy.
Yeah, but luxuriating in the fact that I truly don't have anywhere I'm demanded to be right now.
Cool.
What's that?
You You want to do something?
Yeah, let's do something.
All right. Remember the diner? Up north?
The diner up north.
Where you got the postcards.
Yes, I do.
Meet me there.
All right, I'll meet you there. I'll see you soon, Kiflam.
See you soon. Kiflam. I'll hang up. Don't worry about it. I'll hang up.
I'm currently biking. What if it broke again? How bad is it? Good job, Eliza. Good job. Easy. Hey, and Un momento. Chat. I am chilling so fucking hard today, chat. Chat, I am chilling so fucking hard today. Okay, 1 second here. Chat, we're a little over 3.5 hours into stream today. I think today will be a little shorter because I'm a little tired. It's like over here, right? Brother, if I ever remember. But right now is a great time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging with me. Probably slower roll quite a bit. Thinking back on it, so much happened last week. Which, I'm not feeling burnt out by any means. That is not the case at all. But definitely, like, a tinge of, like, emotional acting exhaustion. Y'all know what I mean? Or it's not, like, actual emotional exhaustion, but the fact that, you know... Like, sometimes one's body can feel the fatigue from, like, acting out certain emotions, even if you didn't actually feel them. Okay, let's see if I remember Hawaii. Hopefully I go to the right spot. Yeah. What the hell? Look at you. How you doing, stranger?
You come here often?
Actually, my second time, believe it or not.
Well, I'll be damned. I just seen you across the diner, and I said to myself, yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to her this time.
Well, is that so?
That's right.
Huh. Well, I'll have to say, with me being relatively new to this area, what do you recommend?
The Paleto Bay finest, House of the Triple.
Really?
Yeah, real thing, you know.
Not to say I'm not familiar.
Oh, it's a hell of a thing. You know, it's like a triple decker.
Triple decker.
So you think it's 3, right? It's got triple.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a decker. So it's 6 total. Triple decker.
Really?
That's right.
I did not know that's what that meant.
I don't know. I guess they took it all real metaphorically whenever they did this. And I gotta recommend you gotta get yourself a fountain shake.
All right. So a triple decker and a fountain shake.
That's right.
Have to admit
With a
that
side.
is oh, a side.
Oh, cowboy.
Is that so?
Oh, you see that? You see that? Pew. I just like that. That working? That good?
Yeah, I have to say that's
sometimes.
pretty good. I was about to say I don't know if I could do that triple decker by itself, so I'll definitely need that side of cowboy.
I don't know, Eliza. I ain't like the people around here, you know? You know what?
Is that so?
I don't know if I'm doing it right. I don't know if I'm saying the things right. You know, people around here, they you know, some people are really explicit.
Really?
Yeah.
I never noticed.
You know, I like a bit of nuance.
What do you mean you don't think you're doing it right?
No, you know, just, I guess that's how I do it, is, you know, what I'm saying.
I think you're doing pretty darn swell.
All right, let's ride the rocket, shall we?
Where to?
I don't know, I think this might be the rocket trail.
Rocket trail? I like the vest.
You like it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I do vests now.
You do vests now?
That's right.
It's a nice touch. You wear it well.
Thank you. I mean, you know what I always say, you know, you used to wear that blue. But, I mean, that blue used to wear you, but now you wear that blue.
Thank you. Oh, is that the triple decker?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
See what I told you? I told you it was 6.
That's giant.
6
Oh
patties.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
It's excessive.
It
need for
is.
It's ridiculous. You would have to be a physical shark to eat it. But,
It's very decadent. Suppose I'd rather a shark eat a triple decker than, you know, anyone else.
I hear that. I'm kind of mad at you.
Oh, you're mad at me? Oh.
Yeah.
Because I rain checked?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. I do owe you a proper apology for that.
Kind of well, not so much the rain check, you kind of scooted off. You know, I was on a real tear with them stories. And, you know, I left you on a major cliffhanger.
Yeah, sorry, I had a huge nosebleed and I went to try to wipe it off and I think I just...
Oh, well, that'll do it. You know, that'll do it. You know, one of those things, you know, you gotta... How you like this little beach? This is a nice little beach right here, eh?
I love really areas
like this. Yeah. Where'd you go when you vacation?
Where do I go when I vacation?
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe this.
Where?
You're really not gonna believe this. Alright, so look straight ahead, right?
Yeah.
Straight ahead, and you see that larger island right there?
Right out there?
Mm-hmm, right out there. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
To the right of that, see those two little masses right there?
Yeah.
The smaller islands, the one all the way to the right. The northernmost spot in all of San Andreas. Just large enough for a couple of people. That's where I like to go to meditate.
What's the matter with you?
What? What do you mean?
You crazy or something? What's wrong with this beach?
Yes.
You don't like people?
I like people. I also like solitude. I can do both.
That's solitude?
Yeah, right out there.
There's Mordor right there. That's where the rings were casted out there.
They're connected to other land masses.
God damn.
What do you mean?
Out there in the middle of nowhere. This is a vacation spot.
Okay, this is also a vacation spot. Yes.
This is, you know, you go down this shit. What am I calling it? Whatever this shit is, whatever these wooden steps are, but they fire. I love these shits, and they look like they can catch fire, which adds to the aesthetic.
I love
dipping down into this secluded beach. Look at all these people. They're just enjoying themselves.
Right, they
having
are.
fun, carefree.
You saying I vacation wrong?
No, I ain't saying that. I say you
It kind of
vacation.
sounds like you're saying I vacation
No,
wrong.
you vacation whatever way you want to vacation. But I was just startled a little bit that you told me you vacation out there in double decker land. You know?
Double decker land?
Yeah, that's where you get eaten.
Okay, well, technically, the last time I did vacation, it was with myself, Diego, and Ashton, who I brought along, and one of them did get attacked by a shark, but that's because, you know, they didn't stick to this vacation area. They veered off of the map, the course.
I told you.
Okay.
I could have told you that, you know. I could have told you that.
You could have told me that. You know those times we had those phone calls when I was on vacation?
Yes.
That's exactly where I was.
Well, you weren't alone?
I was alone then.
When I told you to take a vacation, you're supposed to be alone when you take a vacation. If you bring people along with your vacations, then it becomes a vocation. And next thing you know, you got to rely on them people.
Well,
and what happened?
Attempts
you
at
got
a
a shark
vacation.
attack?
Yeah, first 2 attempts
What
at a
happened
vacation,
after?
I was alone. The third attempt at vacation, a shark attack happened, yeah.
What happened after that?
Yeah, Diego's eye got all fucked up, and then he tore it out as a way to silverback you.
Oh, there we go. I knew that. I knew he was silverbacking me.
I think he was gonna silverback anyone. It wasn't just directed at you.
But he chose me.
I guess you must be special.
I've been holding these coffee mugs here
Huh?
that I got from the diner.
Really?
Cups, I should say, actually. Do
Hey, you
like
got
them?
me coffee?
Yes.
That's really thoughtful.
How do you like it?
Me? I take it black.
Yeah, you black. I said that. We said that at the exact same time. It's like I knew.
Do you as well? Or because you knew? Because you know me so well?
I just knew, you know, because I know you so well. And I said it at the exact same time.
Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
Something like that.
I'm not going to tell you the story.
You're not? So you have
I'm
to
not gonna
earn the
finish it.
privilege back?
Yeah, you got to earn the privilege back because we're going to leave you on a big old cliffhanger. You remember half of?
All right. Before
Good
I got my
bits, at least.
nosebleed, you started talking about the Bad Kids Club
Close enough.
and how Edwin crossed paths with a couple of them. I'll have to admit the details are a little hazy because I was distracted by my nosebleed.
You understood the part one, right?
Oh,
with the wife
yes.
and the father, right?
The voodoo, the brujeria, the
And the
betrayal
murder.
quotation marks, and the murder,
The betrayal
and
and the
then
murder.
bathhouse.
And then part two was the bathhouse,
Hattie,
the second wife.
second wife, and then the revenge that happened.
Then the revenge that came back, back from the resurrection revenge.
And then the evil aunt,
And then the son showed up.
And then the other wife kind of ended up being like an evil stepmother situation, even though she usually is of a kind demeanor. But because of the son's resemblance in his
how could you love a boy like that? Exactly.
Exactly.
Could you?
I'd like to think I would.
Of course you could, because you're a kind individual. But think about it. Back in those days, back in those old times, that boy was a walking reminder that, her husband wasn't the loving, honorable man that he was. He was a stain that she just wanted to remember. And she loved the boy as best she could. But isn't that life, though? Isn't that just a horrible way to be? Of course you would love him, but you can't force people to have those feelings.
You really can't.
And all the boy wanted was the boy had nobody, really. You know what he would have wanted? A mother.
Oh.
But what he did find was the dead end kids, right?
Dead end kids. That's what I fucked
kids, some rich, or he was the only rich one you see, and the rest were all poor, tracks, whatever. He fell into them. They accepted him. He finally found a sort of a family that accepted him for who he was. He was a bit brash and a bit spoiled. Tends to happen when you're a rich kid that's being neglected, right?
I suppose so.
But why would that stepmother, why couldn't she love him? Like you said, right? You could. I mean, in reality, they had enough money to, stifle any worries or anything. Image wasn't a problem, So why not? It was her boy. Eventually, it will be her boy. He did look to her as a mama. It is her husband's son. Wow, she's so vindictive. She was the one who murdered the boy's biological mother in revenge for killing the husband.
Oh.
So when she resurrected back from the dead to kill the husband, the second wife was so distraught she went all hell's bells in search and revenge to kill the first wife. That's how much she loved that man.
It's really sad and also beautiful.
It is. It starts to make you think, like, okay, if you're not connected by blood, you might be okay. But by marriage, you are bound by a curse also. Because that once beautiful woman, strong, degraded herself. And it was. Did actions unspeakable. Became a monster to kill another. She was cursed just like the rest of the family, which made her more of a Braithwaite than Mary. Starts to make you think, wow, that boy was so raised in such a way, and how that stepmother could be so cruel. Hey, did that guy give you those orders of those double-decker burgers?
Actually, it looks like they might have messed it up a little bit, but honestly, I'm not too mad. Gave me some like a lamb dish.
Oh, thank you.
I think I might have pronounced it wrong.
Lamb chops?
Mm.
Oh my God, look at that.
They smell pretty good.
Very nice, very nice.
Mm.
So that's kind of like end of part 2 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the end of like part 3. No, part 2.
3.3. Yeah, because we ended technically at 3.7.
One was the father and the first wife. 2 was
father and second wife.
Father and second wife, and then the introduction of the son. 3 now is the beginning of the son's life.
Emmett, father's name Edwin, son's name is?
Oh, Emmett, that was the father.
Yeah, Emmett was the father, Edwin was the son.
Edwin's the son. They liked E names, I guess. So, like I said, a big group of kids, Chrissy, Bob, Jimmy, Missy, and the Wallaby Kid. Now, he was like his best friend. He was almost like an older brother to him, you know, someone he could look up to. He taught him all the ropes, how to do slicky little jobs and stuff, robbing shoes and stealing money from the stores and all that little out-slinging, gun-slinging type deals in the West. But nothing too major. They weren't hard no criminals, and they weren't no damn outlaws. They were kids. But every now and then, once in a while, and eventually, they started to pick up guns. Older they got, or they matured, they knew the sneaky ways and how to stick people up in alleys. Stick them up. Shit like that. Making a good old dime off themselves. Edwin, he knew he could stop at any time. You don't need to do all this, but he wasn't doing it for all that. The boy did it for the family. Not his family. Newfound family. From his brothers and his sisters. Things got a little bit rough after that. Eventually, one of them died. Bob died. Oh, he was good. He was from the tracks. Things got just too heated one day in an old store robbery or something. Taking too many candy bars, too many sweets. Stealing everything in the goddamn place. Lawman got itchy and shot him dead. I think they grew up after that. They couldn't be kids no more. And there was a fellow named Rufus. He was the muscle for a while. You know, he was... I took over Bob's place. He died soon, straight after. Wasn't long till, and then Chrissy, she died too. I think she died of dysentery in the feet. She didn't like shoes. Same with Missy. She wasn't very cleanly. Back in those days, the health was rough. Especially if you didn't take care of yourself. You got sick and died. Things were rough for the boys. And little Missy. So they graduated to bank robber. They fixed up plans. They fixed them up real good. And they set upon themselves they wanted to rob a couple of banks. Planned up real good. And Edwin was smart enough and just about had enough money from the family, of course, taking it from old Auntie's purse, get himself and acquire himself dynamite. Why they called him the Dynamite Kid. That didn't stick too long, you know, because it was a serious crime. These days, you know, these days he'd probably be in jail for life for some terrorism, you know what I mean? I mean, it was real bad. You know, those type of dealings and that type of dynamite stuff, that gunpowder, ooh. He was only very used for construction for railroad companies, blasting walls, blasting brick, mining. Only connections with that would be a high paid up family like the Braithwaites. You abuse that. So I think they blew up on a bank one day, robbed the shit, and it went good. So they decided to do it again. And again. And again. And again. Till one day, things were just getting too easy, maybe. Or maybe things were getting hard and they tightened up. Or maybe it was the law that just had enough. And they said if they caught up to these goddamn kids, still call them kids, but we talking maybe 20-year-olds at this point, maybe a couple teens, you know, 18, 19. These weren't kids no more, but they were kids. One day they came out of the bank and they shot that poor little girl, Mrs. Down. The last of the little girl. Poor little girl used to run around the town with no socks and no shoes on. Then they shot her. She was a criminal. I think that rubbed the old Wallaby kids the wrong way, I'll tell you that. I think your boy Edwin, that's what they called him, Eddie. I think that rubbed old Eddie the wrong way. I think he saw there was a change in him after that, changing a lot of us. We're no innocent left in the world. Too many had died. I'd say about there. From when she died. It was a changing in the wind. It was the last straw, I think. The last straw that broke the camel's back. After that, it was just three amigos was Eddie, Jimmy, and Wallaby. And they said to themselves, they took one look around and they said, what we got left, boy? Ain't got nothing. They shot all our friends. All we got is money and shit. What we gonna do about it? So they graduated. They weren't no dead-end kids no more. They were a gang. A gang of outlaws. They went on and recruited a couple of sandbagging sons of bitches, one big old bastard, hurly-burly motherfucker with a big old beard. What was his name again? Jackson, maybe. Had another big bastard called Pete. They used to call him Squeaky Pete. He was, without a doubt, the biggest rhinoceros motherfucker you ever did see in your entire life. So the boy says. So Eddie says. But when he talks to you, he would talk like this, and he talk like this, and now he talk like, oh, what the hell, man? Tell me, that makes sense. I don't know.
Totally makes sense.
And they got another. Ethan. Ooh, he was a slimy devil. They called him Scout. Because if they were ever to do a job again, they got to be scouting. They needed a scout. Somebody to get in, do the groundwork. Ain't no more risk they were about to take. And they got themselves a little lady. Smooth talking. Temptress. Dakota. Yeah, I know how to twist them around the finger. There was another lady too. Another temptress. Now, don't get me wrong when I call them temptresses. That was their bread and butter and qualifications. So the book says. This is what they did for the gang. Now, this other temptress, she was called the Seer. Now, she could see into the future, back in time, tell you voodoo rituals. I ain't talking no tarot cards. She just look into your eyes and see it. Put you under a spell. They needed somebody with that type of witchcraft, I can tell you that. They were getting heavy into it. Now, when you surround yourself by such unmentionably people, I swear, you were the devil. And that's the reputation they had in their county. They were the meanest bastards. The cutthroat bastards. Ruthless sons of bitches you ever did see. That went on for about... I could see that. They ran for about 9 years.
Wow.
They did everything. Robbing, stealing. More and more time he spent with them, less and less time he spent with the family of the Braithwaite. Sooner or later, he weren't no Braithwaite no more. He was just Eddie. Sure, he was still a Braithwaite, but stepmama didn't care. She wasn't gonna go chasing after him. About 9 years they rolled, robbing, stealing trains, banks, stagecoach robberies, saloons, bathhouses too. Anything they could think of if they could make a score. The law would chase them from east to west, Gatling guns, all sorts of nonsense. Sooner or later, Some of them started to die. Once again. Things weren't looking too good. And now one day, they got sent up to jail. They all got caught. See, the warden, he wanted to make an example. He wanted to put these boys away. He didn't want to hang them publicly. Too good for them suckers. He wanted to make an example out of the three boys I mentioned. Little Jimmy, Wallaby, and Eddie. So he locked them away. He locked them away in a dungeon, and he beat them and he broke them. Broke their spirit, he broke who they were, and he locked them away for years. And when they got out, each one of them were broken in different ways. Wallaby, he got out, now he was a different man entirely. Spoke different, walked different, thought different. Jimmy, people say he wasn't different, he just lost his way. Lost what he was. Lost what he was supposed to be. Lost who he is. And became whatever he became. And Eddie, well, you can't tell Braithwaite boy what he is. Braithwaite boy, no matter what he is, no matter if he ain't a Braithwaite, still can't tell Braithwaite boy that he ain't no Braithwaite boy. Stubborn like that. The one thing that changed about him wasn't who he was, or what he thought, or what he knew. It's just how much they beat him. They beat him bad, so when he got out, he was missing an eye. Same eye that his daddy lost. I don't know what it was. I think after that, the boy had a renaissance. Hard not to think about the past when you keep looking in the mirror thinking about your daddy and how much you look like him. Time went on. Same shit, different day. Except this time they were all different men. Except this time, Wallaby had went too far. The gang leader went too far. He'd murdered countless people, women, men. Killed one of his lovers, too. Burnt her corpse and put her up on the mantelpiece. When you talk about evil, these boys were evil. I'm talking evil. You couldn't believe it. Conjugating with the devil with a seer who would talk with the ocean. Jimmy figured enough, I think, went and started himself some sort of a cult.
I am so sorry. I have to take this call really quick. It's the
I
fourth time they've called me.
No, it's fine.
I'm so sorry. Hey, Diego, sorry I am. What's up?
I had a really fucking weird phone call.
Okay.
It was just a voice repeating, like, obey, loss, something, so like in a couple words in a sequence over and over and over and over and over again.
Okay, did you write down the what happened?
No, I didn't catch it all. It was like kind of fast.
Okay, are you okay?
For the time being.
Do you need a pickup?
No, but it's just I mean, it seems very
strange. Okay.
So, just wanted to make you aware that maybe it's not a chill, casual day after all.
Okay. Do you need help right now, or is this just a heads up?
It's a heads up to be careful.
Okay. Right,
Are you okay?
Safe.
You sound kind of weird.
I'm okay. I was worried.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little worried too.
Yeah. But you're fine. It's just someone being creepy over the phone.
Was one.
OLC? Did they just repeat it over and over and then hung up, or did you hang up?
Hello in Kiflam.
Hey, you just hung up.
Hello?
Oh, no!
Eliza, I can't...
No! This is terrible timing! I'm having a terrible headache. No! No! Terrible timing! Sorry, chat. 1 second here. Hey, sorry. I'm having a terrible headache.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear you, and then I was like, uh-oh.
No, but you're okay right now?
Yeah, I'm all good. Yep, just wanted to let you know that weird shit is starting to brew.
All right. Thank you for the heads up. I'll keep my eyes and ears open.
Perfect. Be safe. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
You stay safe. I'm about as safe as I can be right now.
Indeed.
All right. I'll speak to you soon, all right?
Okay. Kiflam.
Sorry about
Over in
that.
Paradise?
Members getting threatening phone calls and panicking. You know, what's new?
You're right. What is new? Let me tell you something. I made an observation.
What's that?
You guys are very good at handling those things. Better than most.
You think so?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your story again. It's after X number of calls and a text that says 911 that makes me go,
Well,
it's happening again, chat. No! I thought we were past this! Rip. Rip, bozo. Alright, hopefully it'll even out in a second here. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Man, right in the middle of our story time with Dart. Can't believe this. This is ridiculous. It is storming pretty bad in my area, so that could be a part of it. But still. what's the point if the internet's just gonna be a little bastard? We're back. Okay, thank you, chat. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being patient. I'm so sorry. I don't even know how to apologize, because it's not like it's my fault. Alright, we'll try to load back in, chat. Hopefully it cooperates. Who the heck knows? You know what, chat? I have a... I have a tangerine LaCroix that I'm going to drink with some iced cubes and frozen lime slices. Decadent. Pure opulence. Alright, let's get back in it. Oh! Is Dart Storytime just cursed, chat? He's a really good storyteller. This is a fact. All right, here's hoping the internet holds up, right?
Come on, internet, we believe in you.
I'm terribly sorry. Could you repeat that last bit for me? Hold on. I think we have to wait like 30 seconds. Again? That's fine. Fuck me, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Chat, I'm about to say it, and I'm gonna say it. Chat, I am so close to saying it. I am deliriously close to saying it. Fuck the internet. Fuck the internet. Fuck Craft. Fuck the Stormlord. Fuck Kithblom. Fuck all of this. I care not if I'm being crass. You goddamn kidding me right now? Chat, you might have to refresh. Thanks for hanging in there. Oh, I love internet issues so much. It's my favorite. Oh, I love it. Ah, internet issues. I love them so much. Oh my gosh. I love it. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Give me all your internet issues. I can't stop eating it up. I can't get enough of it. What a delectable delight, huh? 5 fucking crashes in the last 2 minutes. You know what? Let's make it a fucking even number, huh? When's number 6 coming in? I just want to RP. I take back what I said earlier about it being too calm. Every day is like Christmas morning with the internet. The internet giveth, the internet taketh away. What an honor. What a delight. I'm fucking chuffed. Bloody grand in it. Abso-fucking-lutely delighted. So happy I get to run around in this Sisyphusian hamster wheel. You know what, chat? We went about like 4-ish hours. Relatively internet bullshit free, so I don't know. Maybe I should be more grateful. I don't know, maybe I should be more grateful. Can't believe the Stormlord did this. I should be more grapefruit. It's a holly jolly holiday. Slept a little bit. Oh, 1 second. I think today might be a little cursed in its own right. Oh. I think I need to, I don't know, get the rainwater out of my ears. Oh. Thank you. Sorry about that. This is just me slowly but surely just having a complete meltdown.
Hello.
Harry, I slipped and hit my head, I think.
Yeah. Maybe you should go to the doctor sometime.
I probably should.
You know?
Yeah, thank you. So,
yeah, listen, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a stupid story, you know.
Still, I want to hear it.
We're finishing up. We're finishing up.
It's
if you
not a
got
stupid
pressing
story at all.
matters, you know, with your friends that you got to dash off to, don't
They'll
let me
be
stop
fine.
you. Okay.
I get to determine who I spend my time with. And I'm spending it with you.
So, where do we leave off? Evil.
Evil men,
how evil
real
the
dirty
three-
bastards. Went to
Yeah,
went
the
to
three
prison.
guys
The
and-
warden fucked him up. He lost his eye, like his
Yeah.
father.
So by this time, you know, these guys were fucking real bad guys. Real bad guys. And, you know, Wallaby, he had gotten the worst, I think. Eddie, he had a different perspective on life. I guess that was minus in the eye, you know, thinking about his father's mistakes, you know. Wallaby, on the other hand, he just kept getting worse. I'm talking about a leader of a gang here back in those old days. He killed women, men. He had a fling with a girl once. She left him for a lawman. He caught her and he burnt her alive. Put her ashes in a little vase and put her up on a little mantelpiece. He had lost his mind, I think. Eddie knew that too, but what could he say? Convince him otherwise? That was his brother. This was a bond thicker than blood at this point. Sure, you try to convince him about some of the other things, you know, in the moment or whatever, you know, but some things he was just dead set on, and the only thing he could do was support him. Make sure he didn't fall off too deep. And they fell off pretty deep. Jimmy, on the other hand, he fell off so deep that he went against everything. Went against himself, went against them. I think he maybe went to the woods and started himself his own little cult for a while, you know? You know? I'm talking about real cult. Woods, naked, you know? Praying to gods and some shit, you know? The real cults, okay? The shit you guys wish you were, you know?
Huh?
It's a joke, you know?
Oh.
Or the shit that these people say that you wish you guys were, you know? I'm talking real cult shit. But he was out there doing like doing all that or whatever, you know, and so it came down to it. While he was going back to jail, I don't know, maybe I think at this point he was just shooting places up. You know, outlaws at a certain point, they ain't in it for the money, they in it for the respect. Thinking maybe he shot a place up. They pinned him down south or whatever, so they wanted to get him locked up. They lock him up. You know, he's spending some time, and he says he wants everybody back together. The boy from the woods. Get old Eddie. Eddie ain't been around the town as much, you know. Eddie maybe been thinking about too many things. Visiting his stepmother maybe once or twice, you know. Flaking. Times change when people grow up, you know. Older and older. Years go past. Life ain't the same. So he asks Eddie, and he's like, get him back. And then he changed his mind. Then he said, maybe he's gone too far, LJ. Wallaby said maybe LJ's gone too far. Maybe it's time for LJ to go. Eddie was sick to his stomach. Sick to his stomach. That's his brother, you know? His brother. Our brother, you know? Couldn't believe what he was hearing. He didn't want to believe that his brother, his big brother, Wallaby, was saying such things. That he had stooped that low. That he had thoughts like that in his head. That, yeah, maybe he's gone a different path, but he isn't, you know. He doesn't need to be handled. So Eddie thought to himself, he said, you know what? This might be it. So he said it to him. Wallaby was going to jail. Things were going to get situated. There were still people in the gang. There were still people around. They would have to step up. It's time for certain people to start pulling their weight, you know, and it's other people to take time. And he needed to go back to his family, figure out what he left there. That peaceful. Eddie said that he would go and he'd find LJ. Talk to his brother, talk some sense into him, and bring him back. We're talking a man with half an eye and half a man. Was ready to give it all. Braithwaite boy with nothing left to give, but ready to give it all. So he went out, he found him. When Jimmy took one look at him, Jimmy was disgusted by what he saw. Hadn't seen him for a while, and when he saw him, he was disgusted. He couldn't believe at what become of him. You see, you don't realize how many little compromises, little things that happen to you, and little, you know, etches and scars are on your body until, you know, there's nothing left to give. Still, the boy pleaded with him. Please, come on, see sense. This is us now. This is me. Come on, LJ. Enough of all this nonsense. Just come back, man. Or else, you know, he's going to want to talk to you, and you know how that's going to go. And he stood there with his heart in his hands in front of one of his brothers, one of his best friends. While his other best friend wanted and dead. And he said to the both of them, when you get out of jail, and a Wallaby, shit would need to get better. This is only going to go one way. He's going to get shot and killed. He's not going to go back to jail. And LJ's going to go so far deep, he's going to end up and die. And Eddie, all those years ago, the one thing that he wanted, the one thing he only needed, why he did it all for, it was all going to be worth nothing. Because he was going to be left alone. All alone. Want me to tell you what happens next?
I would like to know, yes.
Do you see a theme?
Just the general through line?
What do you think happens to that cursed boy?
I imagine nothing pleasant.
He gets betrayed and shot by his best friend, LJ. Dumped in the middle of the street, bleeding out, begging for him not to leave him alone. And that poor boy, who never wanted to be alone, was left dying all alone. And that was the end of that. The end. Yeah.
It's very moving.
It's tragic. It's a tragic story, you know.
This is all true, you said.
Yeah.
Tragic.
It's written about in the history books, you know.
Hmm.
A little bit of obits, you know, in the obituaries, and sure, maybe I inflammatoried it up a little bit, you know, but that's just me.
Yeah.
But no. You read novels about those guys, you know. Well, you see writers write books about, you know, Doc Holloway and Billy the Kid and stuff like that, you know, based on historical figures, but, you know, faffed up for the, you know.
Yeah.
That was the story of that family, you know. It's one of my favorites, you know. It's real, you know. It's sad, it's happy at some points, it's beautiful in some points, you know.
Thank you for sharing.
Hey, come on. Listen, I didn't mean to say what I said, okay? I didn't mean it in that way. You know that's not what I meant, right? Eliza. Come on. It's me here. Listen, okay, you know, I didn't mean to say that shit about that shit, you know, that was like a joke.
I'm certain you didn't mean it.
Listen, I know the way people say that shit, and it annoys you. I was just saying it like, you know.
Not that it's an annoyance. If anything, it's a reminder.
I don't think that. You can't think I honestly think that. You know I don't think that. Just remember you always tell me the bullshit about what the people say and shit. And you know? And what that means. I was just saying in the story, you know, that guy was actually doing that. Back in like 1890 or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like the story. Thank you for the story, Daniel. Thank you for sharing it.
What was it, a bad story?
No.
You can be honest, if you didn't like the story, I mean...
I actually really like the story. I wouldn't lie
Was it something
about
I
that.
said?
I have doubts in my mind that I wish weren't there.
Well, then... I object. Yeah. I object. And I want to hear him. I object, and I want to cross-examine. Okay, I'm allowed.
You certainly are. I don't want to lay the burdens of my insecurities on you. It didn't really sound like a joke when you said it.
Wow, come on. What are you talking about? I know you guys.
Do you think I'm a cultist, Daniel? Be honest with me.
No. 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 You believe me?
I'd like to.
I know you. And I know you guys. The more I've gotten to know you guys and the program and you, the more I see it for what it is. Non-profit community center.
Do you think I'm a cultist, Daniel?
I said no. Okay?
Do you think we're a cult?
No.
Do you think I'm brainwashed?
No, no. I did.
Yum.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say nothing. I'm not saying anything.
No, it's.
No, you're not a cult. I know that. And I know you're not brainwashed. Okay, Your Honor. If you're allowed to have thoughts of doubt and questions, then yeah, I got mine too.
By all means.
something told me that if you weren't in the position that you were in back in Vice, would you be with all this?
Suppose I don't really understand the question. If I wasn't a heroin addict dying? Because I got my throat slit for talking out of turn?
Yeah, I didn't want to say that.
To be perfectly honest, probably not. Because my life would have gone down a different path, right?
Right.
Who knows?
Okay, well,
It's the doubt that I am not sincere? I'm not trying to refute the point, I simply don't understand the premise, I suppose.
Well, you know what? I don't understand why I'm on trial.
You're not on trial.
Why does it feel like I'm on trial?
You're not on trial, Daniel. I don't know how to put it into words. And I know it's not and I know it's not fair for me to put onto you. But it's...
Do you think I don't... Maybe I don't...
It's been a long time. A very long time since I felt like I've been able to make a sincere connection with someone. You know, platonic or otherwise. Without having to doubt whether they're doing it out of mockery. Or because of my position. Or because they have it in their mind that they can manipulate me to do something. By currying my favor. Or thinking I'm a joke. I can count on a single hand the number of sincere friendships and connections I've made here in Los Santos, and it's not... And I shouldn't be putting this on you. I shouldn't be putting this on you at all.
Is that what you think this is? Is that what you think I'm doing? I'm trying to get something from you. Use something from you. Or mock you.
I really hope not. But I don't know. I wish I didn't think this way.
Hey. Hey. Okay. Okay. I get it. And someone who's been through that can be very cautious and can be very sensitive to even jokes about it. I want you to know I'm never trying to mock you. What you've overcome, given the reputation, what you've built, no matter how much you want to say it was everybody else, you know. Sure, you had help along the way, but you're very much an arrowhead for the whole Epsilon business. It's remarkable. One of the most esteemed businesswomen I could ever think about in this city. You think that I'd mock you for that? No. Who am I? I got no room to breathe. I got nothing to my name apart from a bike and a hat. Frankly, I wouldn't mind if you mocked me a little bit more. Might encourage me to work harder.
Couldn't possibly.
Looking something from you? Whether it be part of the program? I'll tell you what. If I got an idea for an event, can you just do it for me? Because I'd rather just keep us separate from the whole lot of it. If that makes things a lot more easy. I'll just do my business. You do your business. If I want to help you with your business, I'll ask you to do something. Like make some better pamphlets for a golf tournament. You know? Why meddle and why mix? No need. Keep it separate. To think that you had a position in this city and I was to influence you, I think once again you don't give yourself enough credit because I think a woman like you is not going to allow me to influence you. But with that, and I'll make my promises. Okay? I need nothing from you. I just want you.
I'm so sorry. I think I just need to get my head straight. Thank you for the story and for the coffee. I'm gonna go for a bit of a walk. If you don't mind.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Let me know if you need any more convincing. And, not that type of convincing.
Sorry. Arm twitch.
Let me know if you need any more convincing. I'll tattoo a scorpion on my cheek. Maybe that'll get us through.
You don't have to do that, Daniel.
I'll do a lot for you. You'd be surprised what I'd do for you.
Don't make promises like that.
You don't wanna know what I'd promise you?
I'm not really worth that much. Sorry.
No.
My mind is overflowing with thoughts. I need to go. This maniac. The timing is so dumb. The timing is so dumb. Sherry, that was an accident. Sherry, that was an accident. Sherry, that was an accident. Big oops. Big oops. We good? We good? We chillin'? We willin'? We dillin'? Sherry, that was an oops. Sorry. My internet started shitting the bed and I tried to open up the stats to see whether or not like it was a network thing and I accidentally clicked the ban button in my chat, so sorry about that, Cherry. Might be. Public apology, might be. Yeah, I'll see right now, Eliza. I'm trying to think of a good way to play this. Right now, Eliza is feeling super insecure and is having a difficult time reconciling the fact that he's being so fucking nice to her. Okay, if we really want to talk about it, the rock that Eliza's sitting on right now kind of looks like a heart when the waves crash through. Never mind. Well, yeah, right there. How do we play this? Because I don't want Eliza to be a mopey monster all the time. But I think as a character, she's definitely struggling with, like, never having a help. I swear to God, this fucking internet! Hang in there, chat. We'll be back eventually. Maybe copium. Alright, we should be back in a couple seconds here. Internet, come on! RP detected again? Choose one! Choose one, you basic bitch. Hey, evil monkey, what's up? We back, we back. Okay, good. How do we play this? Now, chat, is there a possibility that locals might be programmed to just aggro on Eliza specifically? That would be kind of funny. Is it the medallion? I'm trying to remember the name of the cult deprogramming group that's on... What was it, GTA Online? I'm trying to remember if it was base game or GTA Online. You know what, the Jabus? Yeah. Jabus? Please correct me if I said it wrong. Oh, gotcha. What is it? 1 hour bus blocking overpass, locals driving off? Those are the best. Cult stoppers! That sounds right. That sounds correct. Ooh. Is this one gonna try to run us over too? Bro. Yeah, Hatchet Man, that sounds about right. Okay, let's ignore the fact that Eliza's legs are in the wood, okay?
You know, I ain't never been much of a fortune teller or a seer or a tarot card reader or anything like that. I got a real bad habit of not reading the room sometimes. I don't know if you need your space or whatever. You hard to read.
Did I spell that right? No, fuck it. No, you didn't do anything wrong.
I want to give you what you want.
I'm sorry, Daniel.
And listen,
Sorry, go ahead.
it ain't gonna be easy. We knew that. it's just a little bit. It's just that all it was a learning curve. Speed bump. But we'll get over it and we'll understand that there's going to be many more. And like, I didn't know all them things about you all that much. What really irritated you? Now that I know it, I can avoid it, prevent it.
You didn't
Look
do
to it.
anything wrong. Daniel, I hope you know that. You didn't do anything wrong.
What's the matter? You can talk to me, Eliza. What's troubling you?
It's not fair of me to put the burden of my insecurities on you at all.
Well, who else you gonna do it? Cause I tell you what, I hate seeing you like this. I know you don't want to burden me and all that there. Was eating me up inside knowing that there's something eating you up inside.
I don't like people seeing me like this.
Like what? Like you a person? What if I told you you haven't been more beautiful than you ever have been than right now?
You can't say stuff like that.
Why not?
You really can't.
Do you know who I am? I'm the guy who loves that shit, who has done that shit. I fly off the handle. I say what I want. I say my piece. I see passion. I see heat. When I see that in others, I admire it. I love it. I see it as beauty.
I wouldn't really call it passion or heat. Wet blanket sluggish self-pity is what it is. In actuality. That's all it really is. And I don't like it.
Come on now, that's emotions. We all got them.
I'm not used to this.
What's this? Talking about it?
No, just something good.
Something good? Okay. You deserve it.
I don't know about that.
Sure you do. You know, sometimes I pinch myself someday. I'm like, nah. I'm really doing this for her. With her. Where we started to where we are. This can't be real. But here we are.
It's not fair to you, and I'm sorry. You deserve to have someone that could meet you at your level.
What that look like?
I don't know.
What's my level? Let me ask you something. Who would know my level? Would I know?
I suppose you would.
What if I said that was you?
Then I'd have to say, surely you're mistaken.
Well, now you're contradicting yourself. Come on now.
I'm not proud of who I am right now. I don't like that I have doubts in my mind because you've been nothing but generous and kind and patient. I shouldn't have run away like that. But the emotions just got so big, I didn't know where to put them.
Wanted to chase you there for a minute. I was going to do some big, grand thing, but it didn't seem like the time. It seemed like you needed space.
It sounded like someone was playing a guitar.
I think you might have been hearing something.
I was just
And
thinking
if they were,
something.
yeah. And if they were, that might need to be saved for another time. What do you want?
In general, or from you?
Yeah. What do you want from me? What'll make it easier for you?
I couldn't ask any more from you.
You can ask anything.
I should be saying that to you.
I haven't been what you've been through. So I can't really start to understand all that much. I might relate to a few things, but I can't fully understand. But whatever this is, us, I want this. So I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make it work. But you're gonna have to tell me. These doubts. How can I relieve them?
I'm just being delusional. It's not your responsibility. If you have to constantly babysit my anxieties, and my pity parties, my worries and my fears, that's not... It's not fair of me to burden anyone with. It's not fair for me to burden you with, because it's not your fault.
But yet, I burden myself with it anyway. Listen, you think that I'm some sort of drifter, cowboy, Steely Dan who can just handle all these emotions and just roll with them. Okay, maybe I know a thing or two. Maybe I got a handle on things in that regard. I ain't perfect. And maybe you just ain't seen all my imperfections yet either. All my burdens. I'd hate to lay them on you too, but if we together, we're gonna eventually do that. You know, couples do that. And why we put up with them? Maybe that's called love.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a good angle, chat. But I'm doing a bad job. It keeps getting worse. Angles keep getting worse. It's fine. It's fine, fuck it. Maybe that's what I'm terrified of.
You ain't never been in love before?
I certainly loved or I've deeply cared for people on a platonic level. I don't know how to tell what it is. Because what if I'm just a selfish person that's reaching out and drinking out of the first cup of kindness handed to me? And I mistake it for the wrong thing.
Only to be shown once again I'm a naive fool. You're simply gonna be taught another lesson for trusting the wrong person. And I don't want to think that way. I really don't want to. I wish I didn't think that way.
You.
Sorry, it has nothing to do with you. It really has nothing to do with you.
You gotta find a way of, making a guy feel, special.
What do you mean by that?
Let me ask you something. Is that your fault?
I just simply shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
How do you think that makes me feel? What does that mean? First of all, is that your fault that if you grasp the cup of water or whatever because you're so parched, the first sign of water, and it could be the wrong liquid? Is that what you think of me?
No.
Because if I was, then that's not your fault. That's on the poison chalice. Ain't your fault. Damn thing shouldn't have been poisoned in the first time. That's the whole point of it. I'm just trying to ask you.
I don't know. People like me don't get to do this.
What you think we've been doing? Does this mean anything to you?
It does.
Means a whole lot to me. So maybe times are changing. Maybe you do get to do these things. Because you are who you are. don't get to, you don't want to.
It's not that I don't want to. Never even thought about want until right now. Tried to give up on wanting unattainable things just so there's less to be disappointed by. I want to make it very clear you are by no means. You're not a disappointment. That's not what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not. But you're making me feel inadequate.
That's...
Inadequate.
You're not. That's
Like I'm not enough.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
I don't know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, because I'm shit at explaining myself sometimes. And I'm sorry about that. You are so much. You're like everything. More than that. And there's a potential future where I get to spend the rest of mine with you. And it's fucking crazy that I'm even thinking that. Because it's not like I've known you that long, but... Sorry, I'm just talking like a crazy person. You're not inadequate at all. I'm a little intimidated by how much you've come to mean to me. In this short time. And I've gotten very accustomed to people who mean a lot to me leaving. And I don't know how to handle or reconcile those thoughts. Because I know they're hallucinations.
What does that mean? Hallucinations?
Or, you know, those intrusive thoughts you get, or one can get, where it's like not based in reality. That little voice in your head that just whispers insidiously. You're not enough, you're not worth it. The second they find out what kind of person you actually are, they're gonna leave. You're having too much fun. Karma's gonna come and try to balance it out for you. Because no good time goes unblemished. I'm thinking I'm doing more than enough of fucking it up on my own, I suppose, right now.
If it's true, we got all that to worry about. And why should we sabotage it at the first rally?
Not intentionally trying to sabotage it.
I see that. I didn't mean it that way.
I understand what you're saying. I don't know how to phrase this. So forgive me if I come off a bit obtuse or vague.
Here's that word again.
I feel emotions very intensely sometimes. Even before I was a junkie, I've always been this way. But especially after I've gotten clean. I've had to do this exercise of asking myself, okay. Sure, you're feeling these emotions in the moment. And you're feeling them very intensely, whether it's sadness, anger, joy, what have you. Insert emotion here. Even if I'm feeling it very intensely in this moment, am I still gonna feel that way 5 minutes, days, months, years from now? Am I feeling like this because I'm a recovering addict that has never truly learned how to regulate their emotions? Or am I feeling it because it's how I feel? Right now, I'm doing that thing that I've really wanted to avoid. I just have someone else sit there and have to pay the tax for my own. Fucking problems I haven't been able to figure out.
You ever yell
I do.
and argue?
Yep.
That helps me.
I yell, I argue. There's that lookout spot on Mount Gordo. Sometimes I go up there and just hit it with a bat. There's this boulder that's got some cracks in it. Not from me, but I've certainly exacerbated them. I usually do a pretty good job of controlling my anger, but sometimes it's simply too much.
Even when you this emotional, you still find time to use big words like exacerbated.
Taken too much out of.
Maybe the world's taking too much out of you. You there. Put a few pieces back in. Maybe we moving too fast. Maybe we can slow it down, whatever pace you'd like. Maybe we can just sit by and we can talk more about stuff like this. You can tell me all the things you need to tell me. How's that sound?
You haven't done anything wrong. I hope you know that.
I ain't saying that. I'm just trying to help you.
I said I'd be your partner. Not that I'd force you to be my therapist.
What's the difference?
There's a big difference.
Yeah, but normally people do more complaining to their partner than they do their therapist, don't they?
You know what? I suppose I don't know that.
Hey, see out in that ocean right there? You see that orca?
I do.
What do you think he's thinking about right now?
Over there? In that area?
Yeah. A little off to the right.
Around that area, there's, I think, a pot of manta rays, so... Which is, with as cheeky as orcas can get, I can imagine it's either going to try to play around with them, or maybe look for a good spot to sunbath.
Yeah, I think so too.
I really don't know what I did to deserve you.
think about a couple of things.
Promise I don't cry this much. All the time.
Hold on, I got something here.
Thanks.
That was my daddy's.
Really?
Yeah. It's always good to have a handkerchief.
Thank you.
He also said good to have a little cocaine spoon. That I took in stride. He kind of went out of style pretty soon, didn't
Cocaine spoons?
he? Yeah. Little tiny ones, little silver ones, you know.
I remember you said the name the other day. It escapes me now.
Little Tootsie?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm certain your father's proud of the man you are.
I'd say so. I think if he wised up a bit, he'd see the decentness in it all.
Thank you.
Might have to get you one someday.
One what?
A handkerchief.
A handkerchief? You already spoil me so much.
I think, if you don't mind, I don't think I'm gonna get Epsilon on it.
I won't
I
mind.
think something with Eliza on it.
Yeah, what do you have in mind?
Not blue.
Really? Okay.
This is something you gotta separate. Not that there's anything wrong with it. You just gotta separate. Stellano. So EDS or just ED?
Oh.
You know I can't spell. Come on for me.
I don't know. Suppose I'll have to think about that.
You let me know. I'll get it done. Calligraphy. Calligraphy.
Calligraphy?
That's right. I said that.
You did. You did. It's Stellano.
Hand stitched.
Hand stitched.
What?
Stellano. That's my last
Stellano?
name.
This Stellano?
Middle initial D.
Oh. Wait a minute. It ain't connected? What the D stand for? Jesus Christ. Get out of Georgia. Eliza Stellano. Then
D's my
yes.
middle initial.
What's that stand for? You don't gotta tell me. You don't want to.
It's stands for if I'm correct, it's an Islam word meaning it's dabi. My aunt was the one who ended up naming me. And she was a universalist. So when she named me, she wanted to try to give me names that were symbolic from different cultures. And if I recall it correctly, yeah, Dabe.
Dabe.
Mm-hmm.
Like
anointed by God. How fun is that?
Eliza Dabe Stellano.
Mm-hmm.
Eliza Dabe Stellano. E.D.S.
Mm.
You get that nice initial or something.
If I recall correctly, it's also I think it's a part of like a constellation. Dabe's also a star in like Capricorn or something like that. I don't know. Entomology's always been interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a
family
huge horoscope person.
Right.
Oh, what was your question? I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna ask heritage. You know, what's the family like?
From what I recall, I think my father was Sicilian. My parents gave me up pretty quickly after the birth.
Oh, Jesus, what am I talking about? Right.
It's okay. And now my paternal aunt ended up raising me for a bit. Yeah. But then she she landed in the state penitentiary when I was like
At the
real
Black Mold?
young. She was a black widow of sorts. We'll say that much.
Briefway.
Huh. You know, that's kind of crazy, actually. Knowing she did some fucked up stuff. To some degree in the name of the occult. She'd basically get into these kind of polyamorous relationships in like the late 80s, mid to late 80s, and would have these have adult gatherings with people where they all did a bunch of drugs and then, you know, would listen to the voices and I don't know, what's a spare ex-fiancé or two when you are trying to please Baphomet, you know?
Right.
That's neither here nor there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, it 100% is. She's...
That's why she's incarcerated.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I still visit her sometimes, so... But she's... not all there. Maybe
How does
she
she
was
feel?
never all there because...
Right.
Most socialization I had with her was when I was a toddler.
Right. Well, how does she fare about what you've become?
I don't think she really cares much, honestly.
She's jealous.
Jealous? I don't know.
Yeah, you can tell.
How do you wager that?
Like Santa in the wedding dress. Jealous as anything.
Oh, really?
Listen, I can tell women. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just got the polite for the sensitive of women. You know? It's been said about me.
For the women folk?
That's right. Know them all too well.
What are the top 3 things you know?
Oh. Hair is everything. Oh, now you got me in a position to. I'm like thinking of things, and then I'm like, nah, I gotta knock it down.
You should say
That's
it. You
more
should say it.
important.
Say it.
That's more important. Oh, no, I gotta rank it first. I gotta rank it.
Can't believe you have a whole list.
Well, hair is pretty important, but it might get knocked down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm really drawing a blank on this one.
It's okay. I'm not gonna put you on the spot.
Now it sounds like I don't have a polite to the sensitive of a woman. But I do.
I'm
What you laughing about? You don't believe me?
Oh, I believe you wholeheartedly. It's just really cute when you get all blustery like that. Is all.
Let me tell you.
Mm.
Hair is everything. That's the third time I've said it. Okay.
Hair.
As much as women want to deny a sense of power in a significant other is quite attractive. And I think they like that. There was this theory, right? Or there was this situation where a lot of women were particularly attracted to a priest. You know? Like he was a good priest. Just a normal Catholic priest, you know. But, you know, young, 40s. You know, kept together, you know. Kept his dicey good and good at what he did, you know. And the women would fawn after. Certain sense of community and sense of not power, but stature, statutes. Kind of like the old manager and the assistants type deal, but not as perverse as it's been led out and drawn out to be these days. You know, everything has to be perverse, and you know. They lie a lot about. They lie a lot about satisfaction. More than most of us would think. Like a lot. Which makes you really think to yourself, like, damn, get your shit together, you know? If that's a part of it, you know, for them, for women, you know? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I gotta get you sign off on these.
I know what you mean.
And these are all things I'm trying to combat. You know? Well, maybe the second one I wasn't trying to well, I'm not trying to actually combat, actually. I'm just trying to... That third one I'm trying to combat.
The second one, have you had to deal with a lot?
The priest? No, I've just seen more situations where that has been an aspect. And as much as, you know, they would wish to deny, can't deny it. Something sexy about a man in a cloth.
I suppose so.
Eliza.
Huh.
It doesn't for me.
Oh, I mean, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yums.
I like a woman in blue. Oh, it goes to the women too. What else we got?
What about number 3 are you worried about? You said you're trying to combat it?
Yeah, the poor ladies. You know, I think there should be more satisfaction in their lives.
You know? You don't have to worry about that.
Okay. I mean, for these other poor souls.
Oh, mm-hmm. It could be hard to know how to communicate your wants and needs.
Exactly.
I know I'm
that's a better way to say it, you know?
Satisfaction. I can't look all the way over.
I don't know. That's all I got. I froze up.
That's a pretty good list.
Those are pretty good ones, though.
It was a good list.
Or those are like observations.
Hair.
You know?
Man in his early 40s. Oh, a priest in his early 40s.
Yeah.
And satisfaction.
Yeah.
It's pretty definitive, I would say. Hair can be a really intimate thing for people.
Well, I knew this lady once. Well, I know a bunch of ladies. Thing is, I didn't really give a damn about, like, I don't really care about my own hair, so I didn't think too much about anybody else's hair. Until I really saw what this hair meant to this lady. And I said to myself, yeah, fucking hair means more than just hair. It means more than what's on the top of the scalp, especially for women. Man, we can...
Rich Bunker, thank you so much for the raid.
See, we can almost get away
Raiders.
with it.
Welcome. How's it going?
But... yeah. I'm not saying enviness about it. You know, women are all about it. I'm saying that women have very high regard for it.
I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Chat, if you're not already, make sure you give
Just sometimes forgotten.
a big ol' follow.
And I think it's very correct. You know, to hold it in high regard.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Chat, spread those good vibes. Raiders, welcome. How we doing? Name's Kaylee. Our roleplay is Eliza, the Kiflon person, the cultist, here on NoPixel. Hope y'all are having a great day. So are you thinking of a potential Gift of the Magi situation?
The what?
Have you not heard of the story? It's like...
Shit.
I don't know where it originated from. It is a Christmas tale of sorts. That basically is sort of a parable about the gifts that the wise men brought. And it usually gets modernized to one degree or another. It's about a very poor couple, a young couple recently married, who really want to treat each other with some beautiful, amazing Christmas presents because they are wanting in many other aspects of their life. So this woman with long, beautiful, rose gold hair spends hours brushing through it with a broken comb. And her husband wants to surprise her with a beautiful ornate comb. Silver, gold-leafed, perfect for her hair. And the husband has this pocket watch that has been passed down through his family. Centuries. I'm being hyperbolic here, but for the sake of the story. And the wife gets it in her mind to get him an ornate chain befitting of a watch that has so much value to him. But them being so poor and wanting to try to hide the secret of their surprise from the other, end up going to desperate lengths in order to get this perfect Christmas gift for their partner. The husband goes off and hawks his pocket watch off at a, at a barterer. At a loan officer. In exchange for money for the beautiful comb. And the wife goes and sells her hair to a wig maker, chopping it off, her prized possession, in order to afford the chain. And on Christmas Eve, they exchange gifts, only then realizing what the other had given up for their sake. In the end, it ends up working out because, of course, the wife can regrow her hair and the husband was able to, depending on what version of the story, get his watch back from the broker. But yeah, gift of the Magi. I think it's one of those Victorian era stories.
Right.
I'm not nearly as gifted an orator as you are when it comes to storytelling.
Oh, I get it.
But I digress. I'd shave my head for you.
You would?
Yeah.
I'd
You don't have to give a damn thing.
you know what I'd do?
What's that?
I'd trade my handkerchief in for you.
Well, you shouldn't.
It's just a handkerchief.
I appreciate the sentiment. How'd we get here?
On what? Physically or the handkerchief? Well, I told you to come up here to the diner. We had double deckers.
You know what I mean.
And then they got the order wrong.
That's okay.
And we were talking about the polites of women, and I told you about what women really like, or what I've noticed about them. How about you give it a go about men, huh?
About men. All right, top 3 things I know most about men.
Yeah. I'll tell you if you're wrong or right.
Okay. All right, top 3 things I know most about men.
you know, one I would have to say hair's pretty important to them. Whether it is a a status symbol for wealth or maturity.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Guess so.
You guess so. Am I wrong? You have to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Tell me when I'm wrong.
Well, like I said, I get kind of.
Kind of?
Like 50-50 on that one.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Because there is about 50 that you could say they go and get the transplants, surgery. They you know, it really is a big booster for the morale. You know, it is something that they need.
Hide the grays.
They hide the grays. They when they get older, they lose hair. They want it back and stuff. So there is that. But then, you know, there is a whole big majority that just accept it and then kind of work with it and then kind of rock with it, you know? It's like you're not gonna really see a woman. Well, give it time. But for the minute, you know, chilling with a widow's peak.
You would be surprised.
Well, you see, that's the thing. That's why I said give it time. I mean, well, I'm talking like Walter Goggins. He's sexy.
Oh, that widow.
And he got this big old widow's peak. It's like we just ain't see women with that type of let go-edness just quite yet. We might, but that's why I'm saying men, you know, some or a lot of men are rocking the sideburns on the side of the head.
Oh,
you know that with the bald on top.
Yeah, like the what is it, friar tuck? No, that's
the friar tuck. You see any women friar tucking? You see a lot of women tucking, but you ain't see friar tucking. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe more in the Windy City, but I suppose that's neither here nor there. The Ben Franklin. Okay, so that's number 1. So what? I'll get a 0.5 on that score.
0.5.
Try to do it without stealing any of yours, even though I already did.
You can steal. You gotta have a good answer, though.
I have to have a good answer.
Well, I kind of want to improve on my men in cloth. It's sort of not just men in 40s. It's sort of men, you know, like women, like Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton?
Hold on. Well, okay, you see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what women say. Women lie to themselves. Okay, I say Bill Clinton, and you scoff. Hold on, you don't see what Monica Lewinsky was fucking. You don't see what the fuck she was cooking back in those days. You didn't see that.
Well, I saw what she was cooking.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you didn't kind of see what
Bill
he
for
was.
Monica, not Monica for Bill. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the drift.
Yeah, like you're Monica. And you see Bill. And Bill's Bill, you know, Bill's got something, you know?
Maybe it's a saxophone? That I can understand.
He's got that priest vibe, you know what I'm saying?
Huh.
He's like an older gentleman, a little bit of gray hair, but he's slick with it. And he's the president, you know? He's slick with it. He's just like, how about I get you a can of Coke and we come talk in my office.
A can of Coke?
You know what I'm saying? He used to give her cans of Coke. How about you just? How about we talk about the state and stuff?
That is eerily accurate.
I know. Don't talk about it. But you see what I'm saying? Like, so a priest, Bill Clinton, but like Bill Clinton, you know, or like
Priest, I get. I think you lost me on Bill Clinton.
I
think it's more personal taste than in general. I don't speak for women.
What about Obama?
Yeah, are all of your examples
Nah, but I
gonna be
couldn't say
presidents?
Obama. I'm not. Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not saying Obama because he was probably the sexiest president.
Yeah, I think fundamentally.
Yeah, fundamentally, he probably, you know. But he kind of is out.
Least sexy, Woodrow Wilson. I don't have a running list of sexiest presidents. Maybe this is where I'm getting off track.
Speak for yourself.
Oh.
Well, let's get back on track.
Okay, so
but you know what I mean, though.
Hair,
you know where I'm
two,
going with it, right?
I do get where you're going with it. It's that confidence. It's that leadership. It's the thing you can depend on.
Yes, the assertiveness of the certainty of like, so full of themselves, you know, and whatever they have is like, you know, you can't deny that, you know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Okay, back to you.
Okay. It's such a wide open sandbox. What do you even choose?
I know that was my problem.
You know, I'll just I'll plagiarize everything you said.
Okay.
Women in their early 40s who are of the cloth.
No way. No way. I've seen some
Nuns.
female. Are you kidding
Nuns
me?
are hot.
What in The Handmaid's Tale in a fucking TV show? Are you crazy?
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Glee.
Rough women. They are rough. God bless them, literally, but rough. Come on, you can't deny
Saying
that.
there's no, that's no one's type. I'm sorry, do I have to speak to some things that are fundamental to the male experience? So, man like red meat, man like big beard and play football, go hunting. Is that what I'm supposed to say?
Yeah, but why? Okay.
Okay,
You can redeem yourself. Why?
Okay,
when you
redeem
said all those
myself?
things, why? Why do we like those things?
I mean, socialization, for one.
Yeah. In what way? What? Don't be smart. What's another word for that?
So, basically, a lot of it is culturally based, right?
Yes.
Like, especially, in Western countries, there's a lot of emphasis on, performing to some degree or another as the, the provider archetype, which...
No. Wrong direction.
Wrong direction?
Wrong direction.
Wrong direction?
You were there. Stay away from hunting. sports, red
Stay away
meat,
from that. Stay away from that.
barbecue, stuff like that. Socializing.
I was being sarcastic.
No. Stay with it. Stay with it. Why?
Okay.
Why? Why do we do those things?
Well, a lot of
Like
them are
hunt,
also...
but not so much the actual. Yeah, hunting too, but not so much the actual thing, but it's the socialize. Why?
I think you hit the nail on the head there, because a lot of these tend to be bonding activities, right?
Yes.
Activities where you are,
There you go.
you're with the other guys around the grill. All the dads are like, oh, that looks like that's gonna be pretty much done
not the
there.
guys, not the guys, the
Man.
no, the
boys.
The boy, there you go. There we go. Okay.
mhm.
Yeah, that's 10 points right there. That's 10 points.
Really?
Yeah, that's 10 points.
Do I get a deduction for being an asshole about it?
No. You just you get 5-point deduction for the nun comment. You were way out of line with that one.
Really? You disagree with nuns?
Here's the thing. Look, think of all the old ugly priests. There are more, God bless them, nuns who are not particularly.
It's not about this. It's not about the beauty of their bodies or their faces. It's about the beauty of their souls.
No, it's
Did
not.
I lose you?
No, it's not. The whole point of having a young 40-year-old priest is that he's kind of like fit and sort of still, young enough but old enough to be a priest, but he's still young enough to not be old and wrinkled and.
You don't see Kathy and Jimmy in Sister Act and go, yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Kathy and Jimmy and Sister Act. Hold on.
Listen, I might be out of line here, but I'm saying would. Sister Mary Elizabeth? Chat, just to bring you on the same page of what we're riffing about.
She was 40? She was 40 in that movie.
I don't know, she's in her 60s now.
Was she 40?
Oh, Sister Act came out in 1992. Hold on, I need to do some research.
You better do the math. You will gain another 10 points if the math is
35.
correct. And you lose 10 points. That's on you. If she was 5 years older, would have let it slide. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Okay, if nuns look like her and look like Whoopi Goldberg,
Come
then,
on, tell me.
Come
on, would.
Yeah, I would. I don't mind.
Listen, you don't have to say that simply to,
What? I'm not ashamed.
You actually would. You're not saying that to simply placate me.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I never saw a problem with the third Sanderson sister. The way the whole thing, the awkward. I get to be the main girl or Sarah Jessica Parker when we dress up for Halloween. I always said to myself, hey, the third one?
Mary
who rides
Sanderson?
the
vacuum cleaner? The vacuum cleaner?
Vacuum cleaner? She can ride my cleaner all day,
Wow.
So.
Chat, this conversation's wild.
Brave twat.
Huh?
Hashtag brave twat.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I took that way out of context.
Oh, no. Hashtag brave twat. Hashtag brave twat.
I guess you do gotta be pretty brave to ride a vacuum cleaner like that. That's not particularly comfortable, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I hit all three?
You got hair was a miss. Hair was a miss.
Hair was a miss.
The second one. The nuns was a miss. The nuns
nuns were a miss.
Old nuns, come on. The reason Sister Act worked is because they looked the way they looked. Is that they were beautiful actresses, you know? They were in the prime, you know? They were in their prime, you know? That's why that worked. It doesn't count. You got... I'm willing to wipe the slate clean and give you 10 points for the boys. And it meaning significance to men.
I'd say that men also have to lie about their satisfaction. Just in different ways.
Okay.
I mean, there's expectations that, you know, you can't be vulnerable. Or at least express vulnerability in the same way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Without being perceived as girly. How many times have people been locked into ill-advised or awkward or straight up contemptuous marriages because they felt obligated to stick with it? A man who sticks with an unhappy marriage isn't being honest about his satisfaction. A man who stays in an unhappy relationship isn't honest about his satisfaction.
Yeah. Okay. A couple more points for that one. No, I think you got a good one. I guess that is true. I think you misinterpret what I meant by satisfaction.
I'm speaking of a different kind of satisfaction.
Right. Okay, yeah. You got one more.
Okay, one more. Men yearn for the seas.
Ooh, let me think about that.
Okay.
Just the seas?
The seas.
Just the seas.
The seas.
Or could you like add more things into that category?
I said it partially to be cheeky, but I suppose...
You're on the right track, though.
Freedom to explore. I suppose that goes for any of us. Feels like the world keeps getting smaller and smaller, and those formerly uncharted, untamed territories are becoming more and more rare.
Yeah, I gotta give you that one. That was a good one for the seas. Yeah.
Again, you don't have to placate me if I'm off.
Oh, I'm being serious, you know. I questioned it. I questioned it, so I had to flesh it out. And when I heard it, I was like, yeah, no, she's right. You're right.
Thank you. How many points is that?
Ooh, it's gotta be another 10. Kind of on a tie.
A tie?
We gotta think it. I'll think of one now. You think of one. That's gonna be the tiebreaker.
Okay, tiebreaker. Okay.
It can't be the same one.
Can't be the same one. And I can't plagiarize any of yours again.
Yes. We could possibly talk about it from the other side, but anyway.
LOL gender. Huh. Try to think of something funny and not reductive.
I got nothing.
Oh, wait, you have nothing?
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm blank over here.
Really? Well,
You got something?
No. I'm empty.
When you put yourself on the spot, then you just go dry and you're, you know.
It's tiebreaker. I don't know, how competitive are you feeling? Ooh, okay, I have one.
Okay. Is it competitiveness?
No, it's not.
I think I'm gonna go with that.
You're gonna go with competitiveness? No?
No. Because I have to go for women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Men love dropping things from high up to see what happens when they crash on the ground. So dumb. Tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, to interpret that in the way that it's supposed to be interpreted, we've been launching rockets into the earth or into the fucking sky.
Decoy, I was literally thinking of how ridiculous.
For years, we've been, launching rockets everywhere and
I love that channel. I'm not even joking.
And breaking and
That's why I turn my brain off and watch people drop shit from high up channel.
That is a very strong contender. Very strong contender. Men love to just make something and then break it. And then think about it and be like, oh. And then maybe rebuild it better and then break it again.
Yeah, the bowling ball at the dam.
That's a big contender. That's a big contender.
Thank you, thank you. See, I understand people. I understand men. So what do you got?
I want to at least come up. I want to at least come up with something so we could debate on what's just better. I don't want to just give it to you.
You know what, Daniel? I am actually surprised. Are you actually
Stumped?
coming up dry? Are you stumped?
Never.
There's no way. Oh, never. Okay.
Never. Can I say, okay, this isn't trying to be mean, but I think this might be a good one. But then again, no, because it could be argued. Fuck.
I mean, I think you should just say it.
It was gonna be like, kind of like, it was on the global scale of gossiping.
She's me. I get what you mean.
You know, I'm thinking like, think of some of the media sites, the media moguls, and then sort of the TikTok. Think of the apps on your phone. You know, sort of the culture of what like women like to do is very communicative through stuff like that. But again, it's a contradiction, because I was thinking of like maybe government wise. Then I said to myself, no, because CIA, that all seems like very male dominated. You know, intelligence agencies seem very male dominated. So there goes my point.
That gossip,
you know?
period, is a bit of a universal constant, depending on how you flavor it. But I will say,
not like even the bad stuff.
Yeah, but like the current churn of it culturally is very focused at a specific niche.
Crazy.
I agree with you there wholeheartedly.
You know, like people are always talking to people on the phone. I mean, yeah, the men as well. Men are crazy as well, you know, but you know. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Indeed.
I'm not being that guy, right?
You're not being that guy. I'd tell you if you were being that guy. You're not being that guy.
But like I say, I've discouraged my own fact due to the foundings. That I think, you know, if I go up the chain more with central intelligence and stuff, you know, I'm just not confident. I'm putting it up against the space launch. Because it was one big dropping something to see if it smashes. when you really think about it.
Ooh, okay, if we really want to narrow it down, I think that's fair. Because what I said is a very broad category.
Well, that's what I interpreted it as. It's like you said men like to drop things to see if they smash. And what I said to myself is, yeah, men throughout history have done things to see what happens. Like, let's send guys up to the moon in a fucking steel shuttle and let's just see what the fuck happens. It might blow up. You know what I'm saying? And next time we go, ooh, okay, maybe if we do it this color. I completely agree. You know, and that's a big, you know, that's history. That's you know, it goes back to Isaac Newton.
Quite literally.
Damn. You just dropped the hardest thing on my head. Gravity, literally. Metaphorically and physically.
Gravity.
You came with the hardest argument. Gravity.
You're arguing for me. Well, I think
well,
what
I'm
you said
just
has merits.
exploring
I mean, you're talking
your-
about the basic exchange
What
of
I said,
information.
hair and gossiping?
Yeah, gossiping. Intersocial communication, the entire basis that
Maybe that's
sociology is built upon.
there we go. Yes, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of the
Gossiping, social conditioning, social boundaries.
yes, the women's
being
rights
tested.
march in 18 whatever. I should know that, but let's just say I do. Back then, the communication between woman and the organization, the distributing of information.
I mean, just the idea that, you know, gossiping
I'll go with that
women have risen and fallen many, you know, thrones and leaderships throughout history.
Ooh, okay. Let's call it. You ready? Who's gonna decide? I guess
Who's gonna decide? Let's see. We'll do a countdown, 3, 2, 1, and we'll point at the person that we think takes it. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Nah. See, here's the thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say it.
You can't let me just take it because I'm hot.
No, but you have to, because you can't come out with a statement that just fucking crushes like gravity.
You reframed it though. You reframed it. You basically
I
did
didn't
my argument for me.
I sort of reframed it. Well, yeah, but you reframed mine as well.
Gosh.
I don't know what that means though. I know what that means. It's like you said, men have a real obsession with dropping things, and what that is just, you know, it's like dropping and like destruction, you know.
I think here's the thing. I say you are the winner in this situation because you made compelling arguments for both, huh?
As I said, women talk.
No, because you made compelling arguments for both yours and for mine. You made
That doesn't mean I win. That just means I saw that
Daniel,
your
that
answer made me question mine.
100% means that you win.
Nah. That just means it made me think.
Basically, you devil's
I
advocated.
won't accept this. I really won't accept this. This is impossible.
You have to accept it.
You're putting my answer to women gossip and fair up against space shuttle.
Yeah,
up
an
against
argument that you made
the
for
robots.
me.
Up against moving pictures. Up against theater. Up against
You are continuing to demonstrate why.
Like
you
it's all
won
about
this.
smashing and creating building something from nothing and then seeing if it works, and if it doesn't, and smashing, and then doing it again.
You have to accept
a different way, a different color, a different speed, a different,
you have to accept the win.
That's what it is. I'm not. It's not my win though. It's your win.
Because you came up with the point wasn't to come up with the best thing. The point was to come up with the best thing and have a solid argument behind it.
Win.
Yeah,
So that's what you're saying. That's what Eliza Stellano is saying, that men win.
You still don't get my last name.
I do.
No, you don't. What's my last name?
Stellano. Stellano. There we go. Stellano. Eliza Stellano. It says men win. Okay. Now, let's get to the question that popped in my head that I think will be even more entertaining.
What is that?
Kings and queens.
Okay. Elaborate.
Who's had better ones?
Who's been better, kings or queens?
Yeah.
We're talking strictly people who have carried the royal title, king or queen. We're not talking about like empresses. We're not talking counts or pharaohs.
We could throw. We'll see. We'll just.
Okay.
Oh, let's go king and queen.
King and queen.
Yeah, for now. So I don't really know the math and all those other stuff, you know?
Yeah, that can get... Okay, so best as in...
Not best, it's just like, what's your opinion?
What's my opinion? Kings versus
And then
queens.
we'll rank the two. We'll say who was better out of those two, do you think?
So are
like
each
one
of us
may
picking...
It's like that one is definitely more evil than that one. So technically that one wins. You know what I'm saying?
I get
like
you.
that could be the decider. Or it's like, but that one achieved this, and this, and that one only achieved this. So
what a broad spectrum that we can pull from. Wow. Oh, such a broad category. Hey, Tired Angel, thank you so much for the follow. I'll have to admit, it is such a broad category, I am stumped. Category? Well, my initial thoughts go towards people who have been patrons of the arts, to some degree. Simply because I think going down the rabbit hole of wars might be too easy a debate to win, perhaps?
yeah. What about William the Conqueror?
William the Conqueror. Oh, I thought you were talking about like kings versus queens, not just picking a royal person being like, this person's the best. W.
What did he do? He was like, like the founder of England or something.
Okay,
Pretty
founder
big.
of England. Ooh, okay. I present to you King Louis XIV.
What did he do?
Question is, what didn't he do? From what I recall, his nickname was the Sun King because he was a noted ballet performer when he was younger, and apparently the Sun King is basically a play on one of the roles that he really enjoyed performing when he was younger. It's sort of in the way that King George was overtly opulent during a difficult time in England's history. Very much so was King Louis XIV, exceedingly opulent. He was the king that established in France the Palace of Versailles, and was, along with some of his other courtiers, basically the person that established lawns as we know them today, because it was very important for people at the time to have enough water, to have these beautifully manicured lawns and enough staff on hand to make sure that all of the bushes were perfectly trimmed and all of the weeds pulled out of the way. So just these wide swaths of land just devoted to pure opulence, not for functional arable land, nothing, just for people to get drunk and fuck around on. He was also, I think, the longest established monarchy in England, if I recall correctly, and a noted patron of the arts for a lot of playwrights and musicians at a time when the Jainism, it was basically a religious sect at the time that were incredibly conservative and basically trying to get people, beheaded for writing salacious things. And that's where you have playwrights like Moliere, who came to the forefront for writing these bombastic, salacious, scandalous sort of satires that King Louis XIV and many in his court very much did enjoy. Basically a trendsetter for a lot of culture going forward in Western Europe for a very long time after that. And was he the first to establish like a true monarchy in France? My memory's a bit hazy on that, but that's my very brief and very accurate rundown of what I recall. Also popularized the use of white mercury face paint to hide your... Yeah, anyways. King Louis XIV of France.
Yeah, he... Okay, he beats the last guy then.
Okay, uh-huh. I don't think me info dumping more automatically should get me a W.
I don't know. I feel like he did more than my guy. My guy just kind of.
Yeah,
my guy.
True.
just waged wars and then he died in battle.
Hey, listen. That's what kings be doing sometimes.
That's what conquerors be doing. They just conquer and then they don't do much.
This is true.
I raise you,
and
I'm gonna throw in him early. Henry VIII. Now this guy, 6 wives.
For 5 more minutes, we're 6. Ow!
He had a rhyme taught in schools about him. Divorced, beheaded, dead, divorced, beheaded, survived. That didn't really rhyme, but that was the name of it. He married a woman he wanted to divorce her. The church wouldn't allow him, so he made his own church, and he was the actual one who declared and built and made the Church of England, the one that still stands today. Just so he could marry his wife. Or just so he could divorce and then marry his wife.
That is pretty good.
I don't know, this guy, you know, now that I say it, I don't know.
It's
Just,
pretty,
you know,
it's pretty
that
good. It's very influential.
He was selfish. He was the most selfish, fat, pig-headed king, I should say, or queen. And he did what he wanted when he wanted. And when the church didn't like what he did, he said, "Fuck the church, I'll make my own church," which is still the church that they use today. And he kept marrying people, and he kept, you know, having children with people.
All right. Yours will be hard to beat, but I raise you another notable patron of the arts that has had his own stamp on the, basically, arc of the Church of England, even to this modern day, and heck, even many people's modern interpretations of the Bible. I raise you King James, a notable patron of the arts, successor to good old Lizzie, who was a huge supporter, continuing, you know, Elizabeth's pattern of supporting, you know, the King's Men and local artists and all the such, dipping into what became known as the Romantic period of playwriting for a lot of, you know, the Western canon, you know, the works of, you know, Marlowe, Johnson, Shakespeare, etc., and ended up basically getting these poets, these playwrights, these men of note to help retranslate and basically sensationalize and make easily consumable the Bible for the masses. It is why a lot of verses tend to have the same sort of tenor and footage as a lot of, you know, poetry and plays at the time. And it also made it a lot more accessible for people who were illiterate to some degree, or simply not entertained enough by other iterations of the Bible, I suppose. And, you know, along with, you know, when the Gutenberg press came along, that was a contributing factor to further cementing the role of the Church of England in spreading Christianity.
Can I say, I think that's a good place where we go from, where it's like, how much have they impacted in their reign?
I was building off of what you said about the Church of England, and I was like,
yeah,
anchor spot.
Henry VIII, he changed a bunch of rules that impacted history for himself.
He really did.
So yeah, so the way you're doing it is like this, you know, they impacted a bunch of rules and stuff that changed history and stuff. Yeah.
I felt like I had to match you in some degree with that one.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Now I'm about to outdo you.
Okay.
I'm about to raise you even more. This lady, I think is probably my favorite lady in history. My favorite lady in history.
Wow. Okay.
Second favorite.
Second favorite.
She's second. My second favorite lady in history.
RuPaul.
In old history.
RuPaul Charles.
And she changed the course of England you wouldn't imagine. She was daughter of Henry VIII. Devout Catholic. She married Philip of Spain. Now, when that happened, Philip of Spain requested that the entire of England convert to Catholicism.
RuPaul Charles.
So she said to herself, okay. And she carried it out with the utmost severity, and burnt bishops and archbishops at the stake in the streets. And the streets of Oxford were filled with blood. It was a bloodbath. Marked with bronze crosses on the streets. She was later named, and there's a bit of a scary story told about her, and you'll know her name. And it's still kind of rumored, if you say her name, she might kill you. Originating where this rumor came from, name was Bloody Mary. The Mary the First, daughter of Henry VIII, Mary the Queen of Scots. Now, she wasn't the Queen of Scots until something happened to Philip of Spain. Who knows what happened to Philip of Spain? She was just very popular amongst the English and the Spanish. And then, after the Spanish Armada was defeated, deceivably defeated, however that was happened, who knows? Maybe there was some sort of collusion between her and Philip, her husband, Philip of Spain. Maybe she murdered him. I don't know. Say her name 3 times. Why don't you ask her? I'm not gonna.
I'll take your word for it.
She was probably the start of one of the most, I'd say, vicious woman to ever rule in the seat of the King of England. I mean, in the seat of England. Think of what she did. Changed the lives, history, not just of England, but of Spain. Crushing Spain. This is when Spain became, you know, what it is now, because it was crushed by England and its force. She sent, and quote, this is a quote, that she will send a hurricane that will strip Spain bare if Philip dares to try her. That's a quote.
It's a good quote.
Yeah. And that's what I raise you.
It's a really good one. So she's your favorite woman
She's my
of history.
favorite because yeah, absolutely. Because she's just a boss ass bitch.
Oh, now I gotta think of. There's one that comes to mind, but I do not have a complete memory. All right, this is going to be hugely anecdotal. Now, one could potentially argue that Queen Isabella II of Spain, who I believe is the only woman to hold such a title in Spain, Queen, that is.
I believe so.
Was a controversial figure in her own right. Religious fanatic. Incredibly draconian in her methodology with rule. Enough to the point where there was so much turnover in her court, in the dozens, perhaps even more, that basically left the country in near constant turmoil. Was an absolute hellraiser and hellhound of a woman. That clung onto power as long as she could before she was exiled to Paris. After, what is it, like 30 or so years of her rule? I don't think I can, I honestly don't know if I can be Mary Queen of Scots, because you brought the receipts on that one.
And I'm not even finished.
Okay.
But clearly, you know, you have no idea.
Oh, I could certainly, there's their royalty I could pull out.
Well, hit me. Or else I'm going to, you know, give the kill shot.
You know, a kill shot.
And this isn't even a kill shot. This is like the round before the kill shot.
Okay, round before the kill shot. I'll take it.
Queen Victoria. The one, the only.
That's a good one.
Now her, you know, she was tremendous influence over the country. The country was a little, you know, iffy back then.
Who do I pull out? Ooh, do I pull out Richard II?
There wasn't too much going on. I think she founded sort of, you know, she was sort of a pillar of respectability and left sort of two legacies in the UK. You ready? Christmas tree and the Great Exhibition.
Really?
So in the UK, normally they'd put up like big Christmas trees in the middle of the big towns as a celebration for Christmas. She started that tradition.
That's actually quite fascinating.
She founded the Victoria and Albert Museum. Albert was her husband that died. The Science Museum, the Imperial College, and Royal Albert Hall. The Royal Albert Hall is one of the biggest halls and biggest sort of, it's kind of like Madison Square Garden of the UK. About 1961, she returned. She withdrew into public. She just withdrew. She was just like, "Fuck it, I don't want nobody to see me." For 20 years. For 20 years. Can you imagine that? She was like, okay, I want this royal family to be so bougie. I don't want people to see us for 20 years. So she withdrew from public life for 20 years. That means you couldn't see her. By that time, the British Empire doubled in size. And then she became the Empress of India and the jewel of the crown. And died in 1901. Had 9 children, 40 grandchildren, and 37 great-grandchildren scattered all over Europe.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good. But I've got 2 words for you.
Go on.
Magna Carta.
Ooh.
I want to present to you the biggest bitch of all big bitches, King John of England. Stories and tales, countless in number, have been told about how much of a big, know-nothing, crybaby bitch King John was. What crime didn't he commit, right? He locked up his wife. He had his nephew murdered. He had children murdered. He had people locked up so he could control their lands. But then he fucked up and lost like a bunch of lands to France. And then eventually he succumbed to what was probably syphilis and went absolutely insane and alienated all of his other, compatriots and people who considered themselves devout and loyal to him. Actually, wait, it wasn't syphilis. Didn't he shit himself to death? I'm trying to remember. Anyways, sad man, sad life. Boom. But I didn't even talk about the Magna Carta. Basically, he was such a dumbass and so terrible at his job of being the king that they made an entire new law, an entire new rule that was like, yeah, you know what? The king actually has to follow laws now, too. Sure, he's ordained by God and stuff, but he has to actually follow the law now, too. And that's a quote verbatim from the Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's good.
Are you not impressed?
You know, that's good. That's a real good one. That's a real good one.
Uh-huh.
It's not quite a kill shot, though.
Ooh, I have a feeling I might know what your kill shot is.
Yeah, it's her.
Is it her? It's her.
It's her.
I thought about bringing her up when I mentioned King James, but nah.
You know, it was... I think it was whoever was going to mention her.
That was the kill shot.
That's probably the kill
Here's
shot.
the thing, you can't go for the, the big, No, you deserve the kill shot. You've brought more receipts, as the kids say.
Now, I fuck with her heavy. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And you gotta put respect on her name.
Mm-hmm.
Queen Elizabeth Alexandria Mary the Second.
I mean, come on.
Windsor.
I mean, come on. She may be controversial, but come on.
Also known as Lilibet. Queen Elizabeth II. She was a medic during the First World War.
I forgot that.
No. Second World War. What am I talking about? He was a medic in the Second World War. What am I talking about? Yes. She was involved, being a medic and heavily involved in the Second World War, serving in the women's branch of the army. She was a mechanic and a medic. She was... Here's the thing. You could say a lot of things about all of these people, and maybe we don't know half of it. There is nobody that truly represents, truly imaged herself as the crown. Her father died of a young age, God bless him, of lung cancer. Which meant she had to inherit the throne at the young age of 16. She ruled a country at 16.
That's intense. Couldn't be me. Wouldn't be me.
She became queen, and then she was trained, and then she was inaugurated and became queen of the Commonwealth at 17. The Commonwealth is sort of United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, that's all that. New Zealand, South Africa, all that.
Didn't she rule as like a full monarch for like 32 years or something? I'm trying to remember.
Her coronation was the first landmark televised screening ever on TV. The first time anybody had ever televised anything like that before. The numbers and of viewings were astronomical, because this is an event that's only ever seen once in a lifetime. TVs were out of stock. They bought them all up. She went on to marry one of my favorite consorts, Prince Philip, Duke of Edinburgh. Who, fun fact, is actually her cousin, but not really. You want to know how complicated the family is?
Classic, I guess, Western European monarchy.
She is an uncle. Mountbatten. Mountbatten has a sister who had a son. His sister died in a plane crash. He adopted the son and then married his son off to her, his niece. And it was literally a match made in Game of Thrones. Because it worked. And I stand it. Because they had 4 beautiful child, Charles, Anne, Andrew, and Edward, who were sadly failed from the start. They were never gonna, outdo her. Anne probably had the best bet, but they had to go for the firstborn boy. You know how it'd be. She... what else could I say? I could go on.
Honestly.
Like personal things about her, I could go on about, I'm pretty sure she was like the longest reigned for like 80 years. 80 years on the throne. She had private secretary meetings with most of the countries. They sort of have prime ministers that's like their presidents, prime ministers, from Winston Churchill, from all the modern ones. Winston Churchill, the guy that fought the Nazis. She was there through it all. Think of the knowledge she has. Think of the people she's met. She met RFK Sr. She met oh wait, was it Junior?
Senior.
Which one got shot? Yeah.
Yeah, Senior.
Senior. Jackie Kennedy. What do you call Big Bubba?
Big Bubba?
Hold on. What do you call Big Bubba, Vice President? RFK. President Johnson.
Oh.
Johnson. Who else? Oh, I mean, all the people she would have met.
At least just about every major world leader for the...
Every world leader, maybe more than twice a year, For me, that was kind of the you could say apex and the death. So it never got any higher than that of excellence. And once she died, it was just like, oh, it's over. Show's over.
How could you possibly beat it?
You can't. Because we'll never see... here's the thing. We could have. We could have. Why? We could have seen someone that could have changed history. Dare I say her name?
I mean, the People's Princess.
The People's Princess. Right. How could you... I almost fell in love with you, girl. How could you not say it any better? Because nobody fucking likes these people. But people love the People's Princess. Because she was the People's Princess. And if you wanted them to stay relevant, to be who they were, she had to be part of the deal. And now that she's not, that's it. Could you imagine she'd be queen right now?
Yeah. Wow, what a difference that would be.
Right? I think England would be in a completely different position. Politically, literally.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, public sentiment would certainly...
You got a drink?
I do. Perhaps, a bit fitting given our conversation.
Oh, yes.
Indeed. Double
Indeed.
bergamot Earl Grey.
Delicious. Nice having conversations stupid like this, you know.
Did you say you miss it, or?
I said it's nice, ain't it?
It's really nice. You're very well read.
Yeah, I know my stuffs.
Try to find a good angle because the shadows are a little goofy. Oh yeah, I guess the angles are just gonna be awkward. That's okay. What are you thinking right now?
What am I thinking right now? I am thinking. Thinking about tea, honestly. Yeah, there wasn't much going on up in there.
That's okay.
I was like, I'm thirsty. I drink more tea. Nice tea.
I hope you don't feel beholden to me.
What that even mean?
I hope you feel like you don't have to entertain me. You know, if you have other responsibilities.
You?
That said,
Do you?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Then all right then.
I'm at my leisure and very much enjoying myself right now. Feeling very luxurious right now. What's the tea of choice for a cowboy like you?
Just regular. With a dash of milk.
Tea?
Yeah, just regular tea. With a dash of milk. Like brown herbal or whatever. No tea bag type stuff. You know, I ain't getting no leaves or nothing. What do you even call that?
Guy?
You know? No, I'm not a leaves guy. No. I used to chew mint though.
Really?
And sometimes you'd find it and you just pick it off and eat it. What is the brown, bag?
Like black tea?
Yeah, just
Are
black
we talking
tea.
like a proper Yorkshire? Or are we talking like an English
Yeah,
breakfast?
like a Yorkshire, English,
Suppose in my brain I've always categorized it simply as black tea.
Yeah, I just call it tea. I don't even see black tea. Any other teas, that's what I call it, the colored tea. So if it's got leaves in it, that's green tea. If it's lemon or whatever, that's lemon tea. But tea's just tea. Can I ask you something personal, but I don't want you to get offended?
Ask away.
No. It's about drugs.
Mm-hmm.
When you did them, you ever listen to hardstyle?
What's hardstyle?
Oh, never mind then.
Is it a music genre?
Yeah. It's kind of like, not even really a music genre. It's kind of like,
like noise.
You pick a song, but instead of like the normal bass, it's just.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Back in the cowboy days, I had that. That just popped in my head.
Remember there was this band that one of my really good friends at the time, we were around 17, was obsessed with, called they've been out on whatnot for a while, but this group called The Gossip. And I remember we would just like sit in her uncle's Toyota Camry that he almost never drove, and would just like blast her The Gossip CD. And what else? I think there's like a Black Sabbath and an Aerosmith too. Well, we just toast up, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up, but I do still have fond memories of those times. Not that I'd ever want to go back.
No, I know. I think it was just kind of a weird, kind of happy memory almost.
Mm-hmm.
A good time.
Yourself?
Oh, you just get blasted listening to that shit, and then you get ready to fucking rock and roll, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hit up that bar, you Jones, and like a motherfucker, you swinging that jaw, and then you start swinging your fists at whoever you can see, and just, things get crazy.
Right, don't start writing my biography now, okay?
Shit get fired up. Oh,
So you're a shit kicker too, huh?
I went crazy.
Huh. I mean, of course there are fond memories of those times. There's a reason why I kept doing it. Even if it ultimately was,
destructive.
Yeah. Actually, now that I remember it, the specific memory I'm thinking of, listening to The Gossip, Black Sabbath, blasting in Kimia's uncle's Toyota Camry. 1995 Toyota Camry was the same night that we ended up flipping it over.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. We felt so cool and so powerful because we kept talking about, I was like, it's like the syndrome that makes moms save their babies. And the whole adrenaline thing. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it's the physio-psychological phenomena where basically survival instincts override your body's like fatigue signaling system. Basically gives you enough adrenaline to, lift entire cars up in order to save someone. But we weren't saving anyone, we were just
kids that just got kicked out of U-Tool for fucking around with the light bulbs too much. Deciding to flip the Camry over just for the hell of it to demonstrate our power, I suppose, to feel alive. You specifically can always ask me questions about that stuff. I'll let you know if it's too much.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If it's too heavy, feel free to skip it, but... When did you hit your breaking point?
Kelly.
Sorry.
I think when he left, my heart wasn't in it anymore. He wasn't. He was my partner in crime.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. And, you know, metaphorically, high schoolily.
Mm-hmm.
He left. I tried to hold on to whatever the fuck we had. Edgar came back and he ruined it all. But hey, we didn't have much.
Said he left. Is there a possibility that he never comes back?
You know, I don't think so.
Mm.
The reason why I'm here is because I took measures, pulled some strings, and did what I had to do. Took my licks so I could survive. He just, you know, he's more stubborn than me, and can you believe that?
Somehow I can. You want to know something dumb?
Yeah.
So, remember that fish dinner you were going to have us at?
Yes.
Where we were going to dress as each other?
Yes.
EJ was going to dress as you. Diego as Edgar.
Yes.
I had the others choose for me, and guess who they chose?
Who, Kelly?
Yeah.
I thought that was a good idea. You know, he is a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's just like me. You know, he got a real crusty exterior. Well, he's a sweetheart. No, he used to tell me about Dundee and all the guys he used to ride with back in the day. Bondi boys and everything. You know, they were lovable misfits. You know, savage, terroristic, maniacal misfits. But, you know, they weren't vindictive. spiteful or nasty. Sure, they'll blow up a car or something, or rob something, but they're not gonna. I tell you what, they're not gonna kneecap you or break your arms or send a message with a corpse. Some vicious, nasty type shit,
I don't really blame him for not taking a liking to me or anything. Like at that meeting. I can understand where he was coming from. Sorry, if this is a sore subject, I can...
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, he wasn't even. It's not that he didn't like you guys. He didn't understand you guys, and he's like, what do you call those little white dogs?
Oh, like a Bichon
Jack Russell.
Frise.
Yeah, like a little Jack Russell or a little
Russell.
Chihuahua. Yeah, they barking at you through the screen door because they don't know who the fuck you are, what the hell you doing, and then you open the door or whatever, and you sit down with the rest of the family or whatever. Then they're like,
What inspires you?
what'd you say?
Oh, what inspires you?
I tell you what inspires me: history, and then writing my own. That's a good thing, I think.
As in, speculative history, or simply living a life that
history.
impacts it?
History in the books. Seeing how it all panned out that way, and thinking to myself, huh.
That's fascinating.
What about you?
What inspires me?
I ain't good at asking questions like that, so I'm sorry if I just regurgitate what you saying. I just like having conversations about fucking kings and queens and shit.
That's okay. You don't have to apologize about that.
Yeah. What about you?
The possibility that there's something better.
keep my mind open to it. Because unless you're out there living life, you never know. That's probably a bit too cheesy, but... that's the best way I could distill it, I suppose. That's what's inspiring me right now.
Hey, you see Sinners?
I have not seen Sinners.
Oh, it's good.
It is very much on my list, though.
God damn it, I want to make movies.
What kind of movies?
Like I said, I just keep flying people to just fund my movies, make movies. Diego would be a star. You think people would watch them?
I mean, undoubtedly. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could probably get state funding for that.
Could, but I need to go all pretentious on it. I don't know. I hate the way you know what. Okay, don't get mad at me. I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little bit. You know that thing that people say that pisses you off?
Uh-huh.
Well, you know the way if you say something to somebody like, "Hey, I'm making a movie. You want to be in it?" They always turn around and say, "No, I don't want to be in it. I'm gonna."
Oh,
I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Like, no, bitch. The both of you are too ugly to be in one anyway. I mean, that's what I want to say, but I'm nice, you know?
You're nice like that.
I'm nice like that. Sorry, I just got real aggressive all of a sudden. I don't normally say those bad words.
You don't have to apologize. I've been cursing up a storm. I've been lacking decorum all day. I think between the two of us, you're the last person who should apologize today. I'm glad you feel comfortable saying, you know, expressing yourself around me.
And I would say that more often if I wasn't going to get shot.
That's the big thing. No one can take any light shade.
I know you want to be professional and everything, but just think about it, you know? It would probably relieve a lot of your stress if you could just respond and say, bitch, you wouldn't even be invited. What you talking about? You know? When you think about it like that. How about the next time something like that annoys you? Think about what I just said and think about that in the moment. Might make you laugh. Bitch, what you talking about? You wouldn't even be fucking invited anyway.
I'll make that my morning
Thinking
mantra. You've got a good point. Now, I would definitely end up kissing some bullets in that scenario, but it's a good thought to have in mind. Huh. What?
I don't want to be any part of it. Bitch, you the camera.
Ew,
you think you in front of the camera. Fuck you think you ain't gonna be in it. You the camera.
You're the camera.
You gonna be behind the camera. The fuck you think you ain't gonna be in it? Stinking ass. Smell you from here.
I know this is messed up, but you ever go one of those like smell-o-vision movies? Where it's like they have the scratch and sniff. Oh, I
have
so
never been on
popular in like
like
the
that.
late 90s, early 2000s. They did it with a couple smell-o-vision. It petered out very quickly. I'm trying to remember. There was a notable cartoon film that came out that had like a scratch and sniff board.
I
that you would scratch
vaguely
and sniff.
remember it, but no, I can't. I remember the 3D glasses. That was big.
Mm-hmm.
But they were revolutionary. I felt like, why didn't we get rid of those?
I think there's still places that, I guess they're a little different now. They're not the explicit, like cellophane, red and blue. It's the...
Yeah, the black ones?
Yeah.
I suppose, but remember, Jesus. I kind of want to go back and watch Spy Kids. Get the Blu-ray edition with the glasses.
Oh, Spy Kids 3D.
Buy the whole, get the whole thing.
The guy.
Get the glasses and everything. And I remember seeing that in the theaters. Spy Kids 3. And they say, put on your 3D glasses now. That's an experience. That's cinema.
That was cinema.
That's Scorsese with his hands up. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Cinema.
Absolute cinema.
I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that film, that Criterion Collection Crown, in theaters, and I remember there was a...
Thank you for calling it a proper name.
It is.
I'm pretty sure. Criterion.
It's a film. Criterion Collection. It is. It belongs there.
You ever see those people
history.
When they go into the booth, the celebrities, and they start picking out like movies from the shelves, putting in their little bag?
Oh, mm-hmm.
I'd just be picking like Scooby-Doo, Arcadius, fucking shit like that. They probably look at me like, what the fuck?
Because you're a man of taste. You understand canonical impact on culture.
It's not about good, bad, great, terrible. It's about what moved you. That's why you buy the digital copies and stuff and all that other shit.
Exactly. Unlimited budget. No worries about funding, that's all covered. Locations, all of your dream locations are available. Dream actors available. All of that. What is your dream film you would like to produce?
A horror movie.
A horror? What? Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of horror movie?
Hey, you ever see The Witch?
Yes.
I'd love to do my own take on that.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Black Peter and everything?
Who?
Isn't that the name of the goat? Black Peter?
Oh, right. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll have a goat in there or whatever. But, no, I'll have like a witch.
I mean, you have to.
Like, I feel like, where's the witch? You're gonna hate me.
I am, really.
You're gonna hate me after this next.
All right. Okay, reserving.
I hate what they've done to witches.
I don't know. I think you still have me here. I'm
Listen,
on board. Is it because I made him too, you know?
I'm not gonna say nothing about Marvel. Marvel's superhero, right?
yeah,
so
that's
Scarlet
it. Yeah,
Witch,
yeah.
right? So
That's
so
different.
that TV show that WandaVision.
Mm-hmm.
It was different, which is good. You know, different is good from what the usual slop.
Mm-hmm.
Agatha all along, though. I don't know. I don't know.
Like it.
I don't know. It just felt soulless. It felt oversold. Oversold, you know, like soul, like your soul. Like it was oversoul covered beneath soulless. Like it was, oh, this show has soul. And it's got a lot of things and stuff, and it's this. And then I was just like, yeah, but Stooky stinks. and I love her. I love her. What do you call her? Whatever you know her. I love her.
Wait, who?
What do you call her? There's Agatha.
Oh, Catherine Hahn.
I love Catherine Hahn.
She's incredible.
Bruce Dookie.
I would give up everything for her.
Oh, yeah.
The death reveal was sick. I almost felt like it really ranged from like 1 star to like 9.5 stars. But like 1 9.5 star while the rest were, you know.
Yeah, like, it's just kind of like, ooh.
Here's the thing, though. The 87 different covers of the song. Listen, that shit gets me. I was the target audience for that.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to people like that. I'm not that guy. You know, I'm not that guy. I just, you know, I'm like, oh,
I agree. I agree. It's the woo-woo-fication of the occult.
Yeah. It's I
the
want
Gwyneth Paltrow-fication of witchcraft and brujeria.
I want some real fucking
nasty, corrupted by the powers you call upon.
Yes. And then throw in sexy, you know? The
Okay.
temptress, the beautiful witch.
Oh,
But
kind
then
of like
but
the
then,
Isabella Rossellini
yeah.
sorceress from Death Becomes Her kind of vibes.
Oh my god, and yes, you're saying that. And next you know, big old saggy, you know? then you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta, you know, you have to have, you know, give and take and oh my god, all along she was you know.
Oh, what is it like? Oh, what was that one Roald Dahl adaptation with not Glenn Close? Who am I trying to think of? Angelica Houston. Is it just called The Witches? Where it's like they're all, you know, a bunch of bona fide hotties, but like, you know, mid-90s hotties, so they're all wearing their bad bitch business suits. And then later on, they're revealed to be these ogreish, disgusting,
They start taking off their
and it's like,
their
you know
heads.
what? Yeah, still kind of hot.
And their wigs and their big long noses start coming out. And they were the boils on their head and big long fingers and stuff.
Yeah, The Witches.
Like yeah, that's what the that's what
Decoy, yeah.
And then I want that in a forest.
Oh damn, that's actually pretty
So take her witches. The what do you call her?
Angelica Houston?
Angelica Houston from Witches. You know when she takes it off, she's got a big long nose and big eyes and a big fucking
It's like,
head.
how'd you
and
fit
shit.
that in your mask? Don't ask questions. It's magic.
Right. Take her from Witches. Plop her in a forest. Give her like, right. Plop her in like a long, you know those thick forests where all you see is trees. Right. Give me a guy. Give me one guy.
Wait, what kind of
Give
guy
me
are we
one
talking
guy.
about?
Just one guy. I need a guy. I need Hocus Pocus 1. The young guy.
Okay.
Billy or whatever. What's his name, Billy?
Are you talking about like the main character?
Not the main
brother?
character. Not the brother.
Binks,
The
Thackeray Binks.
yes.
Thackeray,
So give me-
Thackeray Binks.
Yes, give me like a young, maybe a bit older. Maybe a bit older. Give me like a 20 something Thackeray Biggs.
Okay.
Same like white shirt and shit, right? No, the
Same
loose
era.
white shirt. Same era. He's fucking losing his mind in the woods. She's fucking with him, or is she? Does he see her? Is she really there? Okay, she is there. She's nice and she's hot. You know, is she hot though? Because maybe he saw something that he didn't see. Maybe he wasn't supposed to see, but he did see. You know, early production, but I'm cooking.
It's honestly very, very compelling.
Like, that's-
elevator pitch.
Yeah, that's classic witch story, right?
Like a little bit of psychological horror.
Yeah, it's
the
always the
symbolism,
young. Yeah,
the
it's always the
forbidden.
young guy. It's the young guy just gets fucking lost in the woods and gets fucking consumed.
the
Not
temptation.
eaten or tempted or not consumed by a witch. And then like maybe she has like sex with him. Right? And we get a big juicy sex scene. But after which we get like a very fucking crazy, grotesque scene of her literally boiling him alive.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like
come
what
on, it's
witches
a
in
horror
a
film, they have
giant
to.
cauldron. You know what I mean? Like for
mm-hmm.
some big sacrifice, like witches do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what witches do, man. You know?
I don't know, that's a
what witches
solid,
do.
that's a good ass elevator pitch, I
I
would
want
say.
witches to be witches, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Got a movie pitch?
Me?
Yeah, you like movies? Yeah, come on, make a movie.
I mean, I do love movies.
Make one. Make it up right now.
I feel like that's such a basic thing for a person to say. Yeah, I enjoy entertainment.
So make one. Make a movie.
Okay, all right.
I just made a witch movie.
All right,
I'm gonna
that's
call
a
it.
really good witch movie. I'm just thinking about how you and I have very similar tastes in women.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Let me think. All right, movie pitch. All right, right off the top of the dome. All right, it'll be like a psychological horror film.
Okay.
With a group of people, varying in ages, are making a trek, Mount Chiliad. I'll say the, what is it, the Western Path? It's kind of wild and, you know, winds around a lot. You have to go through the lumberyard area. About a group of people, you know, you'll have, you know, an older woman in her 50s, like a Jamie Lee Curtis type maybe, who's done this trip many times. You'll have your, you know, your younger, bright-eyed, you know, delighted they did this a couple of times, but, you know, they could still have some to learn, like an Ayoya Debris kind of archetype. And then, you know, like a parent with like a younger kid, and then maybe another couple, you know, the archetype of them bickering the entire time. They find that, you know, there have been reports of, you know, higher numbers of mountain lion attacks in the area. So they are warning campers to be careful with their ascent. And as they go up, everything's perfectly fine. And it's taken a while because, you know, one of their fellow hikers twists their ankle earlier in the trip. And it's a rule that they have to make sure that everyone travels together. But they have to wait for someone to come and send a medic because it's, you know, not safe to go directly back down because of the cougars, right? And then it ends up being a whole, you know, story of survival and accusing each other after people start, you know, getting injured or, you know, waking up with all of their stuff stolen and they're pointing fingers at people. And then they find that they have to continue going up the mountain. There's, you know, a natural disaster that happens that blocks the path back down. So the only way to get back down from Chiliad is they have to go all the way up to the top and then go down on the eastern side. And then slowly but surely, more and more of them get picked off. Until there's only 2 of them left at the top. And then it's revealed at the end that one of them was a were-cougar. That has been picking everyone off and fucking up shit every single night when people went to bed.
A were-cougar?
They didn't even know they were a were-cougar. They're the reason why there's been cougar sightings. Or, you know, heightened cougar or, you know, mountain lion violence reported in the area. But like cocaine bear vibes, you know?
Ooh, okay, okay.
Listen, I had to give a pitch. There was, you know, you said the producer was right there. I just had to come up with something. We can always fix it, you know.
Listen, I gotta be honest. Okay, you told me to be honest.
Please.
I wasn't sold
That's fair.
until you said cocaine bear vibes.
It has to have that sort of camp vibe to it.
Yes. Then the image of the movie made complete sense.
Like Thanksgiving.
Yes. Because I'm starting to think, well, how do they not notice
That's
that
the
one of them's a
difficult part.
fucking
Yeah.
thing? And then I was just like, okay, so, and then there's people dying and stuff, and there's mutilation and stuff. I'm like, okay.
Listen, I'm not gonna come up with
Psychological
Scarface
thriller.
off of the top of my dome.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, that was a pretty good pitch.
Okay,
Pretty good,
well,
you know,
I
cocaine
here's
cougar. Cocaine cougar. You could call it that. Cocaine cougar.
Cocaine cougar. Easy. Now I'll leave the real auteur stuff to
I'll leave it to the profession.
yeah, to the you professionals. A mafia style film. Set in Rockford Hills. About two families warring against each other. It's a story about betrayal. About love. And about loyalty to your family. One of the families slowly starts to fall apart. Until one night it's discovered that one of their members
Was a cocaine bear.
was a cocaine bear, yeah.
Jesus Christ, give her an Oscar.
Tonally, Godfather 3.
We'll call it The Godfather. Part 4. Cocaine bear.
Perfect. Was that one better or worse than my first pitch?
I'll wait to hear. So the first one was Cocaine Cougar.
Cocaine cougar. Yep.
The second one was The Godfather Part 4, Cocaine Bear. Wait until the trilogy.
Trilogy. It's an entire family of films. It's spring break. And a bunch of girls, they're about to graduate. This is their last big fling before they have to start facing the real world. Their main goal is to go to the raunchiest party, basically the Rumspringa of all Rumspringas. Basically get on the, Girls Gobbling Glizzies. You know, that really, controversial TV series.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that you could get on VHS. And they're like, we're gonna do something big, something nasty. To just like, really?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Girls Gobbling Glizzies.
That's crazy.
Here's the thing, right? It's sort of like a coming of age, kind of like raunchy comedy sort of thing.
Right.
And then, you know, it's just, you know, a bunch of girls. They're trying to hold on to the last modicum of their friendship before they have to go out to their internships and their jobs. One of them is going to be moving back home because she's taking a gap year. Then there's the, you know, the third act conflict where there's miscommunication. You know, someone accidentally loses all of their credit cards, their luggage gets lost. And they only have 4 hours to get to the beach where Girls Gobbling Glizzies is filming. And they're running out of time, otherwise their entire summer is ruined.
There's just a big Samoan guy who's really good at barbecuing, just like barbecuing like all these beautiful glizzies and stuff.
Beautiful, glistening.
I just wanted to add in, that's just like a producer.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect.
You know, addition.
Gabriel Iglesias is there as a
He's
an announcer for the.
him. He's barbecuing. He's MCing.
Gotta be Gabriel Iglesias, and he's doing
it's
his
gotta be him.
bits.
He's doing his bits. You know.
But then you find out there's a huge third act pivot.
A cocaine shark.
Yeah, cocaine shark. One of the girls is a cocaine shark. Wait, cocaine
One
shark
of the
comes on the
girls-
beach, eats all of the glissies.
Yeah. Cocaine shark.
Uh-huh.
A cocaine shark comes on the shore and eats Gabriel.
No!
The whole event's canceled, and now the girls can't obviously have their blowout.
They have to get the whole community together to
They
get
have
all
to
the
get the whole
glissies.
community together. So who do they get? The Bafangul family from Stunaz.
Oh my gosh, it all
And
comes together.
the one survivor from the cocaine cougar attack.
Mhm.
The two movies combined in the third movie. So now you have the Glizzy girls,
Mm-hmm.
the Bafangul family,
Mm-hmm.
and Sigourney Weaver.
Oh my gosh.
Was it Sigourney Weaver
Cabin
or,
in the
or
Woods. I said
Jamie Lee
Curtis.
Curtis?
But Sigourney
Okay.
Weaver also works. It depends
It's the
on
same
the tone.
character, but we recast her.
But she has to be recasted.
Yeah, it's just there's Yeah, well, there's just a little bit of there was an argument somewhere.
Oh
It's
yeah,
the same character, but we
contractual
recast
stuff.
her.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious, you know, just fan service slop.
It's basically at this point Sharknado. It went from the first one was Cocaine Bear. The second one was basically, I mean,
The Room.
The Room, and then it literally was like The Room, like
Listen,
a pile of gangsters.
I'm trying to make the
Listen,
Departed.
I did not hit her, okay?
I did not. Oh, hi,
It
Mark.
was fucking Joey Bananas and Jimmy John's over there. He whacked the guy, okay?
Oh hi, Cocaine Shark.
Oh, hi, Cocaine Bear. What you doing here? You're in the wrong movie. Oh my God, he ate my brother.
They're breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah. And then the third one, they've gone so meta. It's basically like Sharknado.
Quite literally
where they have to
Sharknado.
join forces
Mhm.
after the Glizzy. Because basically, you know the way the studios get real desperate?
Mm-hmm.
The first hour of the movie is the Glizzy girls basically naked.
Oh, basically.
You know the way they always get those young actresses who are in the industry and they're just basically naked for like the whole movie? To really exploit the whole movie? But then it pans out and it wasn't them. It was shirtless Gabriel Iglesias. And everybody's happy.
Incredible. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But then he gets eaten.
And then it's, you know.
And then the girls come in.
Yeah, you gotta win the audience's trust back after that.
Yeah, and then we're like, now we gotta fight the cocaine shark and the cocaine bear and the cocaine cougar. And there's only one people groups. There's the Stunaz family, the Glizzy girls,
Mm-hmm.
and Jamie Lee Curtis, recasted as Sigourney Weaver as our star. What do we call her?
Like Cocaine Cougar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but what was her name?
Oh, and she's a literal cougar. Oh my gosh.
Wait, is she the cocaine cougar?
I honestly, that wasn't. I didn't specify it in the pitch, but if she's like a cougar, that is also.
Oh my
the
God, she
cocaine
is, but
cougar.
she's like the Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
The cocaine cougar is actually by the third movie is the good side. So they so yeah, the Godzilla, the Glizzy gals, and the Stunaz family join forces.
Uh-huh.
And they go to Jamie Lee Curtis, recast as Sigourney Weaver, and we playing the cocaine cougar, and enter and they see that she's blowing fucking cocaine up her nose. And we say to her, hey, we need your help to defeat the cocaine bear who killed the Fugazi family. And the bear and the cocaine shark that ate Gabriel Iglesias. You gotta help us. And she turns around, she's just like, you wouldn't like me when I'm a cougar. I'm angry when I'm a cougar. Yeah. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Well, maybe that's exactly what we need. Bum 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 bum.
You think we can get the rights to that?
That'll just be me.
It'll
Bum bum
just be
bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Did you segue into fucking Star Wars?
And we're gonna call it
What are we gonna call it?
the Cocaine Avengers. That's what the third movie will be called, the Cocaine Avengers.
Holy shit.
So Cocaine Cougar, Cocaine Shark, Cocaine Avengers. Bum bum, bum bum, bum 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 bum. Oh, no. We gotta change. Okay. In the second movie, it can't be a bear that kills the Italian family. It's gotta be the shark.
It's gotta. Oh.
Because the second movie's gotta be called Cocaine Shark, and he's a lone shark.
Shit, that's so good.
But he's also a shark. Oh, no. The mafia family are loan sharks.
Yeah, they're loan sharks.
So it makes us look a little bit artsy. Yeah, it makes us look a little bit artsy. They're like, oh my god, did they think about this when they made the movie? No, we didn't.
No, not at all. It's coincidence.
Cocaine Shark. And then the third movie will bring in the Cocaine Bear. Because he teams up with the Cocaine Shark. But the Cocaine Cougar, who's Sigourney Weaver, teams up with the Glizzies and the Stunaz to fight in the Cocaine Avengers. No way, it says Endgame. Cocaine Avengers Bender.
Oh, Ender. I see you.
Ender. No, that doesn't work.
You don't like it?
Cocaine Avengers. That'd be a good title.
It's pretty good.
Bum 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 bum. By the time you showed up, Sigourney Weaver as a cocaine cougar. Yeah, didn't want you guys to have all the fun. She just transforms into a big fucking mutant cougar and just starts fighting the cocaine bear. And the Stunas family finally get the shark. Hey, this is from my brother Joey, Petey, Tony, Tony. You owe me money, motherfucker. And they just light him up, you know?
Bullets are ricocheting.
We give the audience what they want.
And that is...
You know.
I mean, come on.
Go ahead, you gotta sign off on this.
Listen, there's so many.
No, there is, but there's only one way to end this movie.
I mean, come on.
Give the audience what they want.
Gotta give them what they want.
We gotta recoup the costs.
Gotta get Gabriel back.
Gabriel jumps out of the fucking
Yep,
shark.
He come right out of his mouth.
Right out of the fucking mouth of the shark. He says, "Who wants hot dogs?" And then the girls eat the glizzies.
Incredible.
And then they're all on the beach. Round, 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 I get around, I get around, round, ooh, I get around, round, I get around. And it's slow motion, kind of like Top Gun. Wet t-shirts. I get around, we get around, get, ooh. And it's just Iglesias.
All of
shirtless,
these older Italian men with their white undershirts.
Okay, there's a bunch of white, white beater Italian wearing gentlemen under the shade of umbrellas sitting down to the left. So Sigourney Weaver, we can't pay her anymore. So we just kind of have like a CGI cougar kind of like laying down, like licking her paw. Because Sigourney
Like
Weaver's already left the set.
Cabana boys fanning it with palm leaves.
Yeah. And Iglesias in the middle dancing, cooking hot dogs, and the glizzy gals dancing around them, eating hot dogs. I get around, I get a ooh, I get around. Yeah, roll credits.
Daniel.
What do you think?
You have a
You
beautiful
think Epsilon
mind.
would fund this? See, if you guys would believe in me, I would make magic. Now, the rumors, I'm going to say something. The rumors that would speculate about New Epsilon after those movies were released would be far worse than any rumors ever made.
You know.
And then that would be my fault. I'd have to put my hands up and say, yeah, that's on me.
I appreciate the thought and consideration.
Call for me in jail. They would say, lock this man up.
Lock this man up for what? Cinematic crimes?
Yeah, they would say,
They're not even your crimes.
Can we just lock this man up? Who made this?
You
They
were
say,
just
well, this guy.
enabling.
Well, yeah, lock him up.
I'll post your bail.
I'd have to do a trial like Edgar. Imagine I go on trial and they play the movie on the screen. What made you film this? Your Honor, it was. How did you get the rights to the Beach Boys? I get around. I get. Ooh,
that's one of the things
that makes the movie.
With. It really
that
does.
makes the movie.
I mean, listen, get in good with the Wilson family and you're set. You're set for life.
That's what the Cocaine Bear series should do now.
You should not be entertaining my bullshit fake pitches like this so much.
Hey, I took your pitch and I made
really
it mine.
Did, I mean, it's all yours.
That's Hollywood, okay? That's Vinewood. That's Vinewood.
Is that what this is about?
I mean, that's Vinewood.
Just using me to farm for.
I was born into the, I was born into the, into that business, That's Vinewood.
Really?
Not really, but I just know it. I know the business of Vinewood. I know the people crafty. Let me tell you something. Being a criminal and being in Vinewood, same goddamn thing.
You know.
It's all about who you can stick up and rob.
Damn, if that ain't the truth.
I want to listen to the Beach Boys.
Pet Sounds is an incredible album.
Oh, Eliza, if you listen to that song, it just...
Yeah.
just makes it all better.
Hold on. So dumb.
Right? What do you think?
I mean, I see the image. I see the vision.
You know? Everybody's just smiling and giggling and, you know?
Yeah.
The audience just stand up and erupt into, you know, clapping and just like, you know, like they haven't done that since... It's like Minecraft chicken jockey. They just erupt and throw popcorn everywhere and just like...
Oh, God. So we're going for cult classic territory.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Incredible. Is anyone on that boat over there?
I don't think so.
Can't quite tell.
You know the way in the second movie?
Uh-huh.
Hold on, we gotta make this our own. Let's not call it cocaine.
Okay. Not cocaine. Crack. No.
Okay.
No.
Crack cougar.
Crack cougar. Ooh.
Cocaine. Cocaine cougar.
Cocaine cougar does have a ring to it, but crack cougar? Crack cougar. Methamphetamine.
Meth cougar.
Meth cougar. That's pretty sick.
Meth shark.
Meth shark. Okay.
Then meth avenger.
Meth Avengers is just
Meth Avengers
Ocean Beach
assemble.
in Vice City.
Yeah, meth. Gotta be meth.
Meth, yeah.
Meth cougar.
Meth cougar.
Meth shark. Coming this June. Meth shark. Bum 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 bum. Blockbuster of the century. Bum 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 bum. Meth Avenger. Revenge of the Meth Bear.
That's a good tagline. Huh.
So, in the second movie, you know the way it's the meth shark?
Uh-huh.
All the gangsters, right?
Mm-hmm.
They talk just normal, like normal Italian Americans, gangsters, you know, and the mafia and the mob. But every now and then, but the dialogue, they keep referencing fish and shark related things. What do you take me for? You think I'm some sort of chum? Am I chum to you?
All right, you know what? We're just gonna talk about the deal. We're doing it for good measures, all right? We're trying to get the angle in here, all right? Joey,
Do
you're
the
the
deal.
angular.
But I'm not going out there being no bait, okay? You can put me out there as bait.
Do I look like some kind of clown to you? Clownfish, that was a little too loose.
Yes, but he's got to say it like that.
Yeah, he's got to say it
Do
like
I
that,
look like
exactly.
some sort of clown fish to you?
It's gotta be. The jokes have to be crowbarred. I agree.
Fucking dolphin over here. into my ear. What the hell was that? Did you hear something below the boat? Nah, I didn't hear nothing. You wouldn't hear nothing? You got 2 anchors in your ears.
Oh, did you see him, boss? You really got him good. Got him looking like a beach whale over there.
Don't you ever talk about it in glaciers like that again, or I swear to fucking God, you be
Or
under
what?
the sea.
Or what, huh? You gonna throw me overboard? I want you to give me a try, huh?
Why don't you give me a trident, huh?
Ah, okay. Oh, look, I'm all excited over here. What are you fucking gonna make a tsunami happen? Shut the fuck up. Clam up, why don't ya?
Oof.
The oof is when you know you've nailed it.
The point is, we'll have about we're gonna go for like cast of like 50.
I mean, it has to be an incomprehensible number of
Like
actors.
like Godfather Part 3. Like all those Italian guys, like there was like 50 Italian guys around the table,
All
big
of
old
them.
family. But the thing is like, and you know the way how they'll talk so insufferable by by talking about like fish related things. So much so that people will want to see like a character die every moment from the shark. The shark will just be eating people every minute, you know?
We have to earn it. Earn it for the audience. I agree. Boss, the fucking shark, the fucking meth shark's on my leg.
How do you know it's a fucking meth shark?
He's on my leg. He's chewing on it, boss. What am I supposed to fucking do? Ah, he's eating my thigh, boss. What am I supposed to do? Hey, shut up and quit your hollering.
Oh, it'll be like they'll be backstabbing each other. He'll shoot him in the head and then kick him off the boat, and then the shark will just drag.
Stop bitching about the shark, you yellow-bellied tuna.
You know, and the two families will be at war, and not just be at war, and two families are gonna be at war.
I'm taking this so seriously right now.
Yeah, so seriously.
So serious.
War. The two families are gonna be at war.
War.
War. The two families are gonna be at war, but like obviously one side is gonna take a little bit more damage because of the shark, and they're like, we gotta settle our differences because of the shark. Because if we don't, the shark's gonna eat us all.
Well, boss, what do you propose?
Somebody kill this guy already. There's got to be like a point. There's got to be like a point in the movie where that happens, where a guy's just forcing it too much.
Just forcing
He's
it
like,
way too much. Somebody get this guy.
Somebody shoot this guy, would you?
I like the idea of course, there is the threat of the, meth shark coming, eating up, all of the complex. But just, a pun so bad that a guy from the same family just blasts him. Just a single, just shotgun blast. It's like, boss, it had to be done. That'll
be the two ways people will die. They'll die by the shark, or they'll die by the excessive use of a pun, and then they'll get shot by their friends.
By their own guy. Yeah.
Oh, this is fucking genius. Meth shark. Rated R.
I mean, it has to be. Ooh, NC-17.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on,
No boobies. No boobies in the second one. No boobies in the second one.
So rated R, second one. All right. No boobies, copious F-bombs.
There'll be no boobies in the second one, so that means they can be 17? I think so.
Yeah, rated R. Yeah, I think NC-17 is when you got,
Rated. Oh. Wait, it's not R. Is R not the highest?
Isn't NC-17? Oh, you know what?
I thought NC-17 was like the one below, and then rated R is like 18 plus.
You know what? Yeah, that's probably the truth. That's very likely the truth.
NC-17, that means you'll be able to play it more in certain places, or like certain times. I meant.
Like 1:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah. And we want to hit those those times. Oh, we need those times.
We need it. Come on, we need the midday, late night shift, or neat.
Meth shark.
I mean, come on, the 1:30 to 3:30
3:30
time slot is where we're gonna get everything. Maybe.
You see, Jamie Lee Curtis. She's gonna really meth cougar like really in the first one, because she's gonna think this is like, because this is where all the money's gonna go. This is where the budget's gonna go first. So she's gonna method the first movie, the meth cougar, because she's gonna think it's actually gonna be something. Plus, if we get like a Sydney Sweeney in there to be one of the annoying little girls, or like the girl with the couple or whatever, and then we get like that other girl you said, and then maybe we get like Millie Bobby Brown to play like the. Nah, she's too old now.
Oscar the Groucho, really? That is so fun.
I don't know. I don't even know child actors anymore. Who's like a little dumb kid?
Oh gosh. Who are like the good kid actors now? I don't know. Macaulay Culkin.
I show speed.
Ooh, wait.
We get like a streamer.
That is smart.
Yeah.
That is really smart, because
we'll pick one of these Twitch streamers. We'll pluck them up off a website or whatever, and we'll put them in a big movie, and people will be like, "What? This guy's in a movie?"
Yep, it'll get his fans, and then the people who are like, are they gonna use the cocaine cougar to, the meth cougar to take him out?
Yeah. I show speed, Jamie Lee Curtis, meth cougar in the same movie.
Here's the thing, I'd get a ticket to that.
If that was real, if those three things existed in the same movie, I would book.
Book it too.
I wouldn't hesitate. I would book for the theater. I would book my seats for the theater. I wouldn't hesitate.
It will be Phantom Menace all over again. I am parking my keister right outside, waiting to get tickets. Made for night release. Cosplay.
So there we go. So we basically fleshed that out.
Incredible.
So she's just like, it's like I can't control it. I can't control it. What? That you turn into a ravenous cougar at night and eat people? No, my meth addiction. I can't control it. It's a hold of me. It's a hold of me. And she'll play it up trying to get an Oscar performance,
man, it'd be so bad.
I tried. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We had no idea. I'm sorry. I don't mean to kill people.
Really?
It says I'm a meth addicted cougar. I'm meth cougar. You know?
I would watch that so hard because heavily committed Oscar award-winning performances and otherwise absolute just shit fire films is so beautiful.
Just up there in Mount Chiliad, just fucking eating people. That's it. That's that fleshed out. And then we got shark. We got meth shark fleshed out. Now, Meth Avengers.
Meth Avengers.
The revenge of the meth bear. No, Meth Avengers birth of meth bear.
Oh.
No, Meth Avengers birth of what's bigger than a shark?
Sperm of the whale. Rhinoceros.
You ready?
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm listening.
Are you ready?
Intently, I'm listening.
Meth Avengers. No. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
We call it the first one's Meth Cougar, second one's Meth Shark, third one is gonna be Meth Avengers, or Meth Vengers or Meth Avengers.
I think the title would be Meth Avengers, but everyone calls it Meth Vengers.
Then we're gonna call it Meth Vengers.
We'll call it Meth Vengers.
Like we're just gonna misspell it and call it Meth Vengers.
Easy.
Meth Vengers. What do you call the 2 dots?
Oh, a colon?
Meth Vengers, Jurassic Meth. And we're gonna have meth dinosaurs. Kind of like Jurassic, like the new Jurassic Park. And it's basically a T-Rex on meth. And the whole fucking movie is gonna be like, remember when they extracted the DNA out of the mosquito?
Yes.
To do that, right? They're gonna like extract the DNA out of like a mosquito, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna like extract meth out of a junkie.
That is so fucked up, but it has to happen.
And then like combine them in the lab. Like there's a scene where they're combining them in the lab. And then they're like watching it grow behind like flashing lights and images. And he's like, and then he's like, no, because it's getting too big. Because it's growing 5 times. It was growing 10 times faster because it was on meth. There was no way to stop it. So you decided to combine meth with dinosaur DNA, and you got meth dinosaurs. What were you thinking? I was thinking that I would be the most revolutionary scientist in this entire world. Yeah? Well, congratulations, buddy. You just fucked us in the ass. We need a hero. We need our Captain America. We have our Hulk, which is who's recasted now?
Is it Sigourney Weaver?
Sigourney Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
Sigourney Weaver is now recasted now because Meth Cougar flopped.
Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis got way too into it.
Yeah, she said, "Fuck this! I'm not doing that again for that pay."
She got a Razzie for her performance, and she did not like that.
Got $250,000 or whatever from the studio, and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a nomination. So she quit. So she's now playing Meth Cougar. We got the last 4 members of the Stellano family.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That survived the shark attack.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have what you were saying,
Mm-hmm.
where it's the. So why do we have the glizzy girls again? Why? Oh yeah. So they just. So they're
We
like
can
the
pivot,
damsel in
yeah.
distresses.
Kind of, yeah, but you know they can have a little bit of agency.
Yeah,
at
you
some
know the
point.
way. They're like the kids in Jurassic Park, where like they're
Instead
invited
of holding
to
the
the.
spoonful of Jello, it's holding a hot dog, and the
Yes,
you know
and
the
it's
relish
jiggling
on
like
top
that,
is
you know?
the relish on top is jiggling.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And they're. You know, it's like they're a part of the story, you know, but they're scared and terrified, you know, and stuff like
Of
that.
course.
And then we gotta have like our Captain America, our. Have you watched the new ones, the new Jurassic Parks?
No.
Chris Pratt?
Oh yeah, I watched the first one.
We need our Chris Pratt.
Okay. All right. I've got a hard curveball I'm going to throw here.
Okay.
So, cinematic universe. There is a prestige miniseries that streamed on Min about a man afflicted with vampirism that ended up while trying to solve mysteries and murders and whatnot ends up draining blood from one of the junkies that they end up using in testing for Jurassic meth, right? Methferatu. Meth superpowered vampire ends up having a cameo. In this film as one of the backup superheroes that they call in to stop the problem. Hard curveball, I know. But to tie the whole cinematic universe together. You're welcome to veto this if it feels too messy.
We gotta make a whole vampire, a meth vampire series.
Yeah, it'd be like a 4-episode miniseries. Oh, it was purely online, and all of the episodes were 3 minutes long. And it's an obscure character that only super fans of the series even know about.
I like it.
Methferatu.
He's in it. Methferatu.
Gotta get a vampire in there, you know?
Yeah, he bit, or he wanted to like suck blood.
And he's the one that found the junkies with a lot of meth in their blood.
Yeah, the first blood that he ever sucked was accidentally from a meth head. So now he can't drink. Yeah, he can't drink normal blood. He has to have meth blood.
And they're bringing him in because they're like, hey, you're the only one that can, take down this, dino. Methosaurus Rex. Tyrannosaurus meth.
Yo, I know a guy who knows something about this meth blood shit. We need our main guy, whoever our Captain America is gonna be, our Chris Pratt. He's got to just say shit, just shit all the time.
So we're talking Tropic Thunder here, then. That kind of energy of like
Robert Downey Jr. The way he just like say that shit with your chest.
What we're gonna do is we're all gonna come together and we're gonna take this thing down. Who's with me?
Yeah. And he's just like, he just says stuff. He's like, I know a guy who knows a guy.
Because your hearts aren't in it.
About this blood shit.
It can tell that you're afraid.
I give him a call. And he flicks open his phone. He calls him.
With his bicep. It's a flip phone.
Yeah. Hey. Methferatu. Get your ass over here. We got some meth blood we need you to look at because you're smart and shit. Oh yeah, and it's just like 16 hours later, but at the bottom of the screen, 16 hours later, and all you hear is a little bat flying in. It took him like 16 hours to get there.
Just flew here as a
He
bat.
just flew here as a bat.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And then he just appears in a puff of smoke, and he's like, "I have arrived. I have arrived." But he kind of sounds like the Italian guys. And he's
like
just,
vaguely
like, "Oh,
vaguely Middle European accent.
do I know you? I don't think so. Probably. Oh, it could be like one of the guys' great uncle or something. You know? Yeah.
Tie-in.
Yeah.
He was one of the guys that gets murdered earlier on in the film. All right, in Meth Shark, right? He's one of the guys that says a shitty pun and gets iced early on in the film, but then you find out.
I thought you were dead.
Yep.
I was until I became meth vampire. Now look at me. I'm a vampire and shit. All right, I ain't gonna argue with that. And just like that, it's breezed over. So he's looking through the telescopes and whatnot. He's looking through it and all, and he's like, "Oh my goodness, oh my goodness." Yeah, exactly what I thought. What is it? What is it, meth vampire? It is exactly what I thought as I looked through it. This dinosaur blood has been infused with meth. And it's like, obviously we fucking knew that, you know? But they all just turn around like, Jesus Christ. We gotta constantly say that these dinosaurs are on meth. Some of the dinosaurs, like the smaller ones, we'll just have them like lying dead in the park with like foam coming out of their mouth.
And it's played for an emotional beat, but it doesn't quite hit.
Yeah. It's like the meth vampire stops for a moment. And he looks down and he sees the guy all foamed, you know, dead and kind of foamed. And then the main characters just say, "You see something, Chief?" "No, he's just that I feel sorry for people addicted to meth. It is a terrible burden." And then Meth Cougar. What do we call her? Sigourney Weaver.
Oh yeah, I was about to. Are we just gonna call her Sigourney Weaver? Does the
well, she's
character
Meth
have
Cougar.
a name?
So basically, in the Meth Avengers, we're not even gonna give her a name. We're just gonna call her Meth Cougar. She's gonna have a name in Meth Cougar, but she's not gonna have a name in Meth Avengers. You know what I'm saying? Just to confuse it. So Sigourney Weaver, she's gonna come in and be like, "Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, Meth Vampire. It's a real tragedy and a real hard disease. It's hard to get over. I battled with it for a long time, but emotionally flat because it's not Jamie Lee Curtis, you know." Because all the whole time we're thinking, "Bitch, you were recasted."
Sigourney gives something completely different to the role. She understands the world that she's playing in, and she doesn't give it the same, you know, Oscar award-winning dedication that Jamie did.
But Sigourney is doing all her own stunts and shit.
That's
which
the thing. That's
kind
what sets
of
her
makes
apart.
it all better. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's certain things that she could do. It's like Jamie was going for the Oscar and kind of the emotional tears and stuff. But Sigourney was doing stunts and shit, and she's got like the mocap suit on, so she's like looking cool and shit, you know? And purring and shit, and then transforming and ripping people and shit, ripping the dinosaurs. And there's like a big scene, like a T-Rex roars, and she roars back at it.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. But we're not done yet. So after the third movie, right? We make all those movies. What then? Do we give a after credit scene?
Oh, there has to be an after credit scene.
What do we give? What do we give the scene after
Let's
that?
see. Where do we go? We've escalated to dinosaurs.
Here's the thing. The more I think about it, I want to do more. With the meth vampire, I want to give him an 8-episode show.
Proper
one
8-episode miniseries?
Yeah, a proper 8-episode miniseries. Because I want him to be a big part in the Avenger meth. But after that, what do we give the audience at the end?
What do we give? How to escalate beyond dinosaurs? Do we do meth time travel, or do we do meth aliens? Or do we continue along the, supernatural trend and go like meth cryptids? Meth Frankenstein.
So by this point, right? So meth cougar is still alive. She's like half a woman, half meth cougar. Meth shark died in the second one, rescuing Iglesias, right? Because we had to get him out to cook the glizzies. Then by the time Jurassic Meth came around, that's when we're just doing dinosaurs. So now we got a fresh canvas to do whatever we want.
Burdened by possibility. Meth wormhole. It's a galactic travesty.
Right there. Think you have it.
Have to escalate it to the point where it's like over escalation.
Meth aliens.
Meth aliens.
So they defeat
Meth
the
invasion.
Meth invasion. So they defeat the dinosaurs. Who comes out of retirement to congratulate them for saving the world because the meth dinosaurs would come out, right? Jack Nicholson. Tying in the movie as he's the president, right? And he thanks them for saving the world. Tying in the movie with Mars Attacks.
Incredible, Paul.
As he does that, that's okay. Credits roll. The gang's hanging out or whatever. They're eating shawarma. And then our main guy, which we haven't even fucking established yet, but we'll get to him. The main guy say, wait a minute. What the hell is that? As he slowly pans up and looks up, and he just sees like little meth aliens coming down. He's like, Jesus Christ. What is it? More meth dinosaurs? And Sigourney Weaver, yeah, what is it? Is it more meth dinosaurs? We can take them. Oh no, not more meth dinosaurs. We just got finished eating our glazes. Hey, if it was fucking more meth dinosaurs, I'll fucking take them.
This
I don't
feels
give
like a
shit.
fever
I already
dream.
killed like fucking 2 velociraptors. 2 methylaporappers.
Daddy Zuko.
No. It's fucking meth aliens.
Incredible.
Guess who's gonna do a cameo? Samuel Jackson.
Oh, he's gotta.
He's just gonna come out and he's gonna like, looks like you guys are gonna need more people for your team. If you're gonna save the world from meth aliens in this meth invasion. So hurry up and fucking do it, motherfucker. Then he leaves. But they break the fourth wall and they turn and look at him and say, was that Samuel Jackson? Credits.
Sick of these motherfucking meth snakes on this motherfucking meth plane. Beach Boys bringing it back.
Round, I get around, ooh, I get around. You think that should be the ending song for all 3 movies?
It has to. If you gotta give the audience what they want.
I get around, I get around. Oh, what a time to be alive. So in the meth aliens, hold on, who's our fucking main character here?
Main meth alien? Mm.
Our main guy.
Oh.
He needs to be like a likable guy. Who's popular right now? Who's likable? Who's gonna hold our franchise together? Because he is also gonna be in Cocaine Cougar as the couple's guy, you know? The guy in the couple. And like obviously they're gonna be arguing the whole movie. But in the end, you know, like he realizes, oh, it's not us that's the problem, it's meth. And then he saves her.
What's the one gentleman's name who starred in Twisters?
Glenn Close? Oh my God, if we could get Glenn Close.
Yeah, right, if we could get not Glenn Close, what's his name?
Not Glenn Close.
It's not Glenn Close. She's, you know, Cruella DeVille. 101
That's
Dalmatians.
Cruella DeVille. What the fuck was I thinking? Glenn Close.
It's Glenn something, right?
Yeah, it's Glenn fucking...
Glenn. Anyways, Glenn.
Glenn Powell. Glenn Powell. That's it. Glenn Powell. Oh, yeah. Glenn Close. Where the fuck was I here?
Powell. Yeah, he'd
Glenn
be good.
Powell.
Him
Yeah,
or like
him.
like
Nope,
Tyler
him.
Williams.
Nope, him.
Glenn Powell?
Glenn Powell. I pulled strings, made it happen.
Well, you did say
Studio
you have
overrided.
connections.
Yep. Pulled strings, studio overrided it, played it. Glenn Powell. But Glenn Close is playing his mother. You know, baby, I've taken care of you my whole life. And now you all gonna fight meth aliens. I just want you to know you are just like your father. And I love you very dearly. Thank you, Glenn Close, my mother.
Applause. Now that's the Oscar winner.
Gosh. Fuck, we got gold.
It's pretty damn good.
So crazy you said Glenn Plow. No? Twister. Is that because you heard me talk about Twisters?
Yeah, that was actually what I was trying to think of, you know. It's a popular actor capable of carrying a franchise.
Oh, it's him. It's him.
Mm-hmm.
Mark my words. Soon he's going to get picked up by a franchise. Yeah.
Easily enough.
Oh, he's not going to be in. No, we'll leave him out of the second one. The second Meth Shark, it's like a different thing.
It's a, yeah. It's one of those things where when he returns for the third movie, everyone's like, oh, hell yeah, he's back. Incredible.
Yes, Chicken Jockey.
Yep.
Yes. Yep. He's back. And he comes on the screen. He's like, don't worry, everyone, I'm back. And then it pans around and he's actually talking to the team, but everybody for a moment there thought he was talking to the theater, reassuring the audience. You know what I mean?
To some degree, perhaps.
You know, like kind of fourth walling it, but not really.
Indeed.
Listen, there's got to be a lot of fourth walling in this, okay? Because the whole trilogy or quadruple, I don't know what we're going to make. I don't know how many we're going to make. The whole thing is going to be put in those red and blue 3D glasses. What?
It all comes
Don't
back
laugh.
around. No, I'm laughing because I appreciate it.
You gonna? What are you laughing at my ideas?
No, I was laughing because I agree.
The glasses need
I was laughing
to
in
come
appreciation
back.
because I agree.
The 3D glasses are coming back. Think of how fucking crazy that'll be. We've come to this planet for your meth.
It is the most powerful fuel. We need it to fuel our spaceships. It's kind of like the spice. You know, Dune, the spice.
I never watched Dune.
Whole thing is, there's this thing that's basically like a drug in the world of Dune that is also utilized as fuel for space travel, among other things.
That's what it'll be.
Mm.
We've come to this planet for your meth. Well, if you want to take our meth. Hey, stop, Glenn. That's what we'll call our main character, Glenn.
Glenn, I have to call him Glenn. Mm-hmm.
Glenn, we should think about this. If they take all the meth, we'll have no more meth problems on Earth. See, that would be a problem for me. Yeah, well, who gives a shit about you, pal? You're a vampire. Hey, guys, watch it. Don't fight amongst each other. This is what they want. That's when the divides start to happen. We'll call it Meth Invaders Civil War. Oh. Civil War Meth. No. Civil War. No.
He's got this. I'm a believer.
I don't know. You got anything? You're drawing a blank here, okay? You leave me hanging. You leave me hanging.
Meth Trek.
Meth Trek?
No, I'm off. What kind of genre are we going for here?
We kind of gotta at this point. We gotta kind of stick with the Avengers titles.
We do. Silver Surfer.
That's just the name of a
Yes.
of a Fantastic Four card.
Yes.
Yeah.
So dumb. Chat, that was just actually insane. Chat, thank you so much for hanging. I really appreciate you all. I'm gonna call it there. Real. That was really interesting to have that kind of a... I think that's the most relaxed and casual conversation Eliza and Daniel have had. Had a very, like, cutscene kind of feel. Shay, thank you so much! Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of RP comes from stuff tomorrow, but I think that was a very good sort of palate cleanser, especially in regards to some of the, you know, misgivings and concerns that Eliza, the character's been having. And chat, you know me, I will literally sit and just shoot the shit about RP for... regardless of the subject. So goofy for hours. Yeah, especially with Eliza complaining earlier. Complaining, crying, whatever you want to call it, about feeling like she's, like, really alienated from people, and then just having the most chill, normal-ass conversation where it's literally, like, performative Eliza is just not there. That'll be interesting. But chat, we're gonna raid. Oh man, it's Dan. Go and send some love. Thank you so much for hanging with me today. I really appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I'm going to send you all to Omenistan. Y'all are the best. And I will see you tomorrow. Yeah! Stormlord lore? You're... Right, yeah, sometimes it's nice to have goofy chats, especially... I think for me, as a role player chat, I can't be super heavy all the time because that kind of burns me out a bit. So just having a nice, like, characters literally fucking around and just talking about shit is a fun palate cleanser and also a way to flesh out the character a bit more for me. Is this person still streaming? Probably not. Nope, they're not. Okay, never mind. Chat, I goofed it. We can't raid this person. They're not streaming. I ghosted you? How can I ghost you, Fast Laps? I've been live! I'm here! Wait, I know who we can raid! Hell yeah. Chat, thank you so much for hanging. It was nice to have a bit of an RP palette cleanser there. Alright, I'm gonna send you over to the Architect. MGK, thank you for hanging. I hope you have a great night. I'm gonna send you over to the Architect who plays Quentin Quantum. One of my favorite people. He's great. One of the OG people I roleplayed with here on NoPixel. Key. All right, chat, go have fun. Go send good vibes. Go give the architect a follow if you're not already. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.